All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to TMS number 12, featuring the one, the only, the photographer of the Yang Gang, Marc Klock. I am so happy to finally have you on here. It's good to have you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're here. We're having fun, and we're just getting started on our sponsor for tonight. Truly, truly hard seltzer. You can get it at practically any convenience. Okay. Anyways, go on.
And yes, they are not the sponsors of the show, but if anybody would like to sponsor the show, we are of course taking sponsors. Marc, for those who are maybe unfamiliar with you, because I think a lot of like the Twitter Yang Gang and people who follow me on Twitch and stuff, because I have you on all the time, like just to hang out and stuff.
Yeah.
But they know who you are. But people on YouTube may not be as familiar with you. Why don't you just start off and introduce who you are and what you did for the campaign for really the past. You started in first event in April last year, right?
Yep, that's when we started planning. So, yeah, I guess I'll give like the quick, short, and sweet of like what happened and how I got involved. Around like February 2019 last year, I started kind of like wanting to do some type of kind of like political photography or like shooting people that are really like doing something purposeful. And I covered in Detroit here the Black Women's March and then just the Women's March later on. And, you know, I got to like meet Abdul Al-Sayed. Who else did I get to meet? A lot of people, Rashida Tlaib, a bunch of, you know, like pretty cool people. And kind of in that moment, I just noticed it's like, this is really fun. And I'm almost getting like a little of a high off of this. And that was
I know
like,
that feeling.
yeah, that was like simultaneous when the Rogan interview started exploding on YouTube. And I had kind of looked into Andrew before. I was pro UBI for the past like 3 years before that. But I was like, this guy's actually running on it. And I was like, okay, I gotta listen to him speak. Okay, he checks out, really intelligent. And then I kind of checked into the campaign of like, well, what's their volunteer structure look like? So yada, 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 over the month of March, I joined the Metro Detroit Yang Gang. And that was like under like 5-10 people at the time, tiny. It was right when that rollout was starting, pre-YGRO system rollout too. And, you know, I joined the gang. I talked with the founder for a little bit. And a few weeks passed and we're in mid-April. Now, the campaign literally had people create their own Yang Gangs because they could easily kind of offload a lot of their work to passionate volunteers and volunteer leaders. So we get I'm not sure exactly who sent out the contact. It was either Carly or Shelby to Paul, who's the founder of Detroit Yang Gang. And they're like,
just for people who aren't as familiar, Carly is the finance director and Shelby was advanced team lead on Yang.
Yes, and at that time, I believe Carly was deputy chief of staff.
Now was Paul the finance director.
Yeah, then she was the finance director later, I think. Anywho, so campaign, let us know. You have 2 weeks. Find us a venue of 300 people. Just put us in contact with the GM, so we'll send them like, you know, the payment and all this stuff. Good luck. 2 weeks. And I was at that point in life, you know, the only thing that was really keeping me up was photography and recently political photography. So I was like, you know, I'm going to put in the work as an organizer here, get that done, and then I'll do the photography afterwards. So 2 weeks, plaster, flyer bombed everywhere in Midtown Detroit. And we had an amazing rally. I can go into detail about that a ton, but long story short, I took my camera, I coordinated with people like Shelby and stuff there. She showed me where to get the best shots from, or like what the best viewpoint or vantage point will be for when Andrew's coming, you know, onto the stage or whatever. And yeah, so I started posting those photos afterwards, not really thinking they were going to go anywhere. But a lot of people were like, holy shit, you know, we have like a local photographer producing this type of stuff and this quality. And next 2 months, I did a lot more organizing because I was leading up to the July debates in Detroit. That's a long story as well. But I especially started doing my photography a lot more and doing a lot more seriously for the Dem Debate 2 in Detroit. That's when Andrew signed my DSLR. I think it might be the first signed DSLR. So
do you have it like within reach right now?
I mean, in a second. I've got like my lenses and shit in here, but I will get.
Dude, because people got to see that.
Yeah, the signed Andrew Yang DSLR.
I mean, people, they go wild over the signed bong, but I don't know. As a someone who likes to film myself, you know, I think signed camera is pretty cool. But
and that was the moment. Is like, you know, Zach took like a photo of me and Andrew, the one that was in this thumbnail, and I remember the first thing Andrew said to me. I didn't get the chance to talk to him at the first rally because I got shoved out of the way about 12 times. But at the fundraiser for Detroit debates, first thing Andrew says to me is that I look familiar. And for whatever I had for aspirations at that time, I was just like, it must be the photography or something about those lines. So I just kept doing the photography. I then traveled to Dem Debate 4 in Ohio, Dem Debate 5 in Atlanta, Dem Debate 6 in LA, went to Chicago in early December, New Year's with Andrew Yang in Nashville, New Hampshire, Yang Week 1 in Iowa, the Yang month or the last week of Iowa, and then pretty much the full duration of the New Hampshire. There we go. That's the first event.
yeah, Detroit.
Yeah. That event.
Dude, this is literally one of the sickest pictures of Andrew. Look at that face.
Campaign hasn't done anything really with it. I guess I'm gonna have to like resend the file like to John or Ethan, whoever like does the intake.
Dude, this is a fire picture. Like,
dude,
I was realizing, you know, you actually have been on the live streams before, back on the trail, because I'd see you at every event taking photos.
Yeah, I say like hi at the end. Like, hey, we're the media guys shutting down.
Yeah, and it's like you know, you started out. First of all, I can't imagine just being told like with 2 weeks you have to organize this 300-person rally, or you don't really know how many people. Your goal is just to get it as many as you can.
Pulled 650 out of a 300-person goal, so my hands were like near blistered from like the tape and all that, but it was worth it. Like I had some of my like closest friends come out there. It was just surreal. You know, the entire thing was absolutely surreal. The people density too, when they were trying to shake Andrew's hand, was like, oh my god, it was like a bloodbath.
Dude, these photos are just so amazing, and I know I actually have used like 10 of your photos probably for thumbnails before. Like,
I appreciate it too.
Back when I was doing all the town halls in Iowa, and there's like 5 per day, I'm just running out of photos that look decent of like an Andrew Yang
the reservoir.
with the crowd. I'm like, yes, Mark's gonna. But you were talking about I guess the debates. How does someone? I feel like I never actually attended a debate before, I guess, except the Los Angeles debate in December. I went to the after party, and that was really cool. How did you decide, like, okay, I want to actually go to? Well, was it in Detroit, that July one?
Yeah, I mean, like they were coming to my hometown for the July debate, so it's like
yeah,
hometown, but
so. I guess then this is the question. You enjoyed it so much that then you decided from there on out to kind of just start being like, you know what? Like, I want to go to all these events and take photos and meet people and, you know, be a part of this thing. How did that transition happen for you? Because I know for me, it was like a fear of missing out.
FOMO is definitely a very serious variable here. I would say the transition point, I don't want to get into the drama pre-July debate in Detroit and the local organizing and my colleagues that I was working with. Some really, really great, some not so much. And oh my God, I was in contact with Shelby and Carly too, but it's like we had such of a Eric the Goat Man. But
look at this guy's face on the right. He's pointing at it.
I
know.
I guess, and by the way, that pineapple guy was at the second debates right there in Tech Town in Detroit. That was a fundraiser right below that. But when I was at that fundraiser, I was so stressed out with the behind the scenes organizing, and I knew more of my special capability was photography. Right there, we got Zach on the far left, Katie Dolan, and the second to the left, Randy Jones, right? And then Andrew, of course. Got Steve Marchand there too. Looks like Hightow. The far left, but this was a fundraiser, and I was like,
hey,
Yeah, Fred was there. Finally got to
Happy
meet
birthday, Fred.
Yes, it's also his birthday. Happy freaking birthday, Fred. Cheers. Drink to that.
Hey, boys. How's it going, dude?
Yes, I am. I am 22, boys.
Wait, why is he holding a pineapple? That one guy.
He described it as it's a general like item that's a welcoming aura or something like that. Like if you give someone a gift of a pineapple or whatever, it's supposed to be like, welcome to my home or welcome. It's like a nice invitation, I guess.
Dude, look at Zach.
Zach right there was saying, if you scroll up, I got the caption for the Zach photo. So he, $2,800, which is the max that you can donate in the primary cycle to a campaign. $2,800 today is $12,000 a year. And he was like, I was like watching Zach. I had already spoken with him before at the first rally, but dude was into it. I mean, you could just see the determination.
Yeah, man.
Like, look at that. But that's what I love. This is like when I started noticing. It's like, this is like freezing a moment that was extremely important. Us competing with the Biden flyers and all that out there. We were, I'd say, second place to Biden. You know, the Yang Gang, we had insane. Yeah, Portland Yang Gang sent us a care package.
Yeah, this is cool.
You know, that's exactly how we operated. It was like, who's the leaders of Metro Detroit? Who's the leaders of Portland? Oh, hey, let's exchange, you know, supplies. We'll pay postage. It's cool. That's Kevin. He's one of our leads. He's freaking awesome. I like that picture because the statue right there is Teddy Roosevelt. And that's
yeah. And wasn't Andrew? Isn't Andrew like the godfather to one of his like great grandchildren?
Yeah, I think I saw it like
connection.
The Biden interview or whatever. Yeah, I remember him saying something like that. But anyways, we're still in July, and that's
holy crap.
Is when things got crazy. Ohio. I missed out on the Houston because I was sick, but then October came around. I was like, this is a 3-hour drive. Let's go. Oh my God. We had it was like July had the diehards culminating to Detroit for the debates. I've heard Austin was kind of a wash. And then Dem Debate 4 in Westerville, Ohio / Columbus, Ohio. That was when we had an army. I'm not kidding. We doubled Trump's people out there at the protests. Oh. You guys know who that is, right? You know who that is, Matt?
Yeah. Kai Watson being interviewed by Caitlin Bennett.
Yep. The gun girl.
Yeah.
She tried to stump Kai. It did not happen. Fred locks everyone away, never to be seen again.
Oh, gosh.
We're just doing a fun little skit there. The bobblehead finally came out. We had veterans for Yang. We had all this representation in Ohio. It was insane. That was the fundraiser after party. Andrew just doing his thing. Let's doing a little K-pop routine. Andrew noticing the routine. Ethan photobombing. You know. And this was the big watch party for Dem Debate 4. And this is where the debate moment happened. I have the data between Warren and Yang. This was that. And also in that, at the very end, Andrew had to talk about an unlikely friend for his closing statement. And Fred was his unlikely friend.
Freddie Bear!
And that was like the moment that Andrew was talking about Fred right there. Dem Debate 4 national TV.
Yeah, was he? I've never actually asked Fred. Do you know if he was expecting like it, or did it shock him?
He said he was kind of expecting it. I'm not sure if Andrew gave him a heads up or not. I don't know if it's because if Andrew gave him a heads up, or if Fred's just kind of like that way, and he's kind of like a little bit cocky. You know?
Look, he's so happy.
But he was so delighted with that. Vincent, Wang, Andrew, and Don Sun.
I just wanted to say, like, the amazing thing is that you have all these moments like documented. You can literally just scroll through, and it just brings back
I'm adding more and more memories every single day.
Dude, how many more photos do you actually have to go through? And
to add to that, at least I would say, at least maybe 50, 200 like finished ones. But then I'm going to take another deep dive on the files I didn't select the first time around for editing. You see how it works? You know, it's like
I get it. You go through and you're like, oh, these are the good ones. Because how long do you think it takes to touch up like the average picture and really make everything pop?
It got faster and faster, and I found a rhythm throughout it. My first shots from the earlier events, you're gonna notice like color temperature. It's like Andrew's coat will be black in one photo, and it'll be like a really kind of odd blue in another one, you know. And it's like I didn't nail the consistency of it, but I definitely tried to experiment with poppy-looking shots. And actually, some of those shots, you'll keep scrolling down. Eventually, you'll see it. But that's when Fred came out. We all rallied and marched into town. Yada yada yada. That's Ohio. But some of my favorite shots probably come a little bit after this. That was the original Humanity Forward Fund, the original Humanity Forward, so to speak. That was, Seth and Larry. Their 501c4. I knew once.
Hold up. Real quickly, me and Mark have a special message for Fred. We're so happy you tuned in. Mark, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
This is a really long, elongated happy birthday song. Happy birthday, dear Fred.
Happy birthday, dear Fred. Happy birthday to you.
Are you one? Are you two? Are you? No, we're not doing that.
Fred, you're not looking a day over 30, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome, welcome. Anyone, and feel free to ask away in the comments. I can't select them. That's all on Matt right over here to do it. But I'm happy to, if there's any.
There he is, the man. Oh, shoot. I'm not showing him anymore. I forgot to put it back.
Wait, hold on. What?
There he is. Hey.
Okay, quick story. We were at the fundraiser after, like, everything. This is, I believe, like, the last thing they were doing. And I go up to Zach, and I talked to him about. Thanks, Fred. I asked him about, like, have you seen the trailer? And Zach thought I meant that meme museum thing, which was already awesome. And dude, it was like a cycling meme museum with Yang Gang music just parading around Ohio during debate time for Andrew. You know, it's amazing. But just then, like a few days earlier, Fred's trailer got wrapped. And Fred did his first like runs down the main street and all that out, or it's like State Street, I think, in Westerville. Fred let him hear it. I mean, the Trumper people were like kind of just dumbfounded. Like there's like, what?
Dude, I had no clue that you took this photo.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite photos. I think it's amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's
like just
it was so crowded. I literally just like hold up the DSLR, it's just blind shoot, and I actually got that. So
James says State Street was amazing. So I assume James was there.
Yeah, James was there. James was at I don't know if he was intermittently at our Airbnb, but this is the one, Atlanta. Scroll down there. I was for sure at the Airbnb with James in Atlanta. Humanity Forward, by the way, the people that made the new museum, not Andrew's Humanity Forward, they paid for a large portion, if not all, of lodging for us and like basic, expenses. So it was freaking just amazing being in a household of 10 like-minded people, some running nonprofits, some are complete media people, some are have their own creative channels. This is when we went out to demonstration, because we do this every time. We'll go out and demonstrate as the Yang Gang. Here are our numbers. We're all together. We're screaming about Andrew Yang, trying to get the press to interview us.
It looks like it was a success.
It was, yeah. That's when because that was when the Yang media blackout was finally just breaking the flood dam. It was like, this is happening so freaking much. But dude, it was just so crazy. I mean, we were there from before sunset till well after, and I really like that photo for some reason.
It's just I like it because I think in one photo kind of captures the Yang Gang's approach to politics.
Yeah,
It looks like
thinking.
Our math man here on the right, is just going up trying to have an honest conversation when maybe with a different supporter base might kind of instantly have kind of a negative attitude towards that person.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know what I mean. So I know I like it too.
Yeah. And then it was just, and we had Mac there, Stilt Walker.
Totally.
Yeah, we got Corey Sheffield in that picture too. Fred abducted people again.
Look at Fred's face.
I know, I love it. You can control and scroll in if you want to like zoom in a little bit. I think my website supports that.
Oh, what did I just do?
You
I don't want to mess with that.
Sure. We'll just keep going, I guess. We're on a roll. But yeah, that was still all the demonstration.
Dude,
trust me, I have something to tell you later about that, Brent.
Did you see the shade? One that will actually be available.
Oh boy, let's not get into that. I'm kidding.
No.
I'm trying to be the least controversial Yang Gang figure.
This the umbrella protests.
Umbrellas up to protest the Yang media blackout.
Fred.
And then Fred and Sola on the right. Huge part of the success of Truckers for Yang, just the Yang Gang in general. She's amazing. Lacey and a few staffers, I believe it was Lacey and Carly, they came to the watch party. Yeah. And Lacey found me because we were like friends before that because she was Atlanta Yang Gang lead. I was Detroit Yang Gang lead.
And Lacey is the woman in the center with her hands cupped over her mouth.
And that was, she just literally came over to the first place and said, then go to Joystick Gamer. Hold on. I got a story behind this part too.
Dude, after this, I got to tell you a story about
dude, I've got all the time in the world. Let me put this down. So yeah, we were at the watch party after a long ass day of demonstrations. Me, Seth, and Larry photobombed Elizabeth Warren earlier in the day. It was just an insane day. It was random too. Like we were just grabbing lunch and like she just showed up. But yeah, we were really tired by now. But this is pretty much when we started drinking. And when the Yang Gang starts drinking, smoking, doing whatever. Oh, sorry, ice cream. Missed the code word. But specs of the camera. Gosh. Mostly, I would say it would be the Sigma 35 millimeters. F 1.4. It's pretty pricey, but it's an amazing lens to have. And then as the body, I've got a Canon. Jesus Christ, Mark! I am that I haven't done photos in that long. I forgot my specs. 6D Mark II, and it's a full frame Canon. So I just did a really nice 35 mm lens. You can't change, the zoom on it, or it just gets the job done. So I'll comment my specs in a second. But I just wanted to keep a nice, clean, wide shot of every scene that was going on. So yeah, okay, sorry, I got a little off topic.
You're good.
Lacey literally found me and she was like, Mark. And I was like, hey. And then we talked for a minute and she's like, so we're planning on an after party. Can you let everyone know? Joystick Game Bar, which is actually one of the, go if you are in the Atlanta area. After shit opens back up, I'm not sure how it is in Atlanta. Anyone in the chat know if anything's open yet? Anyways, Atlanta Joystick Game Bar, amazing. I could not recommend that place enough. This wasn't that. So now let's scroll on down a tiny bit. Joystick Game Bar. We get there, we're hanging out, yada yada yada, and eventually me and Tom the Connector, you guys might know him as, we got a little bit bored because it was we were there for at least a couple hours. The advanced team was there. A decent amount of staffers like Carly were there. And we decided to go
I think you can see Carly right there in front of the door.
Actually, yes, it is her, I believe.
Yeah.
I remember.
Looks like it.
Yeah. So we went outside in Tom's minivan, smoked a joint, and scrolled down. And
what?
Oh, no. Sorry. It's legal, right? In Atlanta, I think. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Whatever, man. So we went out there and we see a car pull up to the right of us, Fucking Andrew and Zach walk out and we're just like, put it out. Come on, follow them in. So this was us like fresh off
I
the
just gotta say real quick, that's like the best. It's like the weirdest feeling ever. You're like running from like event to event, and you get out of your car, and then suddenly you see like a SUV pull up, and just Andrew and Co get out. It's just,
like we were in the car, we were looking from inside the car, like out the window. It's like, is that them, man? Shit, yeah, it is, man. And then we just follow them in.
And that's the stuff that like the stream loves. Like they like to see because you can see really like just the speech that Andrew gives anywhere. The news media is all there, they're capturing it, but getting all those like behind the scene shots.
That's why I love doing this, dude.
Coolest stuff, I think, and what people really like seeing.
I just loved it, Oh my god. So yeah, Andrew came in. He was electrified. It was about like 1:20 in the morning at this point. And he took the stage and gave a very impassioned speech. And this is like the first time coming up here that I got like finally really close to Andrew, where he filled most of my camera's frame. Because again, I'm shooting on a 35mm lens. So I got to be pretty close to my subject to fill it. And like right there, practically behind him. But yeah, he gets up on stage and just gives a hell of an energetic speech. You guys can find it, I believe, on Zach and Matt Show's YouTube channel.
This is
I think Ted
was at this.
Yeah,
and he let me upload the footage after.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that happy face, happy Yang.
Actually, one of these shots, I'm gonna let the stream know. No one let the company know, but the Bloomberg subsidiary company took one of those shots and used it in one of their YouTube thumbnails for the campaign video, and they didn't even let me know. So it sounds like something
a Bloomberg campaign would do. They only spend.
It wasn't his campaign. It was actually a subsidiary of it was like Bloomberg or Quick Take by Bloomberg. Like they literally took one of the shots and used it as a thumbnail, and it was one of those ones of Andrew, cheering and being happy, and I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah,
we'll work on the love there. I just wanted credit, but anyways, everyone was excited to see him. Then Zach and Carly just hung around literally until they turned the lights on at the establishment to kick us all out, because they stayed open, I think, a little longer for us, and it was just like, they like at a certain point they turned on the lights and they're like, get the hell out.
I never seen this before.
Yep, Zach saying goodbye to Fred right there for the night, right outside. And then this is the following night, which was, Jesus, what the hell? I have like some of them are captioned correctly, but this was like right across the street from Joyce Gamer, and it was a hell of a rally. The sign right there,
I remember this one, because
black and white sign says "The gang saves humanity" in like Always Sunny in Philadelphia text. I just love that sign.
Yeah, I remember this speech because this was, as you mentioned earlier, right after the MSNBC blackout, and Yang kind of just spent. I think
he was talking about being on stage, and he was like, "I had my hands up just like this." And if you scroll up, you got a shot of him doing that.
This was the debate where he didn't get called on for the first like half hour, right? 2-hour debate.
Yes. This was like a massive gut punch.
Yeah. So I remember he was just ripping MSNBC, and I loved it.
Yes, I mean, dude, everyone loved it there. Stacy on the left, huge shout out. One of like the smartest people I know. She was like one of the main founders of Women for Yang. She did a bunch of great things, and then we got the glorious Sanchez on the right, Andrew's current spokesperson for Andrew and Evelyn. Awesome seeing those two together.
Hey, there's Ted.
Yeah, there's Ted and Andrew giving a cheeky ass smile, kind of waving goodbye for the night. It looks like you got Jermaine Johnson up there too in the foreground.
Oh wait, let me catch that.
Right there.
Here.
Below, dead center.
Got it.
To the left, and that was kind of like the end of the night there. And then I flew back, and 1 week later, I drove out to Chicago.
And I think this is where our paths intertwine for the first time.
Yes, we finally got to say hi to each other. It was. I think
I had talked to you once before we had met in Chicago on a Zoom call, or not a Zoom. That's pre-COVID. Sorry, I don't want to say the crown virus word on stream. It'll get me in trouble with YouTube's advertisers. But I think we were on like some sort of live stream or something one time, and I remember like, that guy looks cute. I don't know. But then, so I knew who you were going into this. This is where I met Boyce as well. You got the
him interacting with Gary and Eric there. Chicago Yang Gang makes the entrance to the scene. They like filled up kind of like they were like the last to enter because they wanted to be front row with the banner and all that. So cool. Emilio, Emilio actually was quick fun little story about him. He was offered a bodyguard job because he has experience in that field by the campaign, but he ended up turning it down because he literally felt like he'd be a better on the ground volunteer and hype man rather than bodyguard. So cheers to Emilio. I could never see myself turning down any position from the NBA campaign. So that's awesome. But the campaign, they respected his decision and they let him tag along really close to Andrew, where they're not worried. But yeah, Emilio, amazing. He's just killer. There's Gary, one of the leads, I believe, YGRO or something for the area. And he was the person to introduce Andrew. There's Boyce kind of filming the crowd there.
I don't want to say anything, but there might be here on the right, very blurry in a gray shirt. That might be me.
Nice photo bomb. And that's from the top. And then boom, Andrew comes out from these. I have to do like a video of this shit.
Yeah.
Andrew comes out from these curtains, like splitting the seats. I swear to God, this man comes out, and I was like rushing downstairs because Return of the Mac was starting to play, and Andrew like scared the absolute shit out of me. I almost fell on my ass, but then I got that shot of him walking in.
Yeah, and then there's Zach watching. Yeah. I remember at the beginning of this rally, Yang immediately went out into the crowd, and that's why I love those type of moments.
Yeah, he wants to like let everyone know he cares. These next 3 shots were actually recently posted by Andrew Yang in his official channel. They finally gave me my media shout-outs. Hell yeah. I'm part of the club, boys. Drink up. Got some
Tertiary says, Matt is making me dizzy. I apologize.
Why? Because of the scrolling?
I think so, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, you can see in the scroll bar there, we're like only halfway through, but this is when my shots.
I wasn't planning to go through all this, but
it's just kind of fun. I like talking about it, and it's chronological too.
Yeah, exactly. More being added every week, and this is it's clocko.co/yang.
Here, I'll type it in the thing, and you can throw it up on the graphic. Go.co/yang. Daria wants to go through all of them. She says. Okay, let's
go through all of them. I think we're going to at this point.
Yeah, we got the HTTP. Nice, get the hyperlink too. Hell yeah, that should work. I think it should.
I remember this. This guy did breakdancing on stage. It was so good.
I forgot his name. We introduced ourselves.
I forgot his name too, because I met him multiple times. I met him in Iowa.
Dude, same. Like I'm just like pissed off.
You know what?
I don't remember people's names like that.
I should know his name too.
We're just a bunch of assholes, dude.
I think he looks very similar to someone else, and I remember I always got their names mixed up. And that's how I actually was able to remember their names.
I think he was in LA too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, but these.
I think I've used this shot before.
This is all low angle Andrew, but I love the fact that I could frame it with the lighting above and all that.
Yeah.
It was, and again, I'm shooting at f like 1.4 here. And all that means, if you don't know how like photography and those terms work, the lower the number for aperture or f-stop, it's going to be like the more shallow area of focus there is, and everything else will be blurry. So it kind of like helps focus on one subject, and that's the strategy I use. Like, look at the guy far in the background there, crazy blurry. But then look at Andrew, full HD.
Yeah. But then, it's like an effect that draws focus to a particular part of a picture.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just aperture.
Hey, who's that?
Hey, look at that weirdo just wandering around that frame.
Why am I just like up on the stage on my phone?
You're up there, and I was like, well, I don't want to cut him off. So then after this, we went to the after party. This was a pretty expensive fundraiser that I got into, thankfully, for free. because I had immediate things I had to discuss with Zach Gravin regarding like women for Yang, contact chains and shit like that. That's Ann on the right. I love that. I love his like expression. He's just like, let me work out this pen thing here. But yeah, that was like the last thing he signed for the night. He was like dead tired. But yeah, Ann and I drove from Detroit to Chicago and back. And later, Ann joined me to drive to New Hampshire and also joined me to drive to Iowa. So Ann is a really good driving buddy. Would recommend. Please slice me on Twitter.
Yeah, Trumper for Yang says, these images are making me a mix of sad for 2020 and motivated for 2024. Get ready, Yang Gang, take some prisoners. And I agree.
Yeah,
like immediately once I started seeing all these photos, I was like, oh my god, like really cool stuff happens on the campaign trail, and it feels like nothing cool has happened in so long.
Yeah, we've been to Pride for like 3 months. We're sitting there like we haven't been on a trail, so no fun.
We literally, but we went from like 2 polar extremes. We went to like there's always something really cool going on to literally just being inside our homes, not able to really do anything except Zoom calls and crap like that. Like
Zoom calls and alcohol.
It's hard to quite get the same kind of energy when everyone's stuck inside, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think once we get through this, I think we're gonna kind of go into just because me and you spent so much time up close on the trail. I think we really got to see a certain perspective of the campaign, and we'll probably talk about maybe some things later that could be worked on.
Please, yeah.
Like I'm maybe like a campaign diagnostic. I just I don't know if I want to.
I like the idea of it.
There's a question like, well, how much can you keep talking about 2020? But I don't know. It's at least like 4 years till 2024.
I'm gonna say is last night or 2 nights ago. I think it was 2 nights ago. I got a call from one of Andrew's friends from the trails, one of the people that hang out. I'm not going to disclose his name, but he told me this hilarious context of the story about them kind of being stranded in Iowa at a certain point in like late December. Hilarious story. Once I'm cleared to share that story, I would love to share it with you guys. But anyways, now we're on to LA. So
I'll share a story. I'll share a story since you brought up a story you didn't share. So I'll tell a story about getting stuck in Iowa. So one time I was driving from Iowa event to Iowa event, and you always kind of know when I always waited to leave every event till after like the same time as Andrew was leaving, because I'm not going to miss anything, right?
Yeah.
But then at the same time, the campaign schedule, they're always running late. So like right as Andrew gets out of there, it's like, crap, you got to get on the move. Otherwise the next event's going to start and you're not going to be there. And they drive very fast, the Yang campaign, evidenced by the speeding ticket that one of their drivers may have received. But
anyway, Andrew spilled the beans in his name, so
yeah. So I'm not,
Julian doesn't have social media, so he can't be harassed. So
yeah,
Julian.
That's the smart move. Anyways, so I'm going from event to event. I know that the bus left before me because I was like, I had at the previous one I was just at. I had just interviewed a guy literally wearing a Make America Great Again hat, who literally was like, yeah, coming in here, like, I wasn't sure, but like after hearing Andrew speak, I'm ready to take the hat off. And I just thought that was such an amazing, like,
we saw a lot of that in like Iowa.
From someone wearing MAGA hat. And so I was really on my phone. I'm like trying to clip this out and get it immediately up on Twitter. I'm like, everybody's got to see this. It was so cool. So, but that puts me like 5 minutes behind. So I'm like going along 2 hours to the next event. I'm like, crap, where's the bus? Where's the bus? It's kind of like eventually, you're going to
you hunt down the bus. Like you drive from I love that thing. That's like one of my favorite sports from Iowa. It's like, dude, you can get a speeding ticket for everyone. Iowa, like they can get you for anything, like 3 to 5 miles per hour over ticket.
Oh, see ya, Trump for Yang.
All right.
Family movie night, he says.
Nice.
So I'm driving and I see this, it's kind of like a really it's like a farm road, kind of like a back road, like weird road, whatever. And I see this big ass that I thought was a truck pulled over on the side of the road. I'm like, oh, maybe that's the Yang bus. Like, cause I'm on stream as this is happening, like Twitch.
Yeah.
And, I remember I'm like, wait, maybe that's the Yang bus. And I get closer. I'm like, no, it's not. And then right as I pass by it, because it's so dark, I see the Yang 2020 thing. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the Yang. And they're clearly stopped in the side of the road. Like one of their headlights is out. I drive by and I'm asking the stream, like, wait, what do I do? What do I do? And then they're like, oh, you need to turn around and go save them. So and keep in mind, the road's like kind of snowy and stuff. So I do a U-turn, and I actually end up getting stuck in a ditch, which happened like maybe like 6 times while I was in Iowa. Like I got stranded.
Oh yeah, I remember. Like, didn't you get like stranded by the sorority house too?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I got stranded a lot, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna happen. Like you go out to Iowa, you know, it's gonna happen.
And then while I'm like thinking in my head, like, oh man, this is about to be so cool. Like the bus is gonna be broken down. I'm gonna have to drive Andrew to the next one. They're gonna be
what happened with that? Like
Andrew and Zach in the car, and I thought I'm like, and then all of a sudden I turn and the bus just blows by me as I'm stuck in a ditch. And I was just like, no.
That is actually gold. Like, because I thought, first of all, it was going to connect to that story I was alluding to, but no, they were just in the SUV when this shit happened. But speaking of their driving, we'll get to that because we're in December right now, late December. But oh my God, Iowa was like Rainbow Road 150cc Mario Kart, you know? Like, I swear to God, it was insane. And there's Mac.
Paget.
Oh, yeah, Paget, everyone. It's so many people. Matt Dizzle does Yang Gang Media.
Wilfred.
Yep. Got so many people in these shots, dude. I just keep it like scrolling, like, and I'll just yell when to stop because there's so many. I added like more and more and took more and more photos with every event. Because
Steve,
come on, yep.
Voice,
yep.
Rod, Paget,
yep. And Fred's
John.
No, but Fred's name tag. He wrote in subtext, Fred, the fucking villain.
That's Fred.
Yeah. What's up, Kev? How you doing, brother? Oh my God.
Is that a Kev from LA?
Right? Kev from LA.
Did I do that right?
Please say yes. Oh my God, Kai and Boyce doing the live stream. This is like when we really saw so many Yang Gang creators start to finally like just shake hands and yes sir, hell yeah. Haven't seen you since honestly, Kevin, I don't think like since the year. Were you in Iowa? I'm not sure.
Hey, how's it going, Kevin?
But yeah, oh my God. That was like the first takeover of the night. This was unorganized takeover. That was amazing. I got pretty shit-faced.
So funny story.
Donald Glover pop-up.
Since we're on the topic, the Donald Glover merch collab, I was hanging out with the night before that. I was with Kevin, Will Lexum, Aaron, if you know Aaron from LA Yang Gang, and I think one other person, and we were doing some fun stuff, getting ready for the Donald Glover thing. I can't really go into it.
we were at what's called the bonfire event.
We were at that, yeah.
Yeah, was that what you're talking about, or is that something else?
No, this is something that it was just like us 5.
Okay. Anyways,
Kev knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, crazy shit happens in the after hours. That's all I gotta say. I mean, we keep it safe, but
we were on. It was like 2:30 in the morning, and we're on the block right outside the shop that the thing's gonna be held the next day.
Yeah,
and doing fun shenanigans. You know, it's all for the campaign, though. But yeah, me and you and Boyce and a few others, we hung out at that one house in that little backyard fire pit.
Yeah, that was awesome as well. Forgot who passed out there. We were kind of like trolling. Wasn't you, was it? Did you pass out there?
No.
Okay, good.
I think that was Will.
It might have been. Yeah, I remember. I remember we were fucking up. Someone fell asleep. Anyways, demonstration time in Los Angeles. 2 stilt walkers, not just one now. That's Zayla Hoops, or Zayla Van Hoops, I think. She's on Twitter. Honk for Yang event, too.
I just want to say, I missed the protests before the debate or whatever, these celebrations, demonstrations, and I missed the Donald Glover event. I overslept.
Dude, oh, that sucks. But it was so hot and so crowded. Like if you went there sleep deprived, you probably wouldn't have made it later in the day. Check out your super chat, by the way.
Yang will teach you AF in these picks. It's not Yang though. It's all you, Mark.
No, it's my friend. He just loved it. He just wanted to say it. I guess he's wanted to burn $4.
Thanks for the super chat, bro.
Yeah, it's David. He's a good guy.
Dude, this honk for Yang thing, I just want to say, this was like one of the most fun afternoons I think I ever had in the Yang gang.
Can you tell a story about the fucking pizzas? Oh my god.
So what this says here, and this was on stream, I believe on Twitch. It's not on YouTube. All the fun stuff happened on Twitch. We did this little thing. Originally, it was going to be a car wash for Yang. And this is on the right side. You'll see it was the wall that Will and I think David Archuleta and a few others, they painted a mural here. And it's on a car wash. So we were going to do like a car wash for Yang. You make like a $5 donation for Yang. We'll wash your car. We ended up only actually having like one person who did that. So we quickly transitioned into a honk for Yang event. And it was awesome.
I remember that, like sitting down there. They're putting duct tape on this banner.
Oh, David! I said David Archuleta. It's David Arquette. I'm sorry. You guys on the stream are the coolest people ever. Someone orders like a pizza because we're hungry. But then like a few hours later, Paget shows up, Kai shows up, a bunch of people show up.
The big streamers show up.
And someone decides to order us like 12 pizzas.
Full pizzas.
Like with toppings.
It was seriously like,
it wasn't
the delivery guy coming there was like holding them just like waddling, you know?
And of course, not only does he have to carry all the pizzas, he has to deal with me following him back to his car, being, hey, by the way, so have you heard of Andrew Yang? He's trying to give everyone $1,000 a month. So I remember I just went ham during this thing. Like I was
so what we did on the street, there was a stoplight right up there. So cars would get stopped there at a red light. We just run up with a box of pizza because we need to get rid of all this random pizza that chat bought us. And it's pretty much take an Andrew Yang card and get a free slice of pizza. You can't go wrong. It was a perfect thing. And then
I don't know why I don't see. Oh no, there I am. I'm like, where am I? I'm behind Will.
Oh my god, I took a lot of shots there at that event too. But I think my camera battery actually my SD card was falling off and I needed to dump it.
And Future is Math. You can see him there.
Yes, you got.
I think I hope if he's watching, dude. Hello. I don't think I've seen you.
Yeah, no, he was promoting the
New Hampshire
hell out of me on Twitter and all that. I mean, dude, we had so much talent like culminating in LA. It was warm. It was right before Christmas. We had a comedy fundraiser down there. We had a comedy fundraiser for the Yang Gang. There's Eric Quash and Paget. Eric Quash is a big part of Humanity for Yang, one of the leads, very important person for the Yang Gang.
Yeah, Eric's a good guy.
Love him. But we had these like sketches. We had like these just like dances, comedy shows. I think
this was the grassroots comedy fundraiser, right?
Yeah, all of this was grassroots. This was 0% campaign. We were just like, let's raise some funds. We auctioned off math hats. We auctioned off signed math hats. We auctioned off War Normal People, signed War Normal People, etc. And there's Badahi, I believe, right?
Why is he wearing a mustache?
Why
is she wearing? I'm sorry. Why is she wearing a mustache? Hey, the mustache got me.
This is her John Yang impression.
Okay.
She did a whole bit about that. It was amazing. She even crowd surfed at a previous LA rally as that character. It was hilarious. And there's Miles there and just a bunch of happy people. This was all pretty much Yang Gang. And had some comedy close it out. And then this is where you were the next night. The watch party / fundraiser hosted by Brian Yang. And it was amazing. I loved it so much. The crowd was, electric for Andrew.
And it was one of Andrew's best debates too.
Yes. What was that? Dumb Debate 6. Yeah. Yeah.
And this is my back of my head.
Yep. Right, the phone right there. That's like filming it.
Oh, I like how it has. I like it how it has the reflection. That's really cool.
You're gonna like the next shot or one of the ones. Not that one, but no offense, Zach. But Yeah, Andrew just had a ball. I know I've got a shot of this somewhere in here of your stream.
Ryan, this is Ryan's profile pic.
Yes,
that's
that
Future's
black
math
background.
that.
Yes. It's got that black background and all that, and the strobe light. God dang it, where is it? I know that there was one right after that has like, yes, this one. Right click, open a new tab, and then scroll in or zoom in. I gotta see this. You gotta like scroll in because it's like the context of the stream on your phone there. It just kind of like worked for the shot. I don't know if you gotta change windows or whatever here to zoom in, but I need to like.
Oh shoot, I do. I'm fully zoomed in. I gotta reshare my screen.
Okay, yeah, because this is Matt over in the field at the fundraiser for LA. It was a watch party, so Andrew pretty much did the debate, post press, and right over here. But if you zoom in, Zach Grumman tweeted,
it's perfect,
isn't it? Literally, it says Zach Grumman yang at our post debate fundraiser, and it's like a tweet in context to that. Zach was like right to the right behind the New Way Forward sign there.
I'm saving
that.
this.
This is Matt, streaming that moment. It was such a creator or inception kind of thing, I love it.
That's awesome. Perfect timing.
Yes. I like when I zoomed in and saw that, I just like burst out laughing because like how the hell?
Reshare screen again.
Yeah. I don't think you'll have to zoom in on too many more shots. That
if you got more like that, I'm happy to tune in.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the fundraiser. We had a load of fun.
Michael Kim in the chat.
Yes, we had so many people there, man. Zach signing the Yang Gang totem pole. You can see Andrew's signature in the bottom half of that.
Those things were cool. They light up.
Yeah, dude. We had some real creatives there.
Yeah, I remember when I was as part of this trip, I went to the Yang Armory in LA.
Yes,
did you ever see that?
I do have shots from the Armory. I still have to post, but a lot of them might be compromised, and so I gotta pick and choose which ones because the Armory party was fucking fun.
And that's another thing I didn't go to. What was I doing? I was tired after Iowa with Fred.
Dude, yeah, it's so exhausting doing all this. The shot, Steve, Boyce, you, Zach, Eric, it's just one after another. I love it. Carly taking a picture of Eric with someone, and you closing out the stream. I don't think there was anything significant on screen to justify scrolling in on that one. But then I get back. I have Christmas in a few days, maybe like 5 days or whatever. And then Anne, the person from Chicago, hit me up, and I was like, "Bitch, are you going to New Year's with Andrew Yang?" And she was like, "Yes." So we drove from Detroit to Nashua, New Hampshire. That drive, everyone please look at me. That drive is no joke. I'm not kidding. It is hell. It is absolute hell, especially in the winter. Oh my God, driving through Pennsylvania, rural Pennsylvania, all this stuff. Anyways, 13 hours later, we get to Nashua, New Hampshire. And I got my sleep the night that we got there. There was no way in hell we were going to go same day. And this is 12/31/2019, around like 9-10 p.m. at night. There's Hightow, who's a major part of the media team. Got Steve Marchand, our New Hampshire director. He was effectively in that period for New Hampshire events. He was like Andrew Yang's staller. Andrew came onto the scene. Got Fred in the background there. And I think Tully will be in some of these shots too. But
yeah, I saw him in one.
Got Andrew just
Fred making his pitch to Zach.
Yeah, no, I got. I was actually like right around them
Russell.
when they started that conversation. Yep, I love it. And Russell just made a fake media badge. I think that was like
it works very effectively.
It does. I swear to God, it does.
Dude, real quick, you mentioned the fact that you had a crazy drive to New Hampshire. I did. It was not quite as long as yours. However, it was something else. I just gotta find it. Clips on my channel. Yeah. This was me. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Sure thing.
Stop sharing. Share screen.
Do a dance in the meantime.
This is me driving up to New Hampshire. You gotta check it out.
All right. Oh boy. Pretty wet. Was it? Wait. What? Oh my! You were live streaming during that,
Of course.
dude! Oh my god! You could have died. Holy shit, Matt! Oh, thank God we don't have to press F in the chat for this one. Jesus. What? I love the chat. Like, WTF, Matt? What happened?
Hold up. But look at this. Like, I was so close. You'll see right after this, I'll unpause it. Another car like flies by. Could have died.
Jesus.
Like, see that shit?
Christ. Yeah.
Man. And of course, me, I'm like, oh, clip it. Gotta get the shot. We don't want to miss it. Get that video on it down.
Oh, goodness.
So drive. Not quite as long, but still just.
Yeah. We didn't spin out. We just stopped to do some dabs here and there, and that's it.
Oh, did it not play the audio as I was filming that?
No.
Oh shoot. Okay, we got to listen to it one more time then.
Okay.
We have to.
Honestly, the audio will make it better.
The audio is good because you got to hear what I'm saying.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Sharpie. Whoa. Holy shit. Did you guys just see that shit? Oh. Holy shit. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. I'm completely okay, but someone has to clip that.
Oh my God, Matt, your priorities. Your freaking priorities. Oh my God, dude.
Hey, man.
Hey, Sharpie. Whoa!
Sharpie. My favorite boomer.
That is amazing. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
Okay, now we're back to New Year's with Andrew Yang. This event was well worth it. That is probably one of my favorite shots of Andrew and Zach.
Yeah, I just saw this on Twitter today. That
used to be Zach Garman's cover photo before he decided to start promoting Yang Speaks. Zach, I know you're listening.
Dude, do you want to turn this into a Zach Rahman, him in his college days with some sort of movie trailer? No, maybe later. I don't know.
I think as a little treat at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for the people who stay all the way till the end, we got to show them.
We have a very special public video. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, 3, 2, 1. Happy friggin' New Year, Andrew.
Who knew what 2020 would become?
And did you come out to the hotel right after?
I did not go to a hotel. Well, I did, but not your hotel.
We had a few people I can't mention that were there. No one like Zach or Eric or Andrew, but still
secrets. Okay,
yes.
Mark.
Okay. Anyways, the next day, this is Keene, New Hampshire. It's kind of like you have to drive out a good bit to like west in New Hampshire. So Will brought that giant stencil called the 46th, and it was just this awesome stencil art. This kid I couldn't get enough of. I was right next to Steve, and we were just kind of subtly contacting about the outburst the kid would have. And Steve is the director pretty much for our New Hampshire operations, or one of the directors. The other person, oh my God, I can't forget.
I want to talk about this event for a second, because I was at this one, and we were talking earlier how Julian took a speeding ticket for that team.
Was that day?
It was this event that they were driving to, and if you recall, they were like, "Okay, guys, Andrew's 5 minutes away." 45 minutes of Steve Marchand freestyling later. They're like, okay, guys, Andrew's 5 minutes away.
Yeah, he was 5 minutes away like 10 times in a row. I swear to God,
I think Steve Marchand, he really honed in his ability to just dish it for an hour straight and sound pretty good. Because
he was actually quite like solid with that. I was really happy he didn't run out of content. I would have just like taken
Darla says such a great orator. Yeah. So he had to give a long one. Then Andrew finally gets there.
Look at that. Yeah. Signing him off of the stage. Zach is looking fucking fabulous. And
why do you look so mad?
I love that shot. It is album cover worthy. I mean, like that was like when I saw that, I was literally like crop it to a 4x3 with just them in it. And I swear to God, in the top right in that negative space, just throw an album title. Like it'll work. Anyways. Then we travel off to Iowa for the first week. And Iowa was when shit was getting real. We were all kind of partying, celebrating our growth, like throughout all these months. Now it's time to pull through.
Good pick.
Spoilers, didn't really go our way, but anyways.
Wait,
Fred running. Well, Yang
we're still campaigning.
Yang did suspend, but the Yang gang did not suspend. So that's the important thing here. And Fred ran into like this one lady, literally recruited her to the Yang gang as a trucker, like duo. That's the sorority of Yang House.
And I just want to say, in the sorority of Yang House, they have the weirdest ever bathroom.
Oh my God. I have some pictures from inside there. Yeah, dude, it was strange.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, there's probably enough room in the bathroom along this like really fancy bench with a bunch of pillows. It's like a luxury seating area that surrounds the toilet with enough room for about 10 people to watch you.
You can have spectators while you shit. It's great.
Like, so people just wonder like what used to happen in that bathroom. But
Sess asks if you pooped in it.
Shout out to Danny who
that question.
who saved me when I got stranded in the snow outside the sorority of Yang.
Yeah. And that was just kind of like out back. And then after the whole sorority of Yang stuff, I went out and hung out with Fred and Sola, Truckers for Yang. And that seriously 2-person operation. Later on, we had Scott Santons give a lecture. For the Yang gang and how UBI is inevitable, this and that. Then we get around to Andrew Yang's birthday. Andrew friggin' Yang's birthday at a large-ass rally, Drake University. And I need to like post a card shot because I need the context in this. It's mostly just Andrew here. But this was Andrew's birthday. And at a certain point, we kind of organized to get him a cake. I don't have those shots here. I do have it like somewhere.
I remember you running over to get this shot, and you guys got to see Mark when he's in action. He'll be like fully prone. Like,
oh no, I will like be laying on my stomach like with the camera like this. But, it's like, just
he gets the shots and stays out of the way.
Yeah, that's the second part is the main part that I want to do is stay out of the way.
And then they went up to get a high five.
Yeah, to look
see me there. So, on the left, Mark makes me look really good in these. That's why I like Mark.
So after that, I'm just gonna tell this kind of have the fucking picture. It happened right before this.
I know what you're talking about.
We got a cake for Andrew, right? And my friend Ann that drove with
Mark,
me out
I got
there.
you. We're gonna find it.
Yeah. Please do. So we got Andrew a cake, right? But this was just the supporters grabbing Andrew a cake. So I'm sitting over here, kind of where that last shot with the high five was taking place on like stage left, way up front, but like out of the way. And the cake arrives, and they're all like, "Wee! We have a cake. We have birthday hats, all this stuff for Andrew's birthday." And then on the opposite end, Zach Grumman sees me, and Zach obviously knows who I am at this point because I've talked to him about like internal issues before and a bunch of shit. So yes, here are the shots. We went up, and that's Anna left delivering Andrew's birthday cake to him.
Look how happy he
Andrew
is.
Andrew Frawley getting the inferior shot over there. Shout out.
Shout out with a little,
yeah, with a little
bit of
salt.
sauce.
No, I love Frawley. Oh my god, he's such a good guy. But yeah, that one too. We literally have an Andrew Yang $1,000 bill pinata for his birthday. I mean, you can't get better than that.
When you beat it open, a bunch of Yang bucks, smaller ones.
It's glorious. You know, it's
zero cash value, but they're better than dollar bills, in my opinion. All right, let me bring back.
Yeah, so that was that. We delivered the cake to Andrew. Thank you for those shots. But Zach, prior to that, came over to me, and you know, it's no bullshit with Zach. If Zach needs to talk to you about something, he's not going to be like, "Hey, bud, how are you?" You know, he's going to come up and say, "What the hell is the deal with the cake?" And I told him what I knew, and I was like, "Well, let's find a solution here for how we're going to deliver this." And he pretty much told me go around the entire crowd from like front left to back left to back right to front right. And that's where we're going to start the photo line. You guys lead that. So, okay. We did that, delivered the cake to Andrew. He absolutely loved it. I didn't get a slice because thank you, Andrew and Zach. You know, you guys are freaking awesome. Anyways.
What was this moment here, Mark?
Now we are fast forwarding. So I went back after the birthday event, and because I still need to update the section, but we went back. I was in Detroit for like another day or two. Went back to Iowa. This moment from Twitter, I have a little caption there. So it's one of the most difficult photos I have taken because in this moment, Andrew was up there on stage. This was the first event in Iowa that Scott Santons introduced Andrew. There was a bar there. We were all grabbing like drinks and stuff. It was like the second to last event of the night. And he started talking about the reason he's running. He hits the lines about, look, I'm not a narcissist. I wasn't dreaming about this and that. He goes into the real heartfelt reasons, which is Damien Christopher, his two kids, 4 and 7, in the world that they're being left. And he really got into the reflection here. And he had to take a moment to just take a sip of water, cry it out. The room went fucking silent for like 15, 20 seconds. And I swear to God, I felt like I was the only person producing a sound, which was the camera shutter to get these shots. But still, I think those moments captured are better than uncaptured in terms of just the photography game. So yeah, exactly.
I remember this moment, and I have a clip of it here. I want to play just so everybody can kind of see. It was such a raw moment on the campaign that even MSNBC here was like, "Let's put this on our website," so it was easy to find on Google.
Yeah, they didn't come after me for the shots. I like uploaded them really quick too. They should have. Come on, MSNBC, what the hell? You know, you guys gotta compete against CNN. They already own Hampshire, huh? All right. Was this it? Oh yeah, this is like a really like different angle.
Oh, it's lagging.
Yeah, the white balance. By the way, whoever filmed this, is this you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, whoever filmed this is a shit angle, honestly. Terrible crop. Bad composition. Anyways.
I might know the reporter who filmed it.
Yeah, okay. I didn't mean it that harshly, but the white balance, dude. The white balance. Come on, that's pretty bad. Anyways, so he has some no audio, by the way. Yeah.
Oh shit! Did I not share the audio?
You screwed the pooch.
I need to work on my basic stream skills. Hold up, let's go back.
They've been here.
Okay, yeah.
This past week, they love Daddy's boss because Daddy's now got a huge boss. I don't know if you saw it. My boys don't really understand what I'm doing. I just told them Daddy has a really big deadline on Monday. But I have to say, I love Iowa. Campaigning here the last 2 years has been the journey of my life. I'm really glad that you all are going to determine the future of our country.
I was in the front right here. 2, and then he goes for the water. For like 3, 4, 5. And like right here, you can't hear it on the camera because I've listened to this clip too. But I felt like my camera shutter was the only thing that was going. I felt like an asshole, but also, no, this demonstrates what Andrew is. He's a fucking human being, and men can cry, you know?
I remember I wasn't in front of my camera when this was going on.
Yeah.
I was just sitting there in the crowd, kind of just trying to take it in for a second. And I remember right when he's got emotional, you know, I jump over to my camera. I got to make sure I get the good angle. But so
that's the thing that's kind of shitty about, and Matt, you know this well. Like, this is exactly what we're saying. Is like when you're on the trail, you don't want to be that media asshole that's like, you know, the vulture or anything. But by this point in the campaign, the team knew who we were.
Before.
Yeah, like they know that we're just trying to get them the best produced media. We're not trying to like ruin a moment or be like press vultures. I have never sold any of my shots to anyone. Like 0. I haven't given permission to really any media outlets of anything like this. And by the way, verbal contract starting right now. Any Andrew Yang like official branding or Humanity Forward, you guys have full permission to post my shots. Just tag me. That'd be cool. You don't have to, but try to. But seriously,
Mark's such a nice guy. Make sure you tag his photos.
Yeah, thank you. But specifically that organization, Andrew's Humanity Forward, just Andrew Yang is a brand now, like on Facebook and wherever. You guys can use my shots. That's kind of the point of me doing all this. Aside from that, though, if like Reuters wants to contact, yeah, you're paying up. So yeah, that happened. There are 2 very important people. Scott Stanton's on the left, the godfather of UBI policy. Most people know him. But the guy on the right, Bill Hodder, awesome guy. Awesome guy. A kindergarten jiu-jitsu teacher that's close friends with Andrew Yang. What more could you want?
Yeah. I never really knew. I never really talked to Bill before during the campaign, but I remember seeing him everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like the unofficial like bodyguard. Like honestly, he's kind of like shit posting a role of bodyguard, but like Andrew absolutely loved that. So you know, holy shit, we're getting to the end of Iowa already. Wow, this was the rally. Hold on, this is the rally where we outnumbered Bernie by, I swear to God, like 300 to 500 people at least.
This event was insane. They couldn't fit everybody in. Same venue, just later in the day. This is like the last big event for the day. Bernie had one earlier. He pulled a lot of people. Like I think it was like 800-900. But then we pulled like 1,400-1,500. And we were at overflow. Yeah, literally, there was about 200 people who just couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Yang had a line in his stump speech where he had a big crowd, he'd mention the fire code and be like, we don't worry about that. I just hit my hand on my.
That was like the biggest like running gag was like the fire code, and it's like, yeah, it's honestly not a joke, but like still, it's like, wow, I guess I'm that good at this. Like,
this was like the one event where they were like, okay, guys, we hit the fire code. Like we can't let
like no bullshit. We cannot put any more people in this room. But this event, oh my God, it was insane. I don't know if you want to play it, Matt. It's not too long, but scroll up. That was a couple days later there. But remember how they played the freshly cut video?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was like without a doubt one of my favorite ads because it goes back, at least like a year before, say, like I got involved.
Do you want to put it on?
It's okay. Chat. Do you guys want to like have the context for the scroll up a bit? Do you guys want the chat for the the context for the which that was 2-1. That was the 1st of February, 2020. Okay, now we're in New Hampshire because I haven't added all my shots yet. Damn you! But the campaign finally finished an ad, and I think it's like longer than a long shot or something like that, or whatever the hell it was called. It was like it was more than a couple minutes, but still, it had cussing it had authenticity. It had this humble spirit to it. And they debuted it right before Andrew went on stage at the Overflow last big rally in Iowa, sort of thing. By the way, the next day, so the primaries were on 2-3, and that big event was on 2-1. 2-2, Dave Chappelle. And I was there too, but I didn't bring my DSLR, so fuck me. Anyways, there you go.
I missed the Chappelle event too. I was so tired.
Oh, I went to the Chappelle event. I just didn't take my DSLR. Like
Mark,
it was
Mark,
awesome.
Mark.
I probably should have. No
Is the
sound.
audio playing?
No. Boo.
Okay.
Everyone
Yeah, honest.
boo, Matt.
Boo. That's fair. That's
But,
fair.
Yeah, no. I should have taken my DSLR to the Chappelle event because I might have been able to. Maybe I would give myself a 10% chance to sneak it backstage with a I'm official media. Anyways, favorite ad without a doubt of the Yang campaign.
I am now joined by Andrew Yang, a Democratic candidate for president.
It's good enough.
Thank you, Iowa. It's fantastic to be here.
People think we're crazy. I will say that.
Hello, Detroit.
The main problem we're trying to solve is how do you get a no-name young Asian man with no political experience, with no money? How do you get that person elected president of the United States?
Oh shit!
I love glasses, Andrew.
All right, we're winging it. Man named Andrew Yang is speaking. He wants to give every American adult $1,000.
Seriously, guys, all of this.
I'm running for president.
Oh, running for president?
All of this is three people. It's Carly, Zach, and Andrew.
President of the United States of America.
Oh, you're the one running. God, I am really slow.
We automated away 4 million manufacturing jobs.
There's a direct correlation between the adoption of industrial robots in a voting district and the movement towards Trump.
You need to nail the automation statistics because your way of telling it is too confusing.
Are we so far gone and backwards that we cannot even acknowledge the elephant in the room that is tearing
Brian, that
our communities apart and our economy apart? I was in these rooms and I was like, oh my God, we're fucked. Perfect.
I love how he cheeses right after.
We get one more fuck and that's it.
Yeah, man.
I'm not running for president because I fantasized about ever being president. I'm running for president because I'm an American and I'm a parent and I can see the country we will leave to our children. And it is not something that I'm willing to accept.
And do you believe you have a solution for the loss of jobs?
I do have a solution for the loss of jobs, and it's to pass a freedom dividend where every American adult gets $1,000 a month, free and clear, starting at age 18.
There's a mindset of scarcity that has swept the country, and the freedom dividend would reverse that.
It's not money for nothing. You're an owner and shareholder of the richest country in the history of the world. This is capitalism where income doesn't start at zero. And when Martin Luther King championed a guaranteed minimum income in the 60s, which is almost exactly like my freedom dividend, he didn't do it for any subset of Americans. He did it for all Americans.
Andrew Yang is really the truth teller of
Hey,
this
man,
race.
there's a shot coming up here.
Enthusiasm,
I'd love for you
Andrew
to pause
Yang
that.
has a tremendous center of gravity. He's getting ignored
You're
for
gonna
some
see
reason,
footage.
and there's lots of
You're
Democrats
going to
who are
see some
like,
footage
no,
from
we
that
like this
first
guy.
event.
That's
that I was
right,
up
and
for
most
at.
people have still never heard of Andrew
Hold on.
Yang. When they find
This
out
is
about
Boston.
me, oh my gosh.
Andrew Yang raised an impressive $10 million last quarter.
Yang's campaign picked up some serious steam.
2024.
From this long shot candidate from New York
To this.
And when he talks, it lands, in part because he's saying things that are unique.
And I like to talk about my wife who's at home with our 2 boys right now, one of whom is autistic. What does her work count at in today's economy?
By his side more and more will be his wife, Evelyn.
Evelyn, yeah!
Yang up
I think people could tell that he's a really genuine person. You know, what you see is what you get.
People say to me all the time, you don't sound like any politician I've ever heard before, and they love it. They're not like, oh, get me a politician, fast.
The latest Emerson poll takes a look at head-to-heads against President Trump. Andrew Yang defeating Trump by 8 points.
He's the only candidate with a net favorability amongst Democrats and Republicans.
Could Andrew Yang, of all people,
There it
be
is,
the
there it
guy
is.
to rally these
Going down the
voters or
stairs,
pull
Matt.
them from...
Democrats and Republicans.
Could
Well,
Andrew
yeah, right
Yang,
there,
of all...
right there. This was it. This was my first ever event that I went to, Detroit Shipping Co. You can look back at the very start of that website, that security guard with the shades behind him. Yeah, he's
Take
like,
a look at the help section in your Alexa app.
Alexa, did I summon you? No, I didn't.
yeah.
Shut your mouth.
But yeah, that was like where I got that shot that you were commenting on, like really early in the stream. Like that's actually B-roll.
Yep. Yeah, you can. That's the bodyguard.
Yeah. So hey, let's finish this and get back on topic.
People, be the guy to rally these voters or pull them from President Trump.
I'm done underestimating the guy.
I'm Yang Gang. He's a
His
big deal.
followers are passionate.
Yeah.
Candidate Andrew Yang can count on Elon Musk for his vote.
Donald Glover has taken his pick for the presidential election.
The famed comedian Dave Chappelle is endorsing the Yang presidential campaign. Anita Baker,
Michelle Wolf,
Ken John, Terry Hatcher,
Cameron Kasky.
We've been growing faster than any other campaign. We're going to grow and peak at the right time just when the voting starts on February 3rd. We're tired of the infighting, the nonsense, the solutions that will not touch our lives. We're going to let the country know that it's not left, it's not right, it's forward.
I love that cut.
I love you, and I will see you in the White House in 2020. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of those are LA.
That event there at the end was a sick one.
Yeah, dude. I swear to God.
I'm getting hype again. 2025.
Like seriously, and you just look at that was at that last night in Iowa for at least like big events pre Dave Chappelle, because Dave Chappelle was the night before the election. So hold on.
No.
Get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, so we had 2-1. We had that rally in Des Moines, which was giant. We outnumbered Bernie. And then we had Chappelle. Then we had voting day or voting night. And this is voting night. Looks like we got John Liu. It's on the far right there. He does a shit ton of the photography and media for the campaign. Evelyn was there by Andrew's side. This is like right after he got off stage saying like, look, no one knows what's happening in Iowa. Stay tuned. But we'll also see in New Hampshire. So this was, I believe, what, 2-3 or 2-4? I think
it would have been night of 2-3.
Yeah, night of 2-3 going into 2-4. Yep. So that was when the whole Iowa caucus fiasco happened. And if we reference back to last Matt Show Live with Zach, he commented saying, like, at this moment, they were starting to get that butterfly in their stomach feeling about the potential for the campaign and surviving and all that. Reason is if you don't have a big landing in Iowa, you have to nail it in New Hampshire. You know, that's the way it works. If you're like an outsider candidate, you got to at least hit 1 or 2.
Yeah, and I want to just talk about that, like from also like just a pure like state of the race perspective.
Wait. Before do you want to go on about that? I just gotta do a few things. Like I'll be back in 3-5 minutes.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, give me a second. Be back soon. Now we are going back from the Mark and Matt show to just the Matt show.
Yeah, let me go full screen. All right, I'll talk about what Mark was just referencing, just in terms of like the situation, kind of the way I saw it. You knew Andrew was going to have the debate in New Hampshire on that Friday, right after the Iowa primary, and if you were looking at it from a perspective of basically, if Andrew doesn't surprise the world in New Hampshire, get like at least a top 4, maybe top 5 finish, there's just no way for them to really gain any more momentum from there on out, because Andrew, the qualifications for the Nevada debate was so high. It was like 10% nationally in 4 different polls, or 12% in state polls. It was just like they basically would have had no shot to get into the debate because without a huge showing in New Hampshire. So it's like that was the situation they were at. I don't know. Buster says Bernie 2024. Yeah, guys, Mark has such a incredible photography, and also Mark is just such a good guy. Like seriously, one of the nicest down to earth people I've met in the Yang Gang. So you guys should check him out. at MarcKlock. We've got. There's still people out there that haven't heard of Yang. My friend I just talked to recently hadn't even heard of him. We need to continue to Yang people. Oh, absolutely. I think the new thing, instead of Yanging people, it should be called We UBI people. It doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I think it's still pretty good. Instead of being like, hey, have you heard of Andrew Yang? Being like, hey, did you get that check in the mail, that $1,200 stimulus? Yeah, did you know there was this? That's called basic income, and we want to. Did you know that can happen every single month? I mean, look how much money the government just printed out. Trillions of dollars for the banks, trillions for the corporations. Mark seems cool. He keeps calling me Daria. No, I heard Darla. Darla. Nice, Mark. Oh man, what was I just talking about? I need to work on my solo streams. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like progressively since the lockdown started that I've been like getting dumber. Like, I don't really, not really sure. Anyone else have that? Yeah, so then you bring up like the stimulus, and you'd be like, "Yeah, there's this guy who wanted to give that everybody for like $1,000 a month for life. It's totally realistic. 2024, look out! Check you later." Oh man, 2024. Hey, and there's in this picture here. Oh, let me bring it back up. It's Al Womble, good old Al. I remember I was at an event once and Al Womble was doing a speech, and I was sitting next to this lady who was a Republican, like very Republican, very conservative. But she said, and I was like, well, so why are you at the Random Asian Guys event? And she's like, it was a town, I think Grundy Center, Iowa. And she said, if any candidate is going to like come out to visit our little town of 2,000-3,000 people, I'm going to give them the time and make sure I go out and see them. And that was, I remember asking her, she was like, you know, when they're doing these speeches in Iowa, so I was like, they're talking about like kind of like very Iowa centric. So Al's giving like an introduction speech as if he's like someone from Iowa, and the lady next to me was like, you know, where's he from? And I'm like, oh, he's actually from Davenport. Yeah. And then that was a funny event. She was a nice lady. That was the event where the people went up with the Andrew Yang as a robot, or like he asked for his UBI now, the protesters. So yeah, that was where Mark got it. That was where he got hijacked by those comedians. What's scary is I know Iowa better than I know like my own home area I live in. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. I remember talking to you right after. I was like, dude, you got to post that. Get it up ASAP. Get it up. Did the dairy people ever get Yang? They got like everyone else. I don't think the dairy people ever got Yang. I know they got Elizabeth Warren. I think they got Joe Biden. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's these people that they wear they have signs that says something about like save the cows or like something, and they're always like half nude, and they like get in the crowd shots like where the camera is and stand up in like on their chairs and stuff. It's rather weird. Did you ever go to the truck stop Yang mentions in his stump speech? You mean Iowa 80 in Davenport? Of course, brother. They have a mean buffet. It's a great value. Yang needs better security next time. I'm ready to be security. Woo! All right, hold up. I just got a text from Mark /Biden. Mark Biden / Evelyn Yang 2020. Oh, hey, Mark. What other stories do I have to share from the campaign? I just miss how like I had a perp. I remember I had it was just such an immersive experience because whenever I was in Iowa, I was like, okay, every single person I interact with, I'm gonna have to have a conversation with about Andrew Yang. And it was weird having it like how it's something that you actually look forward to, where you walk into a gas station, you're like looking forward to it. You're like, oh, I'm about to ask the clerk if he's seen Andrew Yang.
I have been asked like so many times about like I was wearing yes, it's right here. I have a rare edition of the first edition of the math meeting here. What is so strange about this? Well, there was a first misprint on the first batch. And the first batch did not have on the backside the marijuana leaf. So I have a rare math meeting. I actually ended up accidentally leaving it with Stacy, who runs Women for Yang in Atlanta. She eventually returned it to me in LA, so that was good. But this is
we're now auctioning it off right now. The bidding starts at $1. Do we have $1? Anyone got $1?
It starts at $1 fucking. Hell no! Putting this shit on. There we go. I'm gonna do the rest of the stream this way. No, I'm not. Okay. All right, get me off the meat cam. I saw some people commenting about the photo. So, anyways, this was that night in Iowa, the very last event. We all got, quick little story. There was a side room there. I was like looking for this event. They weren't clear with the location. I eventually got it from, I believe, Eric. And we were just like texting each other, like, dude, like, what's the event? And he's like, oh, no, you're at the like wrong place. And I'm like, oh, fuck, you're right there. Anyways, one of the valets from that hotel, like, just gave me a ride there. I threw him like $5. It was like right around the corner. So I got there and I said like, hey, I'm kind of like representing the Yang campaign, not like representing, but you know what I mean? And they pointed me to this room. Well, I was trying to get into this room right here. And this was like before anyone was there. But instead they sent me into the strategy room, which was like this first room, like just like a small little office. And I get in there and there's like, you know, Don Sun, Bill Hodder, Carly, Nancy, like everyone from the campaign. And they was like, wait, hey, Mark, what's up? Like, why are you here? I was like, this is not.
Where's the?
These are not the droids you're looking for. But no, like they were really cool. Carly like laughed it off with me like afterwards. But yeah, then eventually they opened this room up. There was such of a delay with the Iowa results. Everyone knows.
Wait, really?
Oh no! It's perfect. It's
Shadow?
Perfect. Yeah, no, perfect process. Amazing. Anyways, so yeah, we had this. I think we got like a little bit of press. I think for like MSNBC or CNN, either one of those two. But it was just a quick coverage. Andrew went on stage for 5-10 minutes, and then he just interacted with people like this. I have a ton more shots like this. I just haven't uploaded yet.
Gotta get to it.
Yeah. I mean, this is in the moment, you know. There's some guy saying, "You're that motherfucker," you know, and then they're like leaving and all that down below. And I got this one shot of like Zach like grabbing Andrew by the shoulders and saying, "No, you're going the wrong way." I just haven't uploaded them yet, so we have tons more content coming on this website. It's going to be a long work in progress, but
Darla just made me remember a story because she said restrooms. Let me share real quick. One time I was at this restaurant in Iowa, and it was actually in South Carolina, they had a little like 2-day trip down there right after Christmas, and I decided to drive down because why the hell not? And I got to use the bathroom, and so I go inside, and right when I walk in, I see Andrew using the using the bathroom, and I'm just, but
urinal
me,
or
because
toilets.
and I'm just like, oh. I walk in, I'm like, oh.
Hey, dude.
I'm like, oh. Andrew like looked at me, and I just don't say anything. I'm completely silent. I like go into the stall.
I just would have said like, "What's up, button?" Just zip. Just take a piss.
So like, was just like one of those moments. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I remember, and we're gonna get to her like shortly after this. Maria. Maria is probably one of the strongest Yang personalities I've ever seen, and really, she's just herself. But she was kind of like my homebody for New Hampshire because she lived like right in me. That's
Is that her?
Yes. Maria is fucking awesome. Everyone go follow her. It's like her. It's like
at
Maria.
G Maria Gray. Or
Hold on, I'm gonna get it. Just make sure it's right. Sorry, Maria, don't have your at memorized. This is kind of weird. It's Garia, so like Garia, and then M Ray, Ray. I'll just link it in the chat here, I guess. But she is, yeah, thank you, Mark. She is one of the powerhouses of the Yang Gang. She has a long story with Yang. I mean, dude, honestly, having her on as a guest, I'd highly recommend that for this series because she has so much shit to tell. That was back at her place in York, Maine. And, you know, she's just incredibly chill. We, you know, partook in ice cream, and it was a great time. She's a great host, and Eric also, Eric, and her kind of have like a trifecta bromance thing going on, even though it's weird saying bromance when there's a girl involved. But anyways, she's awesome.
Amen. Just
amazing,
roll with it.
Amazing writer. She does amazing poetry. She's already been featured on Yang Gang Book Club. So Maria is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for hosting me out there. And she still has my iPad. I accidentally left it out there. So cheers.
Mark. Losing everything.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else we have. This was Portsmouth, day before the election. And the crowd there, I think we have Russell
and
yep.
Elisa.
Yep. I said hey to them there. Andrew doing the thing. That's one of my favorite shots.
There's some people asked earlier who that guy was at the beginning of Andrew Yang's press conference that he did today.
Yeah, they're right there.
He's right there. It's Conrad.
Conrad.
He was
Taylor.
band team on the campaign, and now he's the deputy director at Humanity Forward. Really good guy.
It's not like, wait, is he like technically COO or something like that? Or
I just know he's deputy director.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know how the COO, CEO bullshit works because corporate shit is weird. Anyways, this is him doing the interviews afterwards. Ethan there in the background kind of doing Eric's spot. And then we get into, we're fast forwarding everyone. Prepare yourselves. Suspension night. Speaking of Conrad. No! So Conrad, and if you don't mind me, I'm going to pull up simultaneously on my end the thread here just so I can annotate it because I like my annotations on it. So what we had here is suspension night with the Yang campaign. And first shot, hold on, let me bring up chat. This is what I posted on Twitter. Exactly 1 week ago today, around 8:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Andrew Yang suspended his campaign. A lot of us, even staff, didn't know that this announcement was coming so soon after the early results of NH started to come in. I'm just revisiting now 1 week later, yada, yada, yada. So this was, Andrew just kind of outside. I was going to take some photos of Andrew and Evelyn kind of coming down to the entrance and all that. But then at the very last minute, like Conrad was like one of the people with like high clearance of, they just decided they're going to drop out. So everyone get the fuck out of the lobby room and get into the main room. That was it. I tried talking to Conrad, like, come on, like, get a corner shot, because I didn't know that suspension was imminent. But he was like, he was very sweet about it. Like, Conrad, thank you for that.
How did
He was like, let me get you in the shot or a spot that you want for the shot, and all that. But like, we've got some serious news coming up, and that's what that check came out to.
Yeah.
Conrad. How
did you find out that Andrew was actually dropping out? Because I found out I was either from my chat on YouTube because I was live, or from I think it might have been like an alert on my phone. And I remember right when I saw it, like I don't even remember how I felt.
don't you? Okay, wait. No, you have a quick like little thing about that. Remember, didn't you talk to that one guy like that was like just kind of independent press, and you're like, hey, what's going on? And he was kind of like, sorry, man.
It was yes, it was the reporter at Politico who followed the campaign. I forget his name. Do you remember?
Yeah. I don't know.
Anyways, he actually was the one like it was like his reporting. And it's like it's so weird, like how you're used to seeing things on the news, and you're like, "Oh, that happened." And I see something on the news, and I see the guy who wrote the story.
Yeah,
like,
they just came out like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
you know?
like 5 feet away from me. I was like, "Hey, did you report this?" He's like, "Yeah, sorry, man." And I was like,
yeah, and you were in the dark for a second there.
I walked over to Julian, and I was like, "So campaign's over." And he's like, shh. I'm like, well,
Julian, fucking shout out Julian, one of the most fun motherfuckers I've ever spent time with.
Julian,
he has this like, like, hey, I got this under control, relax, kind of like attitude. Like, I love Julian. Oh my god, we need to grab like a beer or something very soon.
Yeah. I was talking with you just the other day. I was like, hey, man, it sucks I haven't seen Julian since the campaign ended.
Dude, seriously, like I need to see that man again. But sorry, let me get.
I remember just being like, well, it's on Washington Post and like CNN. And he's just
So
that's when things were just kind of.
Next photo, please, because that's my take of this. Because I remember we had interactions, but okay, I could tell something was up. I was set to take some behind-the-scenes shots of Andrew and Evelyn Yang when some of the team, mainly Conrad here, let me know that there's different plans at the last minute. They were being very vague about it because they didn't want to, give anything suspension news. I don't know. But anyway, so they didn't want anyone out in that area where you see Zach and Evelyn and all in the, I think it might be Steve back there, the advanced team. So they had some emotion going right there. You can kind of see Evelyn was kind of like, I can't fucking believe you made it this far anyways. Be happy. And Andrew's like, no, we could have gone all the way if we didn't do this or that. Like, I can only imagine what was going through Andrew's mind right here. It's not official yet. His team backstage was prepared to say we're suspending. I just could only think of, so many things. Half of the advanced team staff, by the way, did not know what was going on. Like, it was a very quick decision.
It was very fluid.
I do it like in hindsight. I do agree with the decision.
Where I think I remember they had CNN on all the big screens, and I remember at like one point they just all went down, and it was like kind of right as the results were coming in. And I feel like the reason ultimately that they actually took him off screen is because CNN broke the news that he was going to be dropping out like 20 minutes before he did.
So that's the thing. If we were in the main room and they had like the main projectors on like the far right and far left, so people in the back could like see what's going on. And they had the preliminary results, and there was one that actually I think had us like at 4th or 4th place or something like that. And I remember like the room it was literally 3 votes that were counted. That's it. 3 votes, and everyone was like, "Woo! We're like contending," But then it just went to traffic, and as soon as it changed to that, I was like, he's either coming out in 5 minutes or something's up. And then like 25 minutes progressed. I like looked up for information, and I was like, oh boy. Anyways, so to continue on here.
And that place has such bad internet. It was a disaster. I couldn't even stream.
That too. I could tell something was up. So let's just keep on going here. So Andrew Yang sees the yanking though, and then you can see he goes from like kind of like a depressed, like, what am I going to say face to like a, no, wait, these are my people, and keep on going. So then we got Zach and Hightow following close behind. I really, love just seeing like Zach's face in this one. It's one of defeat, but also one that's like a very proud defeat. It's like this guy kind of like actually
they went down fighting.
Yeah, and also, of course, they had in the back end. Are we going to create a nonprofit or 501c4 to do like the People for Bernie type, not People for Bernie, I'm sorry, Our Revolution type thing? Yes, we are. Next shot, Andrew and Evelyn took the stage. I followed close behind, and Andrew eventually spotted me. I've got that right below that. Because Andrew, throughout New Hampshire, throughout Iowa, and even as early as Chicago, he started noticing me as like, that's that photographer that likes capturing my best moments, and that, you know, is Yang Gang, that's cool. You know, I might have started off as like kind of like a what's his name again kind of guy, but by the end, Andrew knew, you know, not my whole
Dude,
story, but my name.
Gotta say, Mark, I don't know what to tell you because first time I ever met Andrew Yang, and Zach told him we were the Zach at Match. He's like, wait, which one's that? Which one's Matt? I'm just messing with you.
You guys had the branding down well before I did. Anyways, so yeah, you know, Andrew took the stage and all that, and you can tell, and you can see, you know, from the video from like what was it, CNN, like all these moments, they're like, you know, quick screenshot moments, but like from a different angle. It's like this is what was going on. Andrew definitely saw me rotating throughout the crowd there, and there was a sharp sense of shock in the room. Like when it was official, like, I love you guys. You guys have been great. The Yang Gang is great. It's like, okay, he's being overly general for some goddamn reason. And then he broke the news that we will be suspending this campaign. But
yeah, and it was such like it really was a shock to the room.
Yeah, but still, he was good with it. The Yang Gang isn't going anywhere, and we haven't. We're still all just shitposting on Twitter. I love it. You know, I mean, we can still compete with trends even 3+ months after suspension. And, you know, Evelyn was super supportive here. I got a chance to, you know, speak with her in, what was it, like freaking Atlanta. Then there's Steve, and can't think of her name. Maria would kick my ass if I didn't name the other New Hampshire director right now, because she was
Christina,
yes. Yeah. So there, yeah, thank you. Yeah, and that was like after I did that run of like stage left to stage back right of Andrew right there. I walked out of the room. I ordered another drink, whiskey Coke, if anyone's wondering, and I just finally kind of let it hit me. Carly was similar. She just at least held off until the hotel room. Then she apparently broke down per Boyce's live stream with her. But it was so hard. It was kind of like a contest, you know, a random contest of like, who's going to break down first. And I was so damn exhausted at this point. I spent, I believe, like $400 or $500 on my plane ticket from Detroit to New Hampshire, which it's usually like $200 or something round trip. It was like $500-$600.
Dude,
one day before, it was like $1,100 for a round trip.
The hotel prices in New Hampshire on that primary.
It was
talking like $1,000 a night for a standard hotel.
We're not kidding either. Like you could
yeah,
not find a hotel. So I just slept at the airport that night. Like right after that, I was pretty hungover. I actually met up with Daniel from American Jobs Factory at the airport, and I just crashed on like a random hotel, kind of like curvy, weird cushioned bench thing, and I slept there for like 4 hours. Then I grabbed a flight and then went back. And then 1 month of depression, and then COVID hit, and fast forward, now we're here. Anyways,
yep.
But that is the unofficial conclusion of that section of my website right there. Again, the link, I'll throw it up in here. You guys can view this, and here's the main kicker here. Clocko.co/Yang-Gang. Control-A, Control-C, and where is the friggin' chat? Control-V. If you want to like throw it up as a graphic. Yeah, so this is a current work in progress. I have a shit ton more shots. Tons more shots to show you guys. A lot more stories to tell. I mean, I'm not kidding. This is just a quick summary. And what I'm also doing on the sideline is per event. So, for example, we started 1 year ago in Detroit with the, I started 1 year ago in Detroit with that Detroit Shipping Co. event, May 4th, 2019. I have currently 6 to 7 pages written about that. I plan to elaborate even more, and that's just kind of like chapter 1. Then we get into chapter 2 when I start leaning into my photography, which is them debate 4, 5, and 6, you know. And I'm going to be writing about that, the introspection, the side stories. I'm going to be trying to pump out as much content as I can because I've seen where the Yang Gang's going right now. The Yang Gang is arguably at the highest they've ever been, and yeah, we're suspended, but we're getting traction. Andrew and his team are playing the game to infiltrate the media, Trojan horse the media, if you will. And I'm just ready to keep giving especially original Yang Gang, the content and memories that they want. Because this campaign, everyone, it took me from a depression that I felt like I didn't know where the hell I was going. I was taking random political shots in February 2019, as a stab at something. But Andrew Yang's campaign came along. I was in a background manager kind of like role for local chapters and YGRO for a minute. That didn't hit with me as much as the photography did. And when I started doing the media for the Yang Gang, that's when I felt, thank you there. I can't believe, what's happened since then. My career has developed solely because of Andrew Yang. Andrew Yang, when he sees me on the trail, he knows who I am. He wants to be friendly with me. He wants to catch up. He wants to do all these things. It's just the man doesn't have enough time. Right now, I would argue he's one of the most sought after people in the entire 2020 race.
Yeah. Like Zach was joking around in the interview on Wednesday how, back in the beginning, they're scratching and clawing to get on any sort of media they want. Now it's like,
it's the opposite. It's the
we want to do that Vice interview today. I don't know, New York Times, or should we do New York Times?
Yeah, and that's just what's crazy about this. Matt held up a major end of covering the events, just basic. I want to be able to watch this.
That was plugged into the iPhone, but it just didn't work, dude. Next time I'm going all in.
Yeah.
I'm not messing around with those cell phones anymore.
Dude, that was a rookie year, that was a rookie season.
Exactly.
We're gonna come back so much stronger.
Exactly. You think Zach and Match Show is gonna come back in 2024? Their little dinky old setup. Oh hell no!
No,
Dude,
we're ready. We are hiring high talent.
The goal is to have better quality footage than the so-called mainstream media. Apparently we were F. We went down. The stream went down for a sec.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, but we're apparently back up. Yeah. I was just saying how in 2024, we're gonna have way better footage than the mainstream media. I'm gonna be stealing Mark's photos for my thumbnails. It's gonna be fire.
Oh my gosh! Is it 4 years away? It's actually kind of 2 years away.
2.5.
Yeah, 2.5. We announced in freaking November, December 2017.
Yeah.
And the election wasn't until November 2020. So that's almost 3 years.
It'll be after midterms 2022.
I think so too. We're going to probably throw a lot of weight and energy into getting those races, locked down. And if we do have a good success rate, then that's a confident run for 2024.
Yeah. I was just talking. I think it was you the other day and James Ellers. I told we should have 435 Yang Gang candidates running for Congress. Yeah.
That's the goal. We just got, right now, per Zach Grauman, this is maybe a month and a half ago. We're aiming to 10x the Yang Gang by 2024, but I have a counter to that. No, aim for 2022. If you get that much support early on and you can lock down definitive wins in so many congressional races, that's going to get you, into the big leagues of politics. So we'll see. Oh, Matt, you're going to upgrade a Yang. Yes.
No, I'm going way past. Trust me, I got all mapped out.
We are upgrading. With your support. So next Wednesday, I believe. Some of you might have heard of the Trickle Up Network. Matt and I are pretty well involved with that. And long story short, they're trying to make a all-in-one kind of media page or media brand for the Yang Gang, where we all just come together. It covers all the big stuff going on, and we're gonna have op-eds. We're gonna have it's gearing towards what the Hill or what the Young Turks is right now. We're trying to do that for the Yang Gang, and also we have a business model to pay out creators, pay out contributors, you know, and make it an efficient, real business. So I've been working with them, and I'm going to be launching the first chapter of my Yang story, so to speak. And it's going to accompany those early May 2019 photos from Detroit Shipping Co. And I'm thinking about it might go up to the Detroit debates, because that was kind of like my foot in the water phase for being involved officially with the Yang Gang. And it's going to be chapter 1. Chapter 2 is going to be all the debates and shenanigans in between. And then chapter 3 is going to kind of probably be like what Iowa and New Hampshire in suspension. And I'm going to be writing paragraphs and pages about this. So that first chapter, I'm scaling it to be released on next Wednesday, the Trickle Up, at the Trickle Up on Twitter. But yeah, that's where I'm going to be adding on to a lot of stuff. I'm going to be adding the text to the website that you guys can visit right now. It's just not up there yet. So I'm going to be adding and adding and adding to this project. And at the very end, if I have enough content, I plan to make some type of book, coffee book, or just something, you know.
So coffee book just kind of has like a bad taste, but maybe you could fix that. Maybe you can make coffee table book something that everybody thinks of, and they just get that smile on their face that they haven't had.
Yeah. I mean, and of course, we've had controversies with that before, but like, I'm just letting the dust settle before, like, I'm like, hey, I've got an idea.
Darla says, why don't we run for Congress? And then said, Skidmore 2020 and Klocko 2020. I have to remind you, Darla, that I'm 20 years old and Mark's 22. We're not eligible.
Yeah, in a lot of cases. I mean, it would, but right now my skill set is best geared towards media. I mean,
that's how I feel too.
When I first heard like Andrew's like friends and all, like for example, like Esther Baldwin, back in like July for the July debates when I posted my shots, she was like, "Hey, White House photographer ? And I was like, "Well, if we win, hell yes." And it's like, you know, that's my lane right now. I want to be not just like, I'm not just caring for White House photographer, but I just want to be someone that provides consistent, good, especially behind the scenes themed media of Andrew Yang's campaign. And I have a shit ton of time with that. I was going to have an intimate photo session with Andrew and Evelyn on the tour bus at the end of the Iowa trip. But Zach, thank you, Zach. Another call out for Zach. Left apparently a bunch of campaign documents all over scattered in the bus that were high level. And he was paranoid about those going public if they were like in the background of a shot. And A, they wouldn't have been able to read it, Zach. And B, clean up your fucking bus. Anyways, I love you. But like Zach was like about like the last stone that I was like from getting this intimate photo session with Andrew and Evelyn on the tour bus. And, you know, like at the last big event in Iowa, I was so excited, so pumped. Eric was like, you know, lining me up for that. And it's like, yeah, Zach didn't clean up the bus. Sorry, bud. See you at the event. So, you know, it's this campaign, this round, they were definitely disorganized in a lot of areas, but 2022, 2024,
dude,
we're going for gold.
I think, you know, because Zach did that to you, I think it's only fair that we do this to Zach. Do you know the name of that movie again?
I got it. Like, hold on.
I thought it was Falling Waters, but I looked it up. It didn't pop up.
No, it's not Falling Waters.
Clearing Waters?
Hold on. I've got it in my liked videos. Hold on.
Oh, it is Clearing Waters. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Yes. You got it? So,
Yes, sir.
Chat, this is what we've been kind of alluding to. One of my favorite things is dunking on Zach Grauman, and you gotta throw this fucking trailer too.
And let's just explain why it's important to dunk on Zach Grauman. It's because he's so perfect that sometimes you just gotta poke him, antagonize him a little, just to remind him that to bring him back down to normal.
You know, yes, you are in a large part managing this incredible, like, politically game-changing campaign for the rest of America for so many years to come. But guess what? You're still a human. You still, you know, you still post about the Buffalo Bills every fucking day. We're going to come after you for something, dude. So,
right,
with further ado, we have Clearing Waters, the theatrical trailer.
Clearing Waters, the movie, the best movie ever, the highest ratings said.
Everyone, please pay attention. You better have the audio working this time.
It is.
All right, good.
Let me make it full screen. Actually,
Out of
no.
control. Your father and I are tired of having you busted in your dorm room for smoking pot or whatever drugs you and your friends are doing.
Just let
And
me
you
handle this, okay? Just let me. It's really very, very simple. You've got to stop smoking the reefer because if you don't, bad things are gonna happen.
Mom,
Bad things.
Dad, you guys.
Is that right? Meet Kurt.
Go to
Hi, Kurt.
rehab. Anything, something. I don't even.
Rehab? That sounds fantastic. All right, guys. See ya. Before we get back to, I have shit to do. No.
Seriously, nobody's gonna try and stop him.
Oh. That reminds me of when I used to drop you off at elementary school.
I really don't think people use this as a kissing ride, Dad.
Well, that's just as well, Kurt, because we sure didn't kiss very much.
Everyone, look at Riley at the drug rehab facility.
We treat addictions of all sorts. Over rehab places. Well, we like to consider our facility as special and different. I made it myself.
Yes, it is Zach.
What are you here for?
DUI. But if any of the counselors ask, I'm an admitted alcoholic. They do it.
The second trailer has more Zach.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip ahead.
All right, yeah.
It's lagging.
The second trailer, you guys are gonna fucking lose your shit because like Zach is like really so close.
There's a difference between what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing,
Should probably get that checked out.
and what I'm smelling outside of your room.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, Zach?
Over what? I'm fine, Grace. Why can't anyone here see
Well, then
that?
at least get over yourself, Kurt.
Come to grips with this. Or we'll catch up to you.
All right, that's it for trailer one.
Number two, quickly.
And then there's trailer two. Get hyped.
Trailer two. Here we go, everybody. Come on, trailer two.
No shit.
I think Zach's like 31 and 32 right now, Jam.
My name's Riley. I'll be your sponsor here, or your counselor, if you will. We treat addictions of all sorts. This is where our sex addicts are today. They're cooking. Next up, food addicts. Onward to the alcoholics.
You look harmless enough.
Yeah, a lot of people just leave on day one. I need to administer a drug test. Why don't I hear anything? Why are you listening?
Despite what delusion.
If you want your friend to get better and not be in pain, then you need to leave him alone. While you may not think that you have a problem with drugs, Art checks himself in here.
So that's Clearing Waters. Came out April 11th, 2010. If you guys find the full movie, please email me at zach@matchshow@gmail.com. I'm sure there's
Keep the description.
hours more of footage like this. It's Michael Barakow, Zach Grumman.
There you go. Sorry, Zach.
Hey, thank you, Visca. Appreciate it.
Visca. Thank you. How are you doing, brother? I had to protest smoke because Zach was being a narc in that trailer, you know?
Mm.
Yeah, we actually have never like talked to Zach about like weed and shit. I mean, I take it like Andrew's cool because he's signed bongs and stuff, but wonder what Zach's we'll have to do an undercover study about that, Matt.
We will.
The drug history of Zach Crump. Just a perfect thing for the 2024 stage. Campaign manager, like revealing all of his drug habits.
Dude, Mark, you put me on the spot here earlier, so I'm gonna put you on the spot. Do you mind entertaining the audience for like 2 minutes?
Can you hold down the fort for 30 seconds? Because gotta pee, and then I'll do that.
Yeah.
All right, solid, good deal. BRB gang. Let me kill my cam. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know, Will. I wonder why I'm taking a 2 to 3 minute break. Woo! Yang gang. I think it's gonna set a new record for TMS episode. Like in terms of time. Fancy. Y'all got blisters on your fingers? What you mean? You don't take breaks? Yo, what's up, Futures Math? How are you, bro?
All right. So, is there any way that you can let me... Wait, actually, no, I'm not logged in, so I can't do that. So, chat, I cannot highlight your messages like in the big banner thing down here. But I'll be trying to get back to everyone. So, Matt, do you want to take 5?
Yeah, bro. I'll be right back.
All right, this is now the Mark Show. Mark has taken over the Mark and Matt Show, which was formerly the Zach and Matt Show. Any questions, comments? I mean, I'm interacting with anyone here that I see. So, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm stalling, like Steve Marchand. Hello, David Toma Music. Ice cream breaks. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. I see. I'm bold. I just do it right on stream because it's legal out here, and I've got a med card. So it's double whammy. How long will you go on here? Really, it's kind of a toss-up. I'm willing to bet probably within the next like 15, 20 or something minutes, we're going to probably like shift to like an after-party stream. But I love hanging out with Matt. You know, we're very like-minded. You know, we both enjoy ice cream. We both enjoy media. We both enjoy covering Andrew Yang. So tons of mutual stories to tell. What am I wearing? I'm not answering that. Man, getting fat on ice cream. TMS, the Mark Show. Yes, Visca, I do agree with that. Mark, what's your favorite movie? Jesus, you guys are asking too many questions too fastly. Fastly, that's a new word. Favorite movie? Wow. Very tough question, but my safe pick. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I believe it was 1975. Jack Nicholson starred in it. Wonderful movie. It ages so damn well. It's such of a, you know, a bold look into the mental health institutions and stuff like that. Kind of like how maddening the whole process is and how we treat people that are, say, you know, crazy or disabled or this or that or anything that be, at least in 1975 context, lumped into. So, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, one of Jack Nicholson's best performances. Everything's going to sound high, except for me and my monkey. I don't know what that means. Thanks for having me on. I guess we're both Mark. Yeah. Where are you again? Where'd you get the Yang jacket? Doesn't look like official gear. Dario, yes. Wherever the hell that went. It went somewhere. Don't tell me it's freaking outside. Yeah, okay. Don't have the Yang jacket right now on me. I'll grab that maybe for the after party stream. But yeah, it's made by @Yang Collect. They made about like, I'd say 10, 15, maybe 20, probably like 10, 15 customized Yang jackets. They're really like nice quality. Yang 2020 logo on the left breast and solid zipper, solid strings and all that to tighten the cap. Or what do you call it? The foul? I don't know, like what you call like the hood. The hood. Okay, probably better wording for it. And then also on my left arm, I have like MK right there for Marc Klock or Marc Klock. And I love that. So Yang Collect made a bunch of things for like staffers and then like top media people. They're awesome. What we got here? Yeah, so it is an official gear. It was like a custom line of like 10 to 20 jackets that were made. Favorite lens, without a doubt, Sigma 1.4 35 millimeters. Gets the job done. It's like $500-600, but it's worth the investment. You get that with a full frame rig and you're set. Like that's it. That's my favorite lens. It's like a good 80% of the shots I've taken of Andrew have all been on that lens. So that's that. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, I have seen The Room. Even though it's different Mark, spelled with a K. You know how many times I get told, oh, hi, Mark, on the trail? Shawshank Redemption never ages. 100% agree. Cuckoo's Nest is wonderful and a powerful film. Absolutely. Goodfellas, another amazing film. I gotta rewatch that again pretty soon. Izzy asks if I've been on any of the Humanity Hangs. Actually, no, I haven't. I've been keeping tabs on them, but I haven't done anything with the Humanity Hangs. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up? Oh, hold up. Let me plug in my headphones.
Yeah, I actually got through the chat. I did it. I did a good job.
Dude, thanks for holding down the fort, Mark. We got a caller into the show. Hi, could you say your name?
Yeah, this is Jonathan. Oh, fuck it. I was gonna do some bullshit. This is Will Lex Ham. What up, guys?
What's up, dude? You're calling into the show.
I am on the show right now. Yeah, I was about to have some ice cream, and that's why I hit you up because we about to have some ice cream.
Yeah, I'm done. Tell them I'm done.
Did you have ice cream already?
Yeah.
Is everyone all ice creamed up?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting mine ready.
Yeah, it was quick, man.
Yeah, I go hard in the paint.
How long have you guys been streaming already?
2 hours, 10 minutes.
2 hours, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
What was the longest stream since then?
No, I think this is my new record long episode.
Wait, really? I hold the title now?
How long was the one? I think the longest one prior to that was what, Pageant?
Yeah, I think so.
Did I beat Pageant? That's great.
Yeah, Mark.
What have you guys been talking about?
So we just went through Mark's entire photo album and we literally just reminisced for in almost 2 hours.
Jeez. I mean, Mark's taking a lot of pictures, and I'm pretty sure you've only gotten through some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much more to be at.
Right?
Yep. But dude, Mark, I feel for you because by the time the next campaign's starting, you're still gonna have a few thousand photos waiting in the wings to get uploaded, and then there's gonna be a huge backlog. It's gonna be never ending.
Good. I want it to be that way.
Mark, huh?
Yeah, it's
you.
We don't have dual channels. We're not that sophisticated.
Yeah, I'm not that good.
All right, guys. I'm gonna enjoy my ice cream.
I just did on screen.
Enjoy the stream, and how long are you guys going for?
How long are we going for, Mark?
Tell you what. Well, I'm fighting for the record right now. Damn it! Now I've got that in my mind. But we could do a Twitch after party where it's a little more chill. I mean, granted, I would argue pretty chill for YouTube. But,
yes.
Okay.
What is chat
I can't hear him, so I don't know. All right,
you guys want to keep going?
All right. I'll see you later, Will.
Because I don't want to bore everyone. If you want to us keep going, we can get talking points from chat. We can do a lot of things. So we can go to Twitch. Twitch is a little more lenient with what we do on there, even though.
Hold up, Mark. What are you talking about, man?
What?
Oh, I was talking to the other Mark.
Okay.
Our turbulent Mark. Our Mark who should take lessons from MARC, the other Mark, on how to be nicer to people. I'm just messing with. I'm messing with Mark.
Okay. So yeah, what was you said? Paget had the record for the Matt show.
Yeah, I think so.
What was a
little over 2 hours. We're already over it. We're at 2 hours 13 minutes.
Team Mark. Fuck Team Heidi. Fuck Team Scott. Team Mark. Mark with a C. If we get a bunch of people on Mark, that's unique. No, it's a third party that's going to win the whole thing. Oh my god. What'd she return? She returned a message. I'm just at the whim of chat right now.
Yeah.
Thumbs up with somehow leaked by Joanne's campaign to be serious. I'm happy. Oh yeah, the supposed leak of Andrew Yang being formally vetted for high-ranking position in the Biden administration, even VP. They say it's Source, you know, like.
Oh yeah, so I saw that last night. It was a tweet. It said breaking. Andrew Yang's being vetted for a high-level administration position, even including VP.
It has 513 retweets, 2.6 thousand likes. That's a lot of traction.
And apparently, it had quotes with it. Now, I haven't talked to anyone about it. Like, I didn't go reaching out like, hey, is this true? Blah, blah, blah. Because I just didn't see any even like evidence at all that it was even remotely based in truth. So like it's if you search Yang VP, a real easy way to find out if like something is actually like real on Twitter is whatever like the big headline is.
You know,
just search.
I don't see
I saw that, dude. I saw that same tweet last night when it had 0 retweets, 12 likes. Right. I saw it right at the beginning because immediately someone sends it to me. Is like, hey, is this true? And I remember I woke up this morning. I was like, oh my God, it has 2,000 likes. How did it blow up?
Like, dude, yeah, you know, this guy, if he's trolling or if he actually has some crazy.
No, but in terms of Paget, Paget didn't lose any credibility at all. It wasn't. She's not the one who wrote the tweet. Paget is just like all the rest of us who are like, is this true? Is this not true?
That's all we're trying to figure out right now. Like, we're smart enough to know, like, collectively know. But, it's like, challenge the source. Like,
if you search Yang VP, I searched Yang VP right when that tweet came out into Twitter, and there's like, you would think you'd see at least one person who actually has the original reporting on that and tweeted it, and I didn't see anything. You search into the Google, nothing pops up, and I was like, yeah, this is just some.
Shout out 1 hour ago on Twitter, Dankbot, literally dual tap, like one half of the screen, the LR's Heidi and John stream, and then we've got you and me on the right hand side of this, like the main screen. I love this. They're dual watching our streams. This is amazing.
Yeah, dude. You know, do you know who across Canada for Yang is?
That I've seen that name everywhere.
Yes, because he's in every single chat. And I had to ask him one time. I was like, dude, how are you simultaneously like watching? He literally will have every single thing up. He says he will watch like 6 streams at once. How do you watch 6 streams?
I mean, like the audio channels especially, you know, like you can only listen to one. So you're really only watching one. It's just like everything else. Does he like watch it on mute to like level out the playing field, like 6 muted streams, and like I'm taking in all of these streams at the same, you know, time? Like, how does that work? Like, really?
Dude,
I call bullshit.
Let's go watch stream. Dude, are you gonna get Red Dead Redemption 2?
I might.
Dude, I highly recommend it. I might have played way too much the past 2.5 days. As in, like, to the point where, like, my eyes really hurt, like, from eye strain. And I hadn't had that feeling in a while.
Yeah.
But great game. Do you want to talk about...
Is he going... another comment, dude, on my laugh is like Yank. I swear to God. I cannot...
I think, yeah. Mark, someone said that the other day, and it was a different person than Izzy Land. So I think you just got to embrace it.
Oh, I do. I've
the Yang,
so
the Yang laugh.
I just love shouting it out. Like, it's such a fucking fitting laugh. Like, try replicating it yourself, and you're not gonna want to go back to your like original laugh because it's such a this like kind of. It checks all the boxes. Kind-hearted. It's like nerdy. It's geeky, but it's also just like shameless. It's like I am laughing at that. I am having a genuine laugh at what you said. You're gonna feel good about it because dude, Andrew Yang's laugh is solid. It's a good laugh. But I will say, like, for people in my life way before Andrew, I noticed an odd pattern that I do. I tend to absorb people like that I look up to or like whatever. Like, I kind of absorb their laugh for whatever reason. It's just been like an automatic like program running in my brain since I've been like a little kid. I don't know what it is, but you know, it's like go for the best laugh you can.
Dude,
and honestly, Go ahead. Sorry.
As you were talking about the laugh, you were dancing, but you didn't even notice.
Oh well, I do that like as a subconscious.
Dude, here's a actually, I like this question, Mark. Do people usually think you're younger or older than you are? Because
very good.
Usually people get shocked when they hear I'm 20.
Yeah. I've definitely seen that online. You definitely do look above 20, I'd say. But you could also understand if someone tells you straight up he's 20. Yeah, okay, that's believable.
No, my light went out.
Oh damn. But I would say generally you do give plus 20 vibes. As for me, I actually so I used to before I lost a bunch of weight and I got down to 120, 130 something pounds from the upper 190s. Once I did that and I kind of I don't know, refined myself a little bit when I moved out, I started being a lot more just involved with random conversation with people. If I move out, I need to be able to talk to people. I need to be able to function and all that. And I started kind of finding a rhythm for myself. And the odd thing is that it yielded a bunch of my friends. Some of them are younger than me, sure. But a lot of them are 3, 5, 7, 10, 20 years older than me. Some of my closest friends. For example, first one, I think of is, well, actually, I'm not going to. Actually, it's not polite to at people, for their age, so if they're a bit older. But I'm very close with people that are Andrew's age, so to speak, and Zach's age, too. My housemate is Zach's age. So my housemate is 10 years older than me. But we get along just fine. I literally get along. I've actually seen I get along better with the average 30-year-old than the average 20-year-old. I don't know what it is. It just probably is more of a predominant sense of maturity and experience. And I like tapping into that direction instead of just being a townie, a local.
I have the same thing. Most of the people I talk to and hang out with are all older than me. And a year or two ago, I used to I remember 2-3 years ago, I'd think about how to talk to people who are older than me, and I'd be so fazed by it. I don't know, just one of those weird things growing up. And now it's everyone I talk to is older than me, and I don't even think about it or anything.
It's just it's natural because you know why? We're all in this for the same reason. We're just all on one mission. That's it.
Yeah.
So props to the Yang campaign for fostering that connection because, dude, if I hadn't met you guys, I don't know where I'd be right now. If I hadn't gotten involved with this campaign, I was on the ledge of depression where it's the real world is kicking my ass, and the longer I'm in it, the longer I don't make progress, it's going to kick more of my ass. I don't know. Once I discovered the value of the Yang campaign, it was something I couldn't ever come back from.
That sounds good. I'll link you. All right, we're having a guest join.
Is that Will?
Yeah, he wants to pop in.
Yeah, I just talked to him.
I'm just gonna put the link in the chat. I don't care if anyone wants to join this.
Well, you'll be vetted. Don't get me wrong. If you out on the camera, we're not letting you on. But
just anyone who wants to pop in, there's the streamer. If you click on it, I'll let you in, but you have to have a camera and a mic. I think that'd be fun.
We need content.
I was oh yeah, I want to talk about. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream, but I remember I tweeted about it. Because I don't know. You know how Andrew's campaign, one of the central messages was getting rid of the stigma around mental health.
Yeah.
Obviously that stigma really does exist, but I try to in terms of it's sometimes it's weird or you know what I mean? It can be kind of intimidating to talk about mental health and your personal mental health and just in public because you don't know what type of reaction it's going to get or how people are going to judge you or think about you. But I remember tweeting back in the fall, it was a hashtag Yangsgiving or what I'm Yangful for or something.
Yeah.
Trending some Thanksgiving hashtag, and I just remember being I'm thankful for Andrew Yang's campaign because really I was in a year ago at this time I was in a pretty bad spot mentally myself, and that kind of it reached like its tipping point in like late June or early July, and
mine was 3 months earlier.
I was just kind of like lost. Like it was a weird feeling. Like I just wake up every day and I just feel so detached from everything. And I tweeted about it, and I was like, I'm so grateful for the Andrews campaign. He actually replied to it. Was like, and we're here. He's like, we're all here for each other. And then later, I talked about it in an interview that I did with Fox News, like a few days before the campaign ended. So if you search my name into Google, the top thing that comes up is an article from Fox News with the lead article in the story is like how they literally used that quote where I mentioned.
Wait, I think that's like one clip I never got around to. Thank you so much for reminding me to that. 'Cause I remember hearing about that, but it was kind of like it wasn't like a loud announcement, you know, at the time, like within the Yang Gang for whatever reason. But like, I need to watch that, or I need to see that, because I love that point. You know, this campaign has done. What's up?
Yo,
what the fuck is up? It's like we're here in person, my friend.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, I feel like I see you on the internet, but like, you know, it's like it's been so long since it feels like I haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh well, yeah, we haven't, dude. Like, look at like how rapidly we were like seeing each other, debate to debate, you know, event to event. We were seeing each other all the time on the show.
Yeah.
And you know, now we just have we had the like 1 month of like Yang Gang depression after he's suspended.
Oh my god, I had more than 1 month, man.
Well, at least 1 month, but then the rest of it.
I don't think for me
it was COVID.
For me, it's
you pivoted pretty quick, Matt.
What?
You pivoted pretty quick, Matt. You moved like I mean, and it's great. It's commendable, man. It was pretty awesome.
I don't know. I don't think I pivoted that well, but I appreciate it. I did not. I think so. 10 days after Yang dropped out. I remember getting people like saying crap like, Matt, he's Paget and Kai. They haven't stopped uploading anything. Matt's just like, you know.
Oh, really? People were giving you shit? Get the fuck out of here! Yo, stop online bullying, you fucking wackos, man. Stop that shit.
It doesn't matter because the positivity largely outweighs the negativity. It's just you know. Sometimes I try to please everyone, and that's an impossible task. So
yeah,
no, but dude, I was gonna say I don't think like Yang depression's over, but I feel like that's just because I wasn't able to properly get over it because then I got locked in my house for 3 months.
Yeah, like see that's the ultimate flank, man. Like we were about to like potentially start to crawl out of this depression, and they're like, "Fuck you, no! Now you depending on stimulus checks." Go fuck.
Well, I think it was good though, because like it forced you like this time, you know, being locked in kind of forces you to deal with your stuff that, you know, if things just kept on going on, you may not be addressing, you know.
It can be a great medium to find like, you know, what you do need to address internally or like whatever. It's just also when you throw in that'd be great as long as we didn't have the economic aspect of desperation, limited funds, and all this shit. Because I know so many people.
Are you paying rent? Are you paying rent? Are you paying rent right now?
I currently am. I could afford last week.
Oh,
dude.
Owen. What up, guys?
Dude, nice. We have a good call going on.
This is crazy.
This is the world record for that show. This is the longest live stream going. And
dude, oh my gosh, yo, your beard, bro, your beard. What the?
Owen, welcome to the show.
Welcome, ice cream.
Yo, I met OG, like I met Ginsley, right? Like in Vegas during my fucking depression. I had just gotten to Vegas. I was depressed in Vegas after like Andrew dropped. And then this guy like appears, and he had just gotten to the country from Germany to volunteer for the campaign, and like he got like how many days of volunteering did you get in before Andrew dropped out?
2 days.
Solid. 2 is better than 1, my friend.
Yes, I was door knocking and I had a lot of fun, but yeah, then it got cancelled.
Man, I don't know. We just ate a lot of ice cream.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and I just tried doing like whatever the minimum was to like, but I was just like a zombie. I felt like it just kind of hit me like a ton of bricks, you know.
Dude, okay. How did you feel? Quick question for anyone here. Well, both of you guys, really. The period between the Iowa results, so 3, 2, 4, all the way up to 211. That period of uncertainty, I feel like it started with the Iowa results. Yes,
I'll start off.
Yeah, a little bit, but like, I don't know. I'm like overly like optimistic, you know. So I was just like, all right,
I was like,
no,
yeah,
we're gonna do.
I was like, let's go.
Yeah. New Hampshire, and then I'm gonna go all out like for Nevada,
No,
and then
I
go back to California and kill it, you know. And then like, boom, 2 days there. Like I was 2 days in Vegas. It was my second day there, and I'm like, okay, before really going out, let's you know, make some calls to New Hampshire. Watch the results, and then 1000% focus on Nevada, and then man, that was like fucking heartbreak.
I mean,
heartbreak, man.
What I've said for a lot of people is like, yes, it was emotionally premature, but it was strategically right on time.
No, it was perfect though. It was absolutely like
exactly.
like that was like,
but it was emotionally.
It was perfectly announced in the middle of the day, right? And in the afternoon, took up the entire like news cycle, right? Like Andrew Yang got like more press that day than he had in the past like couple months.
Ever. It was
ever, really. Wow.
Yeah, we spiked hard on dropout nights.
And then the week after, he became what? You get, you experience media blackout all year.
The media.
Then what? You become the fucking media, and he was a political commentator.
And that's what I love about it. Like, Andrew, if you are somehow listening this late into the live stream, for whatever damn reason.
Dude. Possible. Evelyn watches the Zach and Matt show.
Evelyn does? Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
Wow,
Evelyn,
it should make you nervous, because when I found out, I realized, oh my God, I need to go back over all my videos and cut out a lot of stuff.
One comment on that. Evelyn.
No, it's okay. Just be
thank you,
man.
Evelyn. Evelyn, you have not unpinned your pinned tweet, and that pinned tweet is that big day in Iowa with Andrew and everyone, and oh my goodness, I am Evelyn Yang's pinned tweet. Like,
what is it? I want to see this picture. Put it up. Someone put it up.
Yeah, Evelyn Yang's pinned tweet. Matt, bring that shit up.
Dude, I remember just thinking after the Iowa results, I was like, okay, Andrew's got to destroy this debate. And if he doesn't, like, it's going to be very hard to continue a campaign.
That's also, okay, the very
I
last
was so
debate that
upset.
he
I
was
was
in,
so upset, man.
I heard whispers of Mike muting. I heard whispers of it's like, no, honestly, I was at the point of like saying, Andrew, if he threw a big fit on stage, what would have that done?
Yeah, and that's what Zach said on Wednesday. And I
agree with that.
When you're desperate for votes, do you want to look desperate, or do you want to hold your head high? And
but that day I remember I was like so frustrated. I was so frustrated. Like I felt like Pete was taking all of like Andrew's talking points.
Oh
like,
yeah, dude, they were. And Will, their team was trying to say to people like, forget UBI, this and that.
Dude,
it was.
Speaking of Zach Rahman, he just liked our tweet. Maybe he's watching. Hey, Zach.
Oh, Forbes one, nice.
What up, dude?
And that's. It's a blurry crop. It looks better. I've got the better file somewhere.
That was the last day, right? I mean, caucus day, right?
Wait, no, actually, hold on. Wait, that was February 12th. Hold your horses. This might have been in New Hampshire. Yeah, this was New Hampshire. Wait.
Oh yeah, no.
Was it? No, hold on. I am like losing my mind here. I'm pretty sure.
That looks like Iowa. That looks like caucus day in Iowa.
Willing to bet February 2nd in Iowa. I don't.
Yeah.
Did they make any trips on the third day or the last?
No, this was caucus day. I have the video.
Caucus day. Yeah. Okay. So it's the third then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, dude. I'm losing track of the days, but Evelyn, if you happen to be watching, I got to chat with you for a second in Atlanta, and love everything about what you do in the relationship with Andrew, because there has to be a certain level of like badassery to make Andrew as badass as he is right now in the political climate. Like I love Andrew and Evelyn Yang so much. I'm going to fangirl on my own stream.
Dude. Can I tell you guys about this new idea I just thought of?
What's up?
So what if there was a stream that was 24/7 and just like everybody had access to the link to, and it'd just be like a 24/7 Yang Gang talk, just like
that'd be cool.
Tons of random people could just jump in all the time and just fill it up.
Yeah, but you know, you'd also have a bunch of trolls.
Yeah, that too. I mean,
as well, like you know, like Zoom bombers. You know,
I'd have to figure out.
It will eventually be rated. It will be trolled. You know, dude, I had a birthday Zoom call. And motherfuckers figured out how to get in with password. I thought I had a password enabled, but I got trolled.
I don't think you had a password, dude. But yeah,
I'm gonna have a bowl of ice cream and think on this. And if any of my family's watching at this point, you know, this is just who I am.
We're giving up. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, your son's a good guy, man. You know, so.
And I have a medical marijuana card, so.
Nice.
I got my.
They want to make it legal in New York. Cuomo wants to make it legal in New York. I think.
Yeah, that came out like before I got my medical card. I used to follow like legalization really closely because I was like, which state am I going to go to get my legal pot near me? But New Jersey, their governor was supposed to do it in this first 100 days, and that was 3 years ago.
What happened?
And
there was no political will.
Yeah, dude. Like just the bullshit that happens. Like who are we going to decide who gets to manage all the tax money like that produces and then like just a bunch of.
That's why we need to get people involved in politics. That's why we need to wake up people to the power of the vote. You know? That's yeah.
Same thing in like New York. Like he's been saying that shit for years.
Yeah. I'm gonna step out for
I'd have to say though, when I left New York, right? Like it was there was medical marijuana, but it was only for the terminally ill, right? And since I've gotten back, it's now medical with a card, and you can just for anxiety or ADHD or whatever now. So I mean, I can see it happening very quickly.
Yeah, man.
This year, you know,
dude.
But yeah,
we need to get 2 more in this chat because that's the max we can have. In
okay,
the fuck is this called? StreamYard. Yeah.
Yo, there's a thing called OBS that I'm gonna try messing with. Okay, yo, so
oh yeah, there's Streamlabs OBS is way better than StreamYard in terms of what you can do with it. I just use StreamYard because it's easier.
Is it really?
It's easier. Like I said, the other one's not even that hard. It's easier. It's easier in terms of with StreamYard, Streamlabs OBS. I don't know of a good way to get all the people like instantly in like a 4-way call like this. You'd have to have them on Discord or Skype and then like overlay that. And it's just not.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's just not as clean as this, which is why I use this. But you can do a lot more, like that's cooler with OBS.
Yeah, I have like a 5-person panel on Monday. We're deciding either Monday or Tuesday, and I'm thinking like, you know, is it better to like which platform, you know, or which service I should use?
You're starting a stream, you said?
Yeah, it's gonna be a 5-person panel and conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you have Zoom? Zoom would probably be the best.
Yeah, Zoom
honestly.
Pro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because this StreamYard with 5 people, it just looks weird. It would be like this. Well, if we had one more person, if someone joins, let me throw the link up again. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, join in. Like I love seeing the Yang Gang. Yeah,
I look
Yang Gang, like
StreamYard.
Yo, you guys, everyone like who's on this call, you guys should go to the Humanity Hangs, Humanity Forwards, Humanity Hangs. They're a lot of fun. I've been to 2 already. The first one, it was just like a bunch of Yang Gang that I don't know, that I've never met across the country. And I may have been familiar with some of their stuff, and they may have been familiar with mine. But it was just really great to get to meet Yang Gang and people who've been, doing work around the country, just because when we're doing things and when we're out there, we only, are exposed to kind of the efforts that are in that area, but there's like an entire national movement with so many moving pieces, with so many incredible Yang Gang, that it's really worth getting to know,
Yeah,
Have
man.
you gone to any of the humanity hangs?
I have not, but I've heard they're really cool. In fact, like they just had the first one with Andrew, and apparently they had a few hundred people, and it was all broken down into like groups of small little groups, and Andrew would jump in for like 5 minutes and just talk with people, and he would just go from group to group. So that's really cool.
Yeah, it was in my group. There were you missed it, Owen Ginsley. In my group there were 2 people who were true fucking Yang Gang, and they had never met Andrew, and that call was the first time they met Andrew, and it was just like a beautiful, magical like moment to like witness.
That could have been me.
You've never met Andrew? You did meet Andrew, dude.
No.
You did at the poker event in Nevada.
I wasn't at the poker event.
Oh, you didn't go? Oh, you didn't? Did you go to the Vegas office closing?
No, I was in Reno, and they all got tickets because they were employees of the campaign, but I didn't. They asked if I could get a ticket to there, but I didn't. So
from Germany. From Germany.
Right, we're gonna write this. Somehow.
And the saddest thing is that there was a rumor, but I think it was really close. So, I mean, on the next day, if Andrew hadn't suspended the campaign, he would have come to the office in Reno, and then I would have met him. But
Andrew, how could you?
All right, dude. To get more people in here, we're gonna do something bold. We're gonna tweet out the StreamYard link.
Oh Jesus God!
Oh no! Hold up! Let me do this. Let me just do it.
Hold on, no. I can get some.
I'll just join on my computer. Hold on.
No. I want to just it'd be fun. No, the thing is, if I add I can see backstage who's here.
Okay.
I think it'd be cool. We're still
I think it'd be cool. What if someone takes out?
Owen Ginsley.
No one's doing anything.
Owen Ginsley, did you eat some ice cream?
No.
Connector.
What's up, gang?
What's up, Tom?
What's good, bro?
Bill, you see how this looks jarring? Like jarring now?
Doing dishes,
yeah, I know. I don't like how it's like jagged. I would have to get another guest. If I have a 5-person panel, I'd rather get 6 people to make it even it out.
A person. I love the dish cam. Tom's dish.
No, I'm talking about I have a panel on Monday or Tuesday, and it's a 5-person panel, and I think I'd rather like make it 6 so that it evens it out.
Yeah. I've seen people like add a second account and like have like the bottom
hey,
right.
let me just let you guys know, since you guys are here, Mark, Tom, Lucas, aka Owen Ginsley, Matt. All right, so on Monday, I'm gonna be doing a panel with Sung Kang, Han from the Fast and Furious.
The ice cream.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kev with the ice cream.
The Matt Show Live with Marc Klock. I love it. All right, we have gone into after hours mode.
Yes, this is great. So I'm going to be doing a panel with Sung Kang.
I hear
someone's background noise. Yeah,
that must be Kev. Do you have headphones in?
Meow. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, we fixed it. Someone fixed it.
Dude, Michael Reen says, "Why am I watching this?" So, would one of our panelists be able to explain?
I mean, you're watching this because you are. I don't know. I mean, I can't.
That's really a question only you can answer. But I'm really happy to have you here, Michael. It's an honor.
Dude,
I can wholeheartedly. We lost Tom.
I am okay. I'm now. Oh boy, that might. Oh boy. Oh,
How many people? Yo, Matt. How many people you got in the backstage?
Nobody. Everybody's here.
Okay. Anyone?
Kevin, I'm gonna mute you just because there's background. Oh, it looks like you're good now.
Okay.
Nobody. Everybody's here.
Yeah. We had to. Hey, there's. We're good. Yeah.
The echo
Welcome to
was
the
my
after hours
horrible
party.
YouTube.
This is crazy. This is insane,
dude.
I'm going for the record right now. Like I am making the record. Like it was every second.
Yeah, what up, Tom?
I have the record for the Matt show. Longest stream.
Yeah, dude. Lil Masta. Who are you on Twitch? And what do you mean? You're telling me watching me in my day of my life videos on Twitch where I do nothing all day isn't fun? What do you mean? You're
Classic content.
Me in my day of my life videos on Twitch where I do nothing all day isn't fun. Oh, I can hear.
Who has their YouTube on? Someone has their. I think someone has their playback.
StreamYard only if you're on the stream.
I think.
Someone has their playback. If you whoever has YouTube on in the if you're on the call, if you have YouTube, mute your YouTube.
There's me. You might have gotten that StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, what's up, Johnny?
Pull that.
Yeah. Kev's gaming, bro. He's going gamer.
Dude, Trumper for Yang's about to come and beat one of our asses.
I love it.
All right, what do you guys think of this? Serious question. At the end of our interview with Zach Grumman the other day, he said that we should maybe try to move beyond the Yang Gang term for just again to be more inclusive, I guess. And Michael says, I don't label myself.
Yang Gang is inclusive.
But I agree. But I stand for what he stands for.
That's an interesting comment. That that like I guess it makes it feel that it does make it feel like this exclusive group. I
mean, let's think. If we make it like, are you Yang Gang or are you not Yang Gang? That is a losing argument. Like, we got to make sure that Yang Gang, for whatever that is to stand for, it needs to be fully inclusive. And that is kind of a problem because you are narrowing it down to like this specific person and you represent this person's values, and it feels
I think a better way, Mark, is to be like not are you Yang Gang or you're not Yang Gang. It's like, yo, you are Yang Gang. Everyone is Yang Gang. We are all Yang Gang, guys. Let's make it awesome fucking place for all of us,
But I think
as long as it doesn't sound too fascist, then great. If you can make it work, then great. It's just like I hear what Zach's saying with like narrowing it.
No, for sure. I get that.
Yang Gang. It's like, okay, Yang. That worked really well for the campaign cycle. But when you're in the back end, this humanity forward mode, you want to explore other options of branding yourself. What else could work? You want to expand your reach. That's the bottom line. And if you can do that, then great. I do.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think are some?
Is it a party? Is it a new political party? Is it third party? Is it I want to like open the discussion again to just what can we do? Think outside of the box, but what would actually work right now? Consider
How about the humanist party? And then like whoever's part of the humanist party or humanists.
I do love the humanism direction.
I just don't see
everyone.
I don't see there being any room for a major third party movement like anytime soon.
So then what do you do in terms of your own movement that's like right now just Andrew Yang and his ideas? How do you
and humanism and humanity forward includes everyone, includes Republicans, Democrats. It's like an entire movement that encompasses all parties, independents, everyone.
Well, I think a lot of it is expanding our definition of progressive. Because I think that progressive you can be conservative and progressive at the same time. And I think that's what we tapped into a little bit That there are a lot of people, Andrew was just talking about how he falls on the fiscal conservative side on a lot of things. Like, we're not about wasting money, but socially, we certainly want to do the best for the most amount of people. I agree with Andrew that the third party route, and with Matt, that it's just not going to happen anytime soon. And you kind of have to figure out which bucket you closest fit into and try to expand from there. And I think that the biggest opportunity that we have to grow the gang is to, take in the Tulsi gang and the Bernie gang too. And it's the progressive,
Bill Bridges.
front.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right, Tom. And want to shout out to Sue. That's incredible. Never donated to campaign.
You're awesome.
Yeah, I just want to say to
Matt, my guy Matt, right here.
I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad I was able to help inspire you to make your first political donation. I am sorry that it came the night before Yang suspended, but the one thing I know is all that money still went to good places.
Yeah, that money went directly to people who needed it for COVID relief. So
yeah.
That's almost even cooler than buying another freaking ad in New Hampshire or whatever.
Yeah, Humanity Forward, it's the next step, and it's a smart step. And
Kev, you're good.
They're doing so many altruistic things, man. I can't believe that they're just still going on this. They know they have a winning message here, is what I'm saying. And it's just a matter of time before America leans into it. Matt, did you
hear President Trump at his news conference? It was totally perfect for your interpretation.
You do a good Trump, dude.
It was about how our beautiful churches are the most essential buildings in the entire world. Mike Pence, he's the best. He gets me my evangelist vote. Yes.
That's
By the way,
Fred.
You do a pretty good Trump, dude.
Oh, and I dig the button right on the forehead there. It's a really good placement. Slightly offset. Gives a character to it,
I was going to say about the third party thing. I just don't see there being a viable path. What is your goal, to create a third party, or is your goal to become president and make the changes? Even it's still more viable to try to become president through one of the parties than through a third party. And I think Andrew's right when he says you have to kind of take over the party. I mean, that's what Trump did, right? Yeah. At the beginning, everybody hated Trump, even though he won the
primary.
But
now he has full control of the party.
Exactly. It's effectively the Trump party. Whoever's the most popular politician in the party is going to be their party. So you have to take it over the inside.
I mean, I think that's what I really saw, man. I really saw Andrew as this populist that would take over the Democratic Party,
Trumpy for Yang. He says, "Oh no, not that Trump voice. That shit kills me like a dog."
Well done. Oh,
Matt, can you mute me for a second?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna rinse all the dishes and then be done with the dishes.
Oh, can we get a good angle? I just want to take all that in.
What time is it? You're in Florida. What time is it?
It's not even midnight yet. 3 minutes to midnight.
It's 6 a.m.
Oh, you're East Coast too. We're all East Coast, huh?
Are we all East Coast?
No.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kev's West Coast, but he popped out.
Kev left, and Owen is in Germany.
It's 6 a.m. Yes.
6 a.m. Holy shit!
Welcome.
What time did you get up? When did you get up, dude?
I didn't sleep yet.
You haven't slept? Holy shit!
That's a good point, Mark.
Were you watching this stream all the way through until now?
No, the beginning, but then I had made a break and I joined when, a few seconds before you joined, I joined.
Yeah. How did you become Yang Gang in Germany? How did you
that's awesome that we have this diversity in the call. Not East Coast and West Coast, but fucking Germany. 6 a.m. right now,
Dude, Owen, have you not gone to sleep yet, or did you just wake up?
No, he didn't go to sleep.
Yes, go to sleep.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm full awake. Yeah. I became Yang Gang because in last year in September or August, I got the H3 podcast recommended, and then I watched it, and after like a few seconds or so, I was totally into it and watched it through.
The H3 podcast is a pretty good one. That's like on one of the top 3 or so.
Yeah,
like
I think
Hey, Bill, you remember listening to that at Nate's apartment out in LA?
Which one? The
H3.
The second one. The second H3 one.
That was
Yeah.
the second one. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they asked really easy questions, not like Joe Rogan. He was a bit more.
Yeah, H3 is a good one to like. I think I give to people who I feel like maybe are not politically active. Kind of, it's very light, you know. But but when you hear Andrew Yang speak, it just kind of pulls you in, you know.
Yes.
So
No, I love
nice. And then what? Like, but then how? What was that journey like to where it made you fly to America to freaking volunteer in Nevada?
Seriously. Well, okay. Wait, can I guess? As an outsider, he's like, Jesus Christ, they have it fucked up over there. And they dominate a lot of like the influence of the world, you know, whether it's through military or this or that or their economy. Holy shit, if these guys have a terrible person running their country, fuck it, I'm going to intervene for this Yang guy at least, because, geez, this guy makes sense. Is that accurate, Owen?
What is it? Was it exactly that? Was it exactly that, Lucas?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, so
I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a lot of YouTube videos after I found out about Yang from Patriot and everything, and then I joined Twitter months later because I wanted to help more, and after that, I felt like I couldn't really do much from here. So, and my parents were so grateful and gifted me a trip for my birthday, so I could go anywhere. I could have a nice vacation anywhere, but then I chose to go.
You listed on this, you actually like saw the call to action there, and I love that, dude. Like,
But
dude, you travel the ocean.
Yeah, and like, I remember like talking to you in Nevada. You were saying like before you got to here, you know, to the U.S., that you were facing like some really, really deep depression. Right?
Yeah.
And like, this campaign brought you out of depression. I think Matt and Mark were talking about that earlier.
No, that was me.
Yeah. And like, so how did it bring you out of depression, dude?
Yeah, it really hit me that it was unfortunate that after 2 days, when I got there, the campaign got suspended, and then the COVID, and I couldn't do really much from the US. I couldn't really go out or talk to people or hand out stuff out. So that really fucked me up. And then I left, and now I'm like, a few days ago, I applied to Humanity First to volunteer, and I really want to come back to the US and help again, but at first it has to get more safe again.
I have a guest bed in my place. You're free to say. I swear to God, like, we have an extra bed out here. Like, you know, dude, we'll figure something out. Like, this is like Owen's Journey to America fund. Like, we'll make a Patreon or GoFundMe or some shit. Anything.
I mean, I would come tomorrow, but
well, I meant talk about how the campaign helped your depression. But I mean, I'm happy to hear actually that, you know,
it's still the general purpose.
The dropout put you in, and now you're coming out of it. You know, so I'm happy to see that you're lively and you look good, dude. And actually, you look more like your avatar than ever. You ever see like his avatar is like this goateed dude?
Yeah, my old one. Yes. Yeah.
What are you doing, Matt? What are you doing over there?
Yeah, right. So I tweeted out a few days ago, and right now I'm looking for some community college or somewhere where I can go to the US and study there and volunteer maybe. So yeah, right now I'm not doing anything, so I have to figure it out.
Yo, Matt, what are you doing over there?
What am I doing right now, or what do you mean?
Just like look like you're spaced out. I streamed out.
What's up, dude?
I just commented on the stream there. How the fuck do we have 48 people watching 3 hours in?
Dude, they love it.
I mean, like in the height of the campaign, we could do like streams and it would be like 200, 300, 400 people watching.
Dude,
on average, like 400 when it's like an Andrew Yang town hall.
No, the Andrew Yang town halls usually always got over 1,000 views.
Yeah.
Which is an insane amount of live viewers. It's really hard to get that many live viewers, but Yang did it.
Yeah, but because there was no other way people could watch it.
And that's why I did it like that and to raise money, and it was freaking awesome. And I'm ready to do it all again. I just gotta wait. Dude, but I'll tell you, I knew things were going good in streaming territory once when I fell asleep with a stream on. And I woke up in the middle of the night to like a really active chat room, and I'm just like,
just want to keep going or some shit, you know?
How many people were in the chat room?
Dude, I was half asleep. You got to remember that part of it. Didn't just catch that, but hey, man,
that's pretty awesome.
All right, the dishes are done. We're taking out the garbage.
Like, because Matt, you already do it on like when you're off of this, you go to Twitch, you know? You may as well have something that is just 24/7 anyway.
Dude, I don't know. There's also the aspect of like, you know,
privacy.
Yeah, it's like there is kind of a point where it's like, you know, it's bad when like people call you and they're like, "Am I on stream?" And it's like not people even associated with the Yang Gang. It's like your family. So. But
that is
I've just chosen to kind of embrace it.
Let people know if I had a stream on me all the time, I would have like give people that disclaimer, like, "Hey, I'm on the stream right now."
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be commenting. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
All right, we lost Mark.
What is that?
I didn't hear. I think 5 minutes.
We lost him.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna.
He's gonna go take a shit.
Yes, outside.
See, Darla says that I am quote unquote using us, and Darla is Skyhole on Twitch. Skyhole, I'm not using you at all. You have chosen to watch all of my Twitch streams for the past few months, and thanks for watching.
I concur wholeheartedly, Darla. This is all you're choosing. You know.
I don't know how I'm responsible for your decision to watch, though. I'm not complaining. Thanks for watching.
What are you drinking, Tom?
Oh, Maker's Mark on the rocks, as always.
Very nice. Is that has always been your drink of choice?
Probably for like the last 10 years or so.
Yeah.
I don't think I think I was a little late to the whiskey game, but yeah, once I got to Maker's Mark, it was kind of all over from there.
Nice.
And it's not my favorite bourbon, but it's my favorite daily bourbon.
Yeah, nice. You should have some scotch.
Huh?
Do you like scotch?
I'm not too big on the peaty. I prefer the bourbon.
Okay.
What up?
Thank you for what up, Kev? No, thank you for everything that you're doing with Trickle Up, dude.
Hey, you know, this is, and thank you for donating to that because that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, we really want it to be a space for everybody to come and build something together, you know. So we just kind of figured that we're going to put it up there and see who kind of raises their hand to step up to the plate. And we have had, I mean, definitely like a lot of creators have like opted in their content and stuff, which is fantastic. But we are currently looking for writers, artists. Can you turn that down for me, please? And editors and people who have website experience. And if you want to be a part of the trickleup.com, just hit us up. You can find us on Twitter. Boyce is live on YouTube almost every day. And yeah, that's going well. Definitely helped to get the Andrew Yang retweet yesterday was very nice.
Heck yeah, man. The campaign, they know who the people are. Like the people at the top, they know who it is that's like putting in the work and doing real shit. So that's
I concur wholeheartedly.
how it goes. Oh yeah, I was telling you that the other day, Will.
Yo, how does my mic sound from this thing? Does it work well or is it kind of canny? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think it's better the way you had it before, though.
It was better before?
Yeah, it's kind of muffled.
Oh.
I remember this going on a few weeks ago.
After hours.
Once you stream this long, it doesn't really matter what happens because you're pretty confident that nobody's going to start watching from the beginning and then watch the whole thing through. So for all the people who are watching at this point, please comment. You. Please comment. That way it would be interesting to know who gets this far.
Oh. Yo, Will, are those murals and flashing still there?
What?
The gates, the painted gates on Ruby's gates.
Oh, and Flushing? I don't know. I hit up Ruby. I haven't. I have to see. I have to go to Flushing because right now I'm trying to get this guy Steve Lee. He's running for the New York State Assembly for District 40, which is Flushing Whitestone area, which is like 80% Asian American, and this guy's a NYPD cop, right? And he had exposed a lot of the corruption in the 109th precinct that included like prostitution, sex trafficking, bribery, and all these things. And then he got blackballed by the department because he tried to internal affairs didn't want to go after the high level kind of folks. They only want to take care of the low level cops and didn't want to clean up
whistleblowers.
Yeah, whistleblowers. Yeah, and then he went to the media with it, and from there the NYPD took him off the streets. You know, like he was a sergeant, and just kind of put him on like desk duty. And so now he's running against an 8-year incumbent. He's UBI is part of his platform, and trying to get this guy elected, man. And yo, on Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a panel with Sung Kang from Fast and Furious, and my candidate Steve Lee, and this other New York councilman, what's his name, Donovan Richards, and we're going to talk about like the power and importance of like voting because Asian Americans don't vote, you know, and we like in this community over here, like in Queens, it brings in over $1 billion of tax revenue to New York City every year, but it gets nothing. The community gets nothing back in return because, you know, they don't vote. You know, because you don't vote, the politicians and the elected officials don't feel beholden to the community and are only going to answer to communities that they feel are going to keep them in power, keep them in office, and etc. So it's like we got to educate people about like, yo, what's the power of the vote? How do we organize together and mobilize and, get people to, take power back to the community, So May 29th is the last day to register to vote in New York. And then June 23rd is when we can vote for fucking Andrew Yang. Yeah, I'm going to get mad New York. Twice. Yeah, I'm going to get I'm gonna try to do a lot of work to get Andrew Yang a delegate.
Dude, is Trumper for Yang still watching? I think I'm gonna change my vote. I think I'm gonna write in Yang in the general. Not because my opinions have changed, but because like I just realized like I'm not gonna be able to cast my vote for Yang in the primary because we have a closed primary in Maryland, and I didn't switch my registration in time.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
So I gotta write him in.
Vote for Yang. Like that was that was a great feeling when I got to vote for Yang in Florida. Just you worked hard at it, man. You should get a chance to fill in the bubble.
I won't be able to fill in the bubble though. So.
Oh, I got
my mom did.
It in, whatever, it's all right.
My mom did.
Voting for Trump anyway, right? So.
Yeah, but now he's gonna write in. He's gonna write in Yang,
Thank
which
you.
is which is what the Democrats would say is a vote for Trump anyway.
I don't care what the Democrats think.
Which
I
makes
know,
no
and that's what I'm
sense.
saying. I know you don't care.
Can I acknowledge something? Like, I need to acknowledge something. Owen, our buddy in what, Germany, or like where are we at?
Germany.
It's daylight out. It's morning. The birds are chirping.
The birds are chirping.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. This is like the most amazing call we've ever had on the Matt Show.
This is the most we've ever had on the Matt Show.
Like, how do we have an active chat at this rate?
Dude, people find this content entertaining. I don't know.
Love it. No, I love it.
I find it entertaining. I mean,
I have to see if I can get this light to stay on.
Is there one of those that turns off?
It's like a motion light.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, if you just stay there, if you just point the camera that way, Tom, you're kind of pretty well lit with when that light goes off. If you stay, yeah. But turn around, though, yeah. Turn. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God, we
There you
are
go, right there.
approaching
There you go.
3
Right
hours
there.
and 10 minutes.
Right on the line.
yeah, 3 hours, 7 minutes.
190 minutes. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's still pretty damn early.
Darla says Twitch is the hidden treasure. Patrick says I can watch this every day.
Patrick Dunn, man. Where's Patrick Dunn from?
Patrick, what? What about Patrick?
Yeah, where's Patrick Dunn from? I always see him like I interacted with him in the live.
He's
chat.
on Twitter at Patrick Dunn, and then on Twitch he's Tareen Knight.
No, but where's he from? Where's he like?
He's from New Hampshire.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we do need some ladies on. Our chat's very heavily male right now. So if anybody's out there, I'll kick myself off the stream.
No.
No.
I'm just kidding. I thought of a hack already to have more people in. I would just screen share with our current audience, and I could have like a whole nother.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, just like put a cam on the chat, you know.
Like, I want to be in one of those Zoom calls like 100 people. That seems like.
Dude, I've been like, I have been.
Doesn't even work.
Eric is supposed to do a what's the limit? Like 5,000 person Zoom call? No, 500.
Said the
500. Like whatever the enterprise version is of Zoom. Eric wants to do a call eventually with just an absolute just mega ton of
with a gang.
Yeah, like the max limit that Zoom provides, you know, like anything to the nth level. Like, let's do it. You know? So if anyone has any suggestions for that and how we should run that, because I think like when you have a giant call on Zoom, you can like appoint several admins to like if there's a troll, anyone can ban them as an admin. I'm down for a giant call, you know, sometime soon. The Yang Gang is still very active.
Yeah, I mean, if you can have a giant call, I mean, the only way that's gonna really work is like if you have someone that's really controlling the spotlight, or you have like breakout rooms that you put everyone in, you know, where people don't.
And that's what I like about that Humanity Hang thing, like the strategy of like Humanity Forward right now with that. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's so good.
I don't have that.
Yeah, you know, like just Andrew jumping in a random 5-6 person chat for like 5 minutes. Like it's a chat with everyone for a decent amount of time and just jump to the next room. I love that. Like whoever like thought up that game plan, kudos to you.
Yo, Kevin, mute yourself.
In the dark.
Sorry.
Yeah, just mute yourself. Yeah, it's cool to talk to people, but just like, you know, mute yourself. If you can do it.
So, how is everyone doing right now? Like, how's the chat doing? I want to like bring in the chat.
Yeah, I don't.
Segment should have maybe a minute. So like much over you. Cool. All right, chat. What should we do right now? Come on, give us some content. We'll do anything. We're going to listen to the chat right now for 20
Oh shit! How long has my mic been muted?
for a while.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. What happened?
No, like how long has it been muted?
I don't know. I was
like a minute, maybe.
Oh, okay, not that long. Okay, I was just gonna say, Sue, have you not been getting like notifications for when the live streams are or whatever?
I did not
created
get a notification for this live stream. I was looking for a video, and then I was looking through your channel, but then I saw this was live, and then I'm like, oh, what the hell is this?
Hey, Marc Klock.
Yeah, exactly,
YouTube not sharing
and I
my
have
shit.
notifications on for your channel.
I haven't created the Monday interview yet, but on Monday we're gonna have Mike Breuer. So that should be cool, dude. I think Yang Gang. So Yang Gang for Congress was today. Mike Breuer, he's gonna be having a debate on I think June 1st with Amy McGrath. That's like a really big deal.
Oh wow!
And also Blair Walsingham, who's running in Tennessee's 1st district, she's running in an open Democratic primary, and her main challenger actually decided to leave the race because of like he needs to focus on his family and COVID-19. Oh crap. Now the video is demonetized. Oh well. So and he actually endorsed Blair. He endorsed Blair, which leaves it as a 1-on-1 in the Democratic primary between the guy. Her sole opponent now has less than 100 followers on Twitter. So honestly, unless he has some crazy ground presence and does nothing online, seems like Blair's a good bet to make it to the general, where she'll have an uphill battle against a Republican incumbent. But that's still a chance for the Yang Gang to. I mean, if the Yang Gang were to make a flip in a district that nobody even really thought was on the table, that would be such a huge deal. And Blair's definitely the type of candidate that could do it because she's not left or right; she's forward, just like Andrew Yang. And then David Kim, he's got a great shot to be in Congress. Like I think a lot of exciting things are happening.
I mean, I think David Kim definitely looks like one of the best like shots that Yang Gang has in getting into Congress right now. I would love to learn more about Blair. Where's she at? Like Tennessee or something?
Yeah, she's in Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Rural Tennessee.
That'd be great.
And
I would love to see Jonathan Herzog, kill it here in New York.
Oh yeah, I really hope that he like defeats Nadler.
Dethrones Nader. Yeah, Nadler. Yeah, he needs to get out.
Hey, before we move on from Blair, I saw Blair on a recent YouTube interview, and she had this policy proposal that I really had never heard of before. And what she said is that when she dug into the numbers, she found that her school district, or that many school districts, spend up to 50% of their budget on energy costs. And if we just lifted the energy costs off of our school system, we could actually afford to pay our teachers straight out of the budget.
So how do you accomplish that?
Well, she recommended that the federal government change the entire education system over to solar and have it be a self-sustaining, green energy fed situation that's financed by the federal government, so that just relieves the local governments of that fiscal responsibility, and that the schools would power themselves.
That's pretty awesome.
I mean, I hadn't heard that anywhere else, and I didn't know that energy is such a suck on the budget for all these school districts.
So really, it's like. Oh, I hear myself. It's I still hear myself. It's tripping me out. It's really like it's hard to fathom the fact like a 50% of a budget. So it's really like more money spent on energy costs than even goes to teachers. That seems crazy. How like
Right?
how much is each school spending on energy per year? Like $1 million? Like
I don't
guess.
know, and you know, I may have misquoted her stats there. You know, I just heard it kind of in passing on one of these things, and I was like, wow, that is really interesting, and I've never heard that before. And you know, I applaud the Yang Gang for Congress that are coming out with all of these different ideas and all these different policies, and you know, I think that was the strength of Heidi's. In Oregon as well is just being about new ideas and moving our society forward, and all kinds of interesting stuff comes up, and some of it's going to be better
you should
than,
run.
than
You
others.
should run, dude. Tom, when are you gonna run? I believe in your candidacy.
I'm busy.
All the most qualified people that should be running for Congress should be running for it, just are too busy with something else or have no interest, you know, in really participating in politics.
Another quick programming note. Heidi Briones is probably going to be on the channel next week as well.
Nice.
So for the viewers, that should be
terrific.
Cool.
I wonder what her next moves are going to be. Like, you know, what she's going to
That's what I'll be asking her, man. Yeah.
Yeah, ask her the hard questions. This is the Matt Show coming to you live.
I'm really happy that Heidi did what she did, even though, you know, she didn't get over the finish line. I think a lot of people are gonna look to what she did and be like, you know what, I can do that too. Like this, it's a really tough
normal people for Congress
to run. Like,
just run,
it's
dude.
not hard, but it is hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and especially with most of her like run in like during this pandemic, you know, during this time. Yeah.
So
hey guys,
okay, so are there certain words that I should not be using or cannot be using on YouTube?
Are you jumping off?
Yeah, but guys, it was great to hang for a minute. Chat, you guys are awesome. And
they trickle up.
Trickle
up, baby.
It's good to see you, dude.
Hey,
really good to see you.
I'm gonna try to have that article published or like ready to go by Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
All right, beautiful. Y'all check in on the trickleup.com for Mark's feature article next week. That's going to be amazing. And all kinds of good
what we've been
stuff.
talking about, Matt.
Every day. All right, see ya.
Peace.
See you, bud. All right, bring Bunny in.
Darla asks, is the person in the middle single? That'd be you, Mark.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit I am. And now I am.
Now you are?
Well, yeah,
what do you mean now?
No.
Wow.
Who is the past single person? Was that Tom? In like the bottom row?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if that's for me, yeah, I am. I don't know. Shoot your shot.
Ranville needs to know. No, not you.
You scared him off that run for office stuff.
That guy on the left. The guy that left.
Disconnector.
Tom.
Who wants to jump in?
Yeah, no, Dennis. I'd love to have Dennis in here.
Yeah, I think with Dennis, we'll probably
Come in,
up,
Dennis.
I think the like intellectual quality of the conversation.
It'll improve. Stonks will go up. Yeah.
I honestly think the viewers.
Come on, Dennis. Come on the show.
30.
Oh man, he's like keeping my record going if he joins. Dude, we're at like almost 3 hours and 30 minutes. You know, Matt's going for another ice cream bowl, and you know it's amazing. It's a great night. It's just like the campaign trail, boys.
Yeah, Mark. I've loved watching you slowly progress from the beginning of this stream to your usual happy-go-lucky self to even being a much more happier version of yourself than you already are.
I can't wait to shut up after this. You know, just I
can't wait to get back out there, guys. I can't wait to like see you guys again. And
it'll be sooner than later.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna make it happen.
It was so much fun. I had so much fun.
Patrick Dunn asks Will a question. Question, Will, would you ever run for office potentially? Like any chance?
As soon as I get like I just have a lot of things on the back burner that I need to take care of, and then I think as soon as I clear that up, yeah, maybe. You know, if that makes the most sense, yes. Right now, I'm trying to help people get into office, and just contribute in that way. And ultimately, I think I really feel like, you know, we have a lot of untapped potential and power that we need to get. So,
yes.
You know, I really want to help people waking up to that, like this way that we can get power back to the people, you know? So whatever that means, yeah, if it's that or helping Andrew, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be really helping Andrew and helping humanity forward, like expand rapidly, so that we can all fucking, so we can all change this fucking thing, you know?
Yeah, man. I know what you mean, like in terms of like just making sure your plate's clear so you can give it every single ounce of effort you have, because you really do. You have to give it your all, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. Like, I haven't dedicated to something this like heavy ever really in my life. This is like my like first attempt at like throw myself at this. You know, it's so far it's like stick pretty well. So, and I could say like the same about like really everyone on this call. You know, dude, Owen, dude, it's daylight. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Owen just keeps changing the background scenery. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, and if you notice, he changed a pin.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what the hell is up that?
That was really nice. This pin, I was for David Kim. I was volunteering for David Kim, and I was in front of a voting location, and then this girl came up to me and she said she created those pins, and she saw me with the David Kim and with the Yang.
Yeah, from the Yang Armory.
Yeah, well, I don't remember her name. I don't.
You're the fucking
man. I love that.
Dude, Trumper for Yang doesn't want to come on. He says, first off, I'm too boring for you guys. So he puts himself down first, you know.
Yeah, that's like a really polite rejection.
Secondly, I have a sleeping family that I can't wake up. Okay, fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, whatever. That was a really polite rejection. Thanks, Dennis. We know what's up. You don't want to hang out.
Yeah. All right.
It's all right. You don't gotta be polite.
It's all good. Dennis, we love you, dude. Like you are like generating so many articles for us. Like after that interview with
my God. Dennis,
dude, what the hell was that? Like
when
that
Andrew,
was amazing.
When Andrew said that shit, I was spamming in your chat like breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, and then I was like, hey, I wasn't actually being really stupid. Like right after I woke up and maybe smoked or something. It was breaking news. They were an article.
I love it.
Did that article derived from your tweet?
No, the tweet was tagged in their post. So
nice.
But I didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't put in like the clip or tag Trumper for Yang, but they found them. That's good. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's not many like him, you know. So he's it's pretty. I think it's easier to find Trumpers for Yang.
Yeah.
You know, if you are looking for him.
Yeah, brings an interesting perspective.
Yeah, why? What do you think so?
Because it's not the norm. Is exactly what he says. It's like it's not normal for a Trump voting Republican to spend a year and a half hardcore campaigning for a Democrat. It kind of feels out of place for me as well. A lot of people think that I just fake being like a little to the right, though.
But you're fully to the right. You're fully conservative, right? You're fully conservative.
No, I think there's some decent ideas on the left, and I think the Republicans you know, they're conservative, so they don't really have ideas. It's more like the status quo. I think the status quo in certain things is maybe better than others. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that made sense.
Oh,
There's my mic on.
I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, it is.
This is how rumors start. Like they're like, Mark's attacking Paget. Blah, blah, blah.
Not me. No. It's not me. I'm Mark with a C. He's talking about Mark with a K. That's
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly.
These are how these stupid rumors like start.
Will, I have a mole in my Twitch channel.
Like
make stuff up, and one of them, and Paget confronted me live on her show about it when I went on like a few months ago.
What did your mole do? What did she say?
I had like gone, like I had like roasted her for her take on the Asian American op-ed that Yang published, and I'm like, no, I'm like on that one. I was like, I'm just staying out of this one. I think what happened was I was watching her video on stream, and I stopped watching like a third of the way into it, and somehow that gets transferred into he hated your argument. It's like, you know, things. It's exactly
It's overly.
I mean, what?
amplified.
Like
Yeah.
this is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of like annoying and ridiculous that, like, you know, I don't know how much like drama can be stirred up over nothing.
Oh yeah,
like nothing. Yeah.
Oh shit! Who joined? Johnny joined. Johnny, you joined. However, you do not have a camera active. So
Yeah, you need to have your camera active if you want to get on this call.
Webcam and voice line. You
That
need
is,
the audio and the video.
John, I know who Johnny is. He's from Twitch. So
You still need the audio and the video.
Yeah, exactly. Video is still required. Yo, Mark, you gotta see. Mark is also from Twitch. He has spent like the last hour and a half in our chat, like talking about Paget. Mark, I don't know what happened to you tonight.
Okay.
Why?
Down a notch.
What's the deal with Paget? Like,
Oh, you're saying that she lost her credibility because she like retweeted that one thing. I don't. That's like
no
600.
Well, okay,
get
no,
out of here.
that-
Stop,
that-
like,
wait.
Shut up. You people
Forcing-
trying to cancel like
look,
Paget. Get out
Dude,
of here.
and Mark, if you want to talk about this, come on stream, dude.
yeah, no, seriously.
You can
We
talk
we
in the
have an
chat.
open slot. Like literally anyone right now that has a webcam
Dennis,
and a
yo, just
microphone.
come on,
and most,
Dennis.
hey. Most
Dennis,
webcams.
just come on.
Most webcams have a microphone.
If you have
like,
a controversial take, it's good for views.
Hey
Join.
guys,
As long as
do
you're not a
you-
troll.
Have you guys heard of Mike Tyson's podcast, Hot Boxing?
No.
I have heard of it.
The episode with Van Jones you should listen to. And
Oh yeah. Oh, okay,
pretty
I'm
good.
down. Yo, that interview with Van Jones with Andrew Yang was so good.
Yeah.
It was like I was like, it made me a fan of Van Jones.
It
Mike
was
Tyson
it was
one,
a comparison. It was like a comparison of like chasing any sort of higher education between like just this average, you're local, you're white, you do decent in school, you get into this college versus the entirety of everyone else's experience. And they casualified that, and I love that. You know, that was like one of my favorite interviews ever. It's like, you know, Andrew and Van Jones, because they just get to the meat and potatoes of the argument. They just get straight to it. They don't they don't tolerate bullshit. So that is what I really loved about it. Cristobal was also really good. Jack Dorsey, holy
That was the
shit.
best
Jack,
one. Oh my
Jack
god.
Dorsey.
That made me like, you know, like I was like, oh, that woken up like a Yang Gang spirit in me. Like, holy shit, like let's go. It's time to like fight for the people again. You know,
I
it's
mean, why not? We ain't got
yeah.
anything better to do. We're stuck at home.
Yeah. One quote that Andrew said in that that really stuck with me is that after Jack Dorsey just kind of explained what he was sharing, Andrew said, "Let this be the age of gratitude by action."
Yes.
You know?
Gratitude by action line is like the
Yeah. Wow. That's
especially today I've
amazing.
seen that.
by action. It's just,
What
this is
did
how
you
we change the
do?
world. Just like,
Yeah,
ton of gratitude, but definitely by action.
Yeah, how'd you produce? Tyson should not have a podcast.
Yeah, he is the worst talker, but he's pretty entertaining. Yeah, I mean, no, he should have a podcast. He should have a show, which he has, and he's pretty entertaining.
All right. I hope you guys get a guest. I'm gonna go on my phone. 5 minutes. BRB.
What?
What?
He's going on his phone.
Yeah, I'm just like.
No, I heard what he said.
Oh.
Yeah, we're back in 5, but I'll be in the chat. Matt, highlight me in the chat.
How do you highlight people? I can't highlight. I don't know how to highlight people when I'm like responding to people in the chat.
Yeah, it's difficult on the phone. I guess you have to type it exactly the name, but on phone it's a bit stupid. It's easier on.
Who's doing cam girls for Yang?
All right, so we're playing a new game on the stream. It's if we don't fill up the guest panel, the stream ends. And there's like
shit,
yeah. So right
if
now,
you don't get someone in,
we're gonna keep talking to each other off stage. We're just not gonna stream it. Like we're gonna keep our fun. I'm just kidding. But yeah, someone should join. I want to get like a surprise person who you just wouldn't expect. I think it'd be fun.
that would be great. I mean, I think like a 5-minute limit, and if no one joins, then it's like, cut the stream. Ruth, whoever's responding, Ruth, original Native American, come on the show.
Yeah, there's
Mark,
the link.
Mark, come on.
Trumper for Yang says Matt being a lazy bitch.
Oh
no! How am I being lazy, dude? Me and Mark had the actual show. It was like the first 2 hours. Now it's just like the after stream.
Oh, Ruth doesn't know how. Yeah, put Ruth. Go click on that link that Zach and Matt show just posted right there. The StreamYard link. That's how you get on.
Yeah, all you got to do is click the link, and then it'll put you into a little thing where it'll say enable mic, enable camera.
Yeah. Sass, get on, Sass. Yo, fuckface, get on.
Oh, Sass is not going to come on. Sass is also from Twitch, and I've never even heard what his voice sounds like. Like he's on like our Discord and stuff, and like
what about fuckface?
Be listening in our chats.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. If they're from Twitch or if they're one of our YouTube onlys.
Little master. I mean, I guess no one's coming. You guys don't want to hang out. You guys don't want to talk to us.
Who's a mod for me? Is Mark Madness Live a mod?
It looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's actually a good point, Mark. I actually unmodded you on Twitch, so it would make sense to unmod you. Gosh, now my Twitch stream drama is spilling it over to YouTube. I never wanted that to happen.
Yeah, what made you like this definitely feels like a crossover between your Twitch stream and your YouTube stream. Did this just naturally happen?
What do you mean?
I don't know. This episode or this stream has a feel of like your Twitch stream as opposed to like your YouTube streams.
Well, because me and Mark, we had, I think, like a more serious. It was really a fun stream the whole time, but dude, it's a Friday night. Just it's COVID crisis. Just relax.
Yeah,
ourselves. I don't know. How do I unmod you, Mark?
Mark said Matt unmodded me for banning a troll.
All right.
Mark gang. Oh, message deleted. Dennis, I think you should stay. I think you're doing great on YouTube. I think like it's easier for your audience to find you through YouTube. I'm not too sure how you do on Twitch, but maybe if you like always have an opinion, always want to be talking to the people constantly, then I think maybe Twitch would be great for you. But
Yeah.
I think I see you're doing great with YouTube, Dennis.
Yeah. Twitch is cool if you just want to interact with people and just like be able to just throw out your thoughts like all the time. It's really the interaction that I like about it. Like you actually get to know, like, I think your viewers in a way like that you wouldn't be able to usually, just because that's like how Twitch is. It's interactive.
Bring in Paget and Mark. Why don't you come on, Sass? Come on, Darla.
Why
Little
don't we have
Nancy.
a number 6? Like, really? Come on, guys.
Yeah, honestly.
We
Like,
need just one
so
more.
easy. The link is public. I know you get, dude. If you have an iPhone, if you have an Android, you can use it. Like, just don't have a shit ton of.
I'm about to click on the link, like myself, like to have like just to fill up that 6 spot. Get on, get on, guys.
I'm gonna get somebody on here.
Come on, shitheads. 53
There's
of
50
you assholes are watching, Rena. 55.
There were 60. There were 60, and then we were hassling them about getting on, and they dwindled down to 50.
1 slot remains. Should we start threatening them like it's going to shut down and go to, like, you know, private lobbies?
No, I wouldn't actually do that to the viewers. One time, when me and Ted were pushing for donations, we were like, guys, if we don't raise $1,000 this stream alone, we're just not gonna live stream the next stream. It's gonna be it's such an evil thing to do. Tell the viewers they don't do something.
No, but I think everyone had fun though. It was fun. Like, you know, like it was so much fun, like interacting with the viewers and, you know, raising money and
gang stream people were great.
I'm going to keep linking this shit in the chat.
The audience
Come
was
on,
great.
guys. There's 50, the odds, man.
The audio is great.
Audience.
Oh, yeah, the viewers are great.
50 plus.
I mean, it was great too because, like, you know, there were a lot of cool things that were happening in the gang around the country that a lot of people, you know, couldn't be a part of or involved, you know, or were in places where there were not like much like gang activity. So, I mean, I just hope that, I don't know, it made people feel like more part of like the incredible campaign that it was, and, you know, also like see what's possible to do like within their local like community in Yang. Oh, so much fun. So much freaking fun, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What was your most fun moments in the campaign? Yeah, what was the most fun moment for you in the campaign?
You mean like a single moment?
The single most fun moment.
It's a hard one.
So let me think about it. I'll like get back to you in like a minute.
Yeah, I have like a good like. It's hard because I have a good 3 or 5 that are like incredible moments on the journey. But definitely like one of my favorite ones that I experienced and have video of is the moment that Andrew Yang decided to crowd surf. Like people see the crowd surf, but people don't see like the 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Yeah. And I caught the moment that Andrew decided to
Like,
crowd surf, and you saw like the security around him were just like all freaking out.
Naturally.
Yeah. If you want to pull it up, I have it. It's on YouTube. But yeah.
I can think of 2 things that maybe stick out. One, that car wash that I went with you, Will.
Yeah.
And then Paget showed up, and Kevin, I believe you were there.
Yeah.
I'm definitely missing out a ton of people that there were. Futurist Math was there. That was just a really fun afternoon where we went in.
Boys came by.
Yeah, Boys, Kai. Our original plan just was a disaster, but it turned into something really fun. They ordered the pizza. Like that's just like one of those moments that like
it was crazy.
really
Yo,
happened during a campaign.
Matt, can we describe that day? Can we describe that morning? Can we describe that morning? Like, Matt was sleeping over like at my place on the couch, right? And we woke up and I was like, okay, let's go do this event. And like, people were in town because of the LA debates. And I was like, yo, we gotta do something cool because LA is the epitome of like, you know, the best of the Yang Gang. You know, just like the way it is, the structure, the amount of like support it has, the fun and the creativity. I was like, oh, you know what would be cool is like we just did this mural on the side of a self car wash. We should do like a car wash thing. And me and Matt drove to like the Yang Armory to get signs done, and everything was like last minute. We had this freaking hand truck and this big car wash sign, and it was in the middle of the day, like 11 a.m., 12, you know, whatever a.m. And it was just me and Matt. No one else showed up. And we're just like, all right, no one's stopping by to like make a car wash. We were hungry. We needed to get food. And Matt, like someone from the stream, he's like, oh, I'm going to send you guys pizzas. You know, what's your address, where you're at? And then pizzas magically appeared. And I don't know if you want to take it like from there, Matt.
And we got a second pizza order later, and like it was
because Paget ended up showing up, and then people from Paget's stream.
Pizza. Yeah,
the wave of pizzas,
awesome.
it was assaulting us. We were being assaulted by pizzas, and we needed to find a proactive way to get rid of them. So we just started handing out pizza slices if you took an
in traffic.
Yeah, like you know, they were stopping at the red light, and it's like, hey, take this Andrew Yang card and a slice of pizza. Come on.
Yeah. And the car wash ended up just becoming like a honk for Yang instead.
I'll share another one that just thought of, and then I have a video I want to play. That's another cool one. But it was in the Council Bluffs rally that Andrew had in Iowa, towards like maybe the middle of his bus tour in January, and it was, I think, probably one of the biggest crowds, if not maybe the biggest crowd he had up to date on that whole tour. It was like maybe 600 people. A lot of people from Omaha, like across the river, came into Iowa.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, and we had a huge amount of people watching the stream, like the most ever up to that point. And we were raising money, and we had raised something like $7,000 or something after the event. And then I was interviewing people, and then I think we ended up, we were some sort of milestone away. I think we were like, in terms of total money raised, like 100,000, and we had raised like $11,200 or something. And I don't know what it was. I wanted to basically reach this goal, and I was like, I'm not ending the stream. I'm sitting here until you guys donate and stuff. And I'm literally like, I have a 3-hour drive to the next event. It's already like 11 p.m. But we did it. Stream, just me and like 1,000 people. We had been live for like 4 hours at this point. 1,000 people watching. We did it. We scrunched up another $800, and we ended up raising $12,000 in one event.
That's so sick. That's so sick.
Yeah. And then this is another cool one. This is just a cool moment. It was right after Yang had got that 8% where he was in 4th place ahead of Pete and Amy. And so this is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I don't think I put on the audio. Oops.
Oh, test it. Oh, all right.
Pretty confident I didn't, but I'm going to reset it here.
Steer and Janet were just so excited that you got 8% in the national poll that they each decided to donate $800 to your campaign. Mudasir and Janet.
Mudasir and Janet, thank you so much. You know, $888 is a very auspicious number.
I remember this moment.
Maybe you knew that. You probably did.
No, it is 888.
Regardless, it's an awesome contribution 888, 8%, $888. Let's go all the way. Thank you.
That's just like, come on. Look at that. No. That right there, that head bob, like
Yep.
to say thank you, that's all you need to know about Andrew's character to like know you can trust him. I swear to God, that is like how this man is everywhere.
Yeah, it was the Emerson poll. And another fun one that it wasn't really me, it was more so Ted, but he was at the San Francisco event in January, and someone dropped $2,800, a max dono, while Ted was right next to Andrew and Zach, and their reactions to it. Like, yeah! And Andrew's all like,
that's sick. That's so cool.
Yeah. It's like those are the type of moments that's like awesome. Like you're literally as a streamer, you're connecting people to get like their own interaction with Andrew that they wouldn't be able to get otherwise because they just don't have the time or the resources or whatever it is. They have other to be able to go out and experience the campaign like maybe perhaps some of us are able to. So
there was a debate that I think Andrew didn't make, and it was me, Kev, and Nate and Kai.
It was that one gap debate between like the last one to qualify.
Yeah,
right?
were you there, Mark? You were there too, right? With us?
What date?
I don't know, but like we were streaming, and we were just streaming our reactions to the Yangless debate, and we raised like over $4,000 for the campaign through just like that was dope. That was really dope.
That was fun, real fun.
Dude, how is it? Wait, just 1 second. How has no one joined this? Like, do we have a broken link?
It's really shocking.
Like, Matt, do you have a broken like? Can you refresh a link or something? I don't know.
No, it's working, man.
No one's just joined. Come on. Anyways, sorry. Go ahead, Will.
Ruth was there. Ruth, join on, Ruth, and share your experience. Oh, she tried.
Why didn't it work, Ruth?
Evidence of age.
I don't know.
Well, no, I think Kai's he's a kid, man. Like, I mean, you're a kid too, Matt, in many ways, but like, just 19, and he's doing TikTok stuff right now. He's with his friends, hanging out with his friends we're talking about Kai, right? What he's doing right now is he has this show called The Sync on TikTok, and it's him and 5 of his friends in a garage all day nonstop, just pumping out videos and just like having fun.
It's a market. It's a market, dude. Like that's a solid market.
How many followers is he up to?
I think like 700,000.
Really? They're at 700.
Yeah, like or between 500 or 500 or something.
I saw a projection that says they're gonna have like 80 million in 5 years.
No, really?
Like the Social Blade projections.
Oh yeah.
Think of the skill ability. If you enter the scene,
No, and he's pretty good. His videos they're really good.
Yes,
they're really good. But
I love when mutuals like succeeding.
But yeah, I think like once it comes around again, it's great because he's using this platform. As far as I can tell, like he's very much Yang Gang. But like,
what's this at on TikTok? Because
the.sync, SYNC.
Say again.
SYNC.
The underscore or space or what?
No, the THE period SYNC.
YNC. That's it.
Yeah.
The dot sync.
The dot sync.
Wow. All right.
Top
Put that in the chat.
Huh?
Explain to me this.
All right, put it in the chat. Seriously, please, someone join the goddamn StreamYard. We're going on 7 minutes to the 4-hour point on this.
Okay, yeah,
interview.
6:55.
We are in an active world record for the Matt Show.
Nobody's backstage right now except nobody knows backstage. Oh wait, no, somebody is backstage. I had to scroll down. Oops. Wait, hold up. That might actually meant that there's been people backstage and we just haven't seen it. So anybody who joined and thought it wasn't working, come back.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Yo,
oh,
Hey,
Ryan.
dog!
Ryan Odawa.
What's up?
Ryan, how you doing, brother?
Good.
SoCal gang up in the
Ryan?
house, yeah.
So I talked to Yang or Andrew and Evelyn this week. I have a video if you want to see it.
Oh,
Nice.
no. Do you have it like on your computer that you're streaming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can screen share that shit.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, like, dude, I'd love to see this. We finally have 6 guests.
And I just realized I should probably put up names so people know who's who.
Yes.
Oh, hold up. Who's? Oh, Ryan Odegwa's screen.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Andrew
this is
and
from the
Evelyn
hang.
Yank Hangout 519. 4 days ago.
Or there, yeah. Can you hear it? Wait. Can you hear it? Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, Ryan, there should be an option if you share your screen.
What?
Go to share screen, but also hit the checkbox that says share audio.
Oh,
because yeah, if you do that, then yeah, that should be under the yeah.
Okay.
And then we can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everyone should go to Humanity. Hangs.
Matt, you got it?
Humanity Hangs are so much fun.
What?
Gets me really
I haven't
awesome
been to one
networking
yet.
game.
You know, I want to
You
go
should,
to one.
man.
What's the next one? Anyone know?
There's one every week. It's once a week.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I heard Andrew interacted, you know, did the whole 5, 6, 7 minute kind of like a drop by for a bunch of calls, and that's awesome, you know? Like, I think that's a very healthy relation that they're establishing, you know, with the OG yanking and all the likes.
Mm.
Elizabeth, I'm a big believer in exposure therapy. It works great for me.
Yeah, Matt used to be super shy. I mean, he's utilized the stream to overcome a lot of that.
Oh yeah, well, didn't when at first before we had ever really met, you thought I was kind of like stuck up or something?
Yeah, I thought you were stuck up and socially awkward. Like the first time I met you in Vegas.
I might be a little socially awkward.
You are still socially awkward, but like, yeah. The first time I met you in Vegas for like, I think, what was it? Bet on Yang, that event, at the Vegas rally. Yeah, it was just like kind of.
Well, dude, like the point is, like everyone in their own
Okay.
way is like.
Dude,
socially
that was my
awkward,
first
you
time.
know?
Yeah.
That was when ice cream was born, because we had these. What?
I was shy.
You were
that was my
because you were
first
shy.
like event like that, you know?
Oh yeah! Wow.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, shy manifested into arrogance. No, I'm kidding. But that was the day that ice cream was born, because we weren't sure if we could, like, you know, even though marijuana was legal, like if we could smoke marijuana or talk about it on the streams and stuff. And Kev had these pre-rolled things, right? That was like it was flour and was it oil, and then wrapped in a
No. Like we
and
call
then-
those tarantulas out here in Detroit.
yeah, and then
tarantula
it was
joints.
wrapped in it was all wrapped in keef, right?
Yeah.
And on the outside of the vial, it was called ice cream, and that's why we started calling, cannabis ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Since then.
Welcome back, Ram. Dude, okay, we are at what 3-8? Oh my god, we are at 3:58.
Holy shit!
We are like we're about to hit 4 hours. We are all oh my god. Okay, Matt.
Shit, I was muted. I decided I'm doing a 24-hour stream.
Oh, okay.
Just
Great.
I said I was gonna go get something to eat. I don't know why I've been muted the past.
Okay, Matt. I will say I will stay until 4:20, but after 4:20, I am heading off because I need to sleep like a normal human being.
All right, Mark. The rest of us are normal, so
You guys have 21 minutes and something seconds left.
only
with me.
21 minutes of Mark left. No. All right, be right back.
You said
All right, yeah, me too. I'll be right too. You guys carry the discussion. Good luck. 4 people.
Can you hear me?
What happened?
Yeah. You guys carry the discussion. Matt,
Where did
I'll
Matt
be
go?
right back.
I'm trying to share my screen.
Okay. Yo, what up, Ryan? How you doing, bro?
Hey, Will.
How's it? I know you're an animator, right? Is that what you do by trade? What's your trade? What do you do for as your profession?
Comic book artist.
You're what?
Comic book artist.
Damn.
That's dope.
That's Spider-Man.
And his amazing friends, Iceman and
Yeah. So how has this affected you? Like this entire like how has it affected your work?
Money wise, it's blocked. I worked on something literally right before the closure, and then I finished the project, and then the guy was supposed to pay me, and he couldn't get into his building, so the money's just like locked up until he can get back into his building. And then I don't know. I've been working on some other things too, but then it's the whole thing too, where the guy that I'm working for needs work in order to pay me and stuff like that. So the stimulus helped me a little bit, but
yeah,
I'm gonna be in bad shape in a couple of months if we don't get something or something doesn't happen.
If something doesn't happen, yeah.
But art-wise, it's been really good creatively because I've get to focus. I mean, just like everything they talk about with the freedom dividend and UBI, it's like if you have time to actually, because otherwise I'd have to like either DoorDash. That I was like DoorDashing, but just I'm just like focused on like paying the bills, and it's just like freed me up to kind of be able to be a little more creative and
yeah.
like that. So it's interesting.
How is it in LA, man? Is it safe to even be doing like DoorDash and even be working like that, or?
Well, I don't really like do it anymore right now. I haven't been doing that, but it's relatively.
I think it's safe.
I don't know if it's safe, but it's maybe compared to like New York and stuff like that. I don't know. It seems like other areas are more crazy.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I need real life. I need regular life ASAP.
Yeah. It's crazy because this is actually my regular. I mean, like working from home is kind of like normal for me, so it's actually not much of a change. But
yeah, I feel like even like work wise, if you're working from home, it's not big of a change. But like in terms of when you're not working, like there's no sports on. That's like a big one. There's just nothing, like nobody else. Nothing's happening. It's terrible.
Yeah. And it's only the first couple of months too, right? I mean, what's going to happen in the rest of the year and crazy.
Like I feel like from trying to like keep yourself busy perspective, there's just only so much Joe Rogan you can watch.
Yeah, there's like as much as I love those marathon 3-hour conversations, I can't. You know.
Oh, Matt, can you share my screen?
Yeah.
I'll show you guys. I think Mark's watching too.
Drummer for Yang says I can't anymore. I think he says the stream quality is getting too bad. Let me know if you need someone to jump on, Matt. Drummer, you can jump on.
Jump.
I'll
Jump
have
on,
room
dude.
for you soon, I think.
Hopefully you hear the audio now.
Hey, oh, look at that. Look at that sensor ball being controlled. It looks like. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of a mix. It's long.
That's funny. And we got your dogs over here in Atlanta. Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's fairly short, but I got to show him some art, and then I did. Oh, should I show you guys what I've been working on?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
we'll have it. Yeah, Matt.
I was showing. Let's see. Oh, that's something else. It's gonna take a second.
Again, welcome to the After Hours stream, everybody that is tuned in right now. Holy shit, there's 40 people watching, and we started streaming it like well over 4 hours ago. Wow. Thank you for tuning in, dedicated fans.
I'm gonna have to turn off my cam though. Hold on.
What am I looking at?
Sorry, there's a program loading.
We're just staring at this like random Photoshop.
Yeah, like what's going on?
Yeah, there's a program showing. Well, here's like my Rust for the Spider-Man.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, that is so dope.
There's a program loading.
How do you draw
I
something
did
like
that
that in
one.
Photoshop?
Nice.
I have a monitor.
There's a pen, right?
Do you do it like digitally, like digital pen and all that?
Yeah, this is all Photoshop. And then I printed it out. The one I showed you is actual like pencil, like on paper, because I printed it out and kind of like trace it or draw it.
Brian, I got a potential project for you. Would you
What's that?
Would you be interested in potentially creating the Zach and Matt Show's channel banner on YouTube? Because right now it's terrible.
Yeah, sure.
Let me know how much you charge for your work.
No,
Yeah,
man, like
talk about
make a collage and place like all the Yang moments. You know, just like there's so many moments that are like, the pre-check collage, project could be amazing.
Yeah. Can you see the Yang? Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I see it. Adobe Character Animator 2020.
Damn, look at the love.
Whoa.
Thank you, Miles. I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
Love it, Miles.
It's a new angle. If you notice, I try to do about like one serious interview a week, one semi-serious interview a week, and then one non-serious interview per week. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but that's what I'm doing.
What do I qualify
And
as?
today's our serious interview. So you only want to see what's coming in the other ones. We can go a lot downhill from here.
It's kind of stalling out right now.
Oh.
Wait. But it moves with my webcam.
Oh, what do you mean? Like, is it like augmented?
Oops.
Yeah. Like he makes a facial expression, or he does something, and
Yeah,
like,
so like
this
So
is the
cool.
future, boys. This is a Yang Gang stream.
yeah, I'm gonna like figure this out.
This is live and exclusive.
You've heard anything about me and my campaign. You've heard that someone is running for president who wants to give every American $1,000 a month.
Whoa.
The American idea of Thomas Paine to Martin Luther King to today. Let me tell you why we need to do it and how we pay for it. Why do we need to do it?
That's excellent.
Manufacturing jobs. And chances are your job could be next. If you don't ask an auto worker here in Detroit. Brother.
Oh,
incredible.
No, yeah, like I would say, like make the like.
Whoa, cool.
And there's like different hats. Wait.
It's amazing, like what you can do with that.
Change the button.
Trumper for Yang's here.
Oh, he is? Oh,
What happens if I add him? Oh, it's studio limited. Oh, and I hear myself.
I hear you like echoing too.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo too.
Okay. Yeah, so I gotta work on that, fixing all the little little bugs. But
Dude, I'm really excited. I wonder how our view count's going to do once we bring in Trumper for Yang. I think it's going to double.
Yeah, okay, bring him in. Bring him. So one of you guys have to leave.
Well, I don't want to kick. I'm not kicking anyone out. That's rude.
Someone has to voluntarily leave.
Well, get the hell out.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh no, where'd Ryan go? All right, I think Ryan's like, I'd probably rather. Maybe he's like, I'd rather watch Trumper for Yang than. I don't know.
Jesus.
I don't know. Ryan, you're welcome
All right.
back. All right, what's up? Special
What's
guest,
up,
welcome
Dennis?
to the show.
Dennis, you're in.
What up, Dennis?
4 hours and 10 minutes. You were in.
That's fucked up, man. You kicked him off like that.
I didn't kick him off.
Yeah, that's
but
fucked
it
up,
is
dude.
fucked up. I agree.
Yeah,
What
that's
up,
some
brother?
serious internet quality right there, brother.
What time is it where you're at now, Dennis?
I'm on Pacific time, so it's only 10.
Ryan's still in the chat. Yeah, like I'm only staying till like freaking.
You guys there? Can you hear me, or are you just all fucking asleep?
No. We can hear you. It's just delayed a bit.
I hear you.
No, I hear you pretty fine.
Clear.
Video lags, but I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag.
Dennis,
I'm getting a
I
lot of
caught some of
feedback. It
your-
sucks.
Dennis, I caught some of your interview with Andrew. Pretty awesome.
You caught some of it. You didn't watch.
I mean,
the
pretty
thing?
much all of it. You know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right?
Shut
He
your face,
stepped in at
fucking
2 and fucking left at 4. What's that about, bro?
Stepped in at 2 and left at 4. I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Dennis has some serious lag right
It was-
now.
what was it? Yo, so I had a question, Dennis. Why did you ask him questions? I forgot what it was, but you asked him a question that like the answer was like something that's part of his stump speech or something, and or like reasons why he ran, or like because I definitely wanted to hear more of like Republican or Trumper perspective, like kind of questions, and yeah, I don't know. Some of them were kind of like generic questions that like anyone could ask, you know. But I felt like you had your voice, and what I know of you is very particular. So I was just wondering, was that something that you just wanted to have like?
Yeah, no, I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate that. Can you give me an idea of what specific question you're talking about? Because I did want to,
because I had some ice
hug
cream.
the
and
exact
that kind of
point
thing.
that I'm a Republican talking to Andrew Yang, and that was the whole point of the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there were some questions about like, why he started to run, and I think those were like I think because like when as someone who's a Yang Gang, and you're looking to hear more Andrew Yang stuff, it was like you asked him stuff that things that we already knew about him, as opposed to like, newer information from
No,
your
I hear you.
perspective.
And that was the that was one of the only generic questions that I asked. And what this interview was about, it wasn't for Yang Gang. That's the whole point. That this was for 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. See, this was for Republicans. This is for libertarians. This is for independents. I wanted something that I could show people outside of Yang Gang what Andrew's about. And that's why I spent a little bit of time on myself on the first, 2 and 3 questions. I don't want to talk about myself. I don't want anybody to know about me. I don't give a shit. Right.
Yeah, but it's important to
I want everybody to know about
frame
Andrew.
the conversation and give context to who you are and where this is coming from.
Right. And that's what I did. And that's why I was very upfront saying this interview is not for Yang Gang. This interview is for the people outside of Yang Gang, because we showed that Yang Gang will propel Andrew to a solid 3.5. And guess what? 3.5 ain't going to get a shit, baby. And and we need to get to 15, 20, 25, and eventually 45 to win this thing. So this is all tactical, and Will, I appreciate the fucking question, bro. It's a solid question.
Yeah, it wasn't no shade. I was just curious.
This really was a tactical interview. No, hey, it's a good question. Yeah. And it was a tactical interview, and I think that it reached the exact people that we wanted to reach. And it was the questions that I wanted to ask of him, and I think it's exactly on point of what we wanted to do.
Yeah, thank you for answering my question and clearing it up. And I really have always admired your voice. Especially from the first video I've seen of you, where it was like Republicans for Yang, and then you had your entire. Was that a green screen, or was that actually your backyard, or something? With the entire nature behind it.
Like you said. Like you said in the beginning, I know it's just a backdrop, but no, that's legit my property.
Yeah,
and,
that first video that you did, right? The first video you did, was it with green screen?
The first several videos I did it outside.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah.
Oh no, all that shit was legit. I only got I'm sorry about this lag, man. But yeah, you got chickens walking by and shit. I'm like, fucking chickens and all this stuff. But no, after probably about the 5th video, you see it's all perfect and nothing moves. That's all green screen shit. But I'm probably going to take that shit back outside now that it's becoming back spring and all that, and the weather's nice again. But
those videos are legit,
it's nice to be able to cut a video whenever the hell you want.
Yeah, those videos were so legit. Like just you out there, and you had this incredible like landscape and nature and hills and mountains and trees like behind you. It was beautiful, dude.
Yeah, bro, there's a paradise out here, man. Fuck LA.
What state are you from?
He's from Dennis is from Orange County.
I'm from LA, brother. Born and raised. First 45 years. I used to live up on Bunker Hill. Worked on the west side, Wilshire Boulevard, Hancock Park, the whole bit. No, I'm from where you're from, but now we're out here in Idaho, northern Idaho, getting away from it all, baby.
Damn Idaho.
Where is Idaho? What's near there?
Wisconsin.
Where is Idaho? It's one of the fucking states, bro. Shit.
I know where like geographically. You said Pacific.
Didn't I just say that you're one of the smartest guys on the stream and you say, where's Idaho? What's Idaho?
I know my potatoes come from there. I just know my potatoes come from there. I'm American, man. We have the worst education system.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up about that? We're by the Idaho-Washington border, and we go to Costco, and that Costco is in Washington.
Not far.
And it said Idaho's from California. What the fuck is that? We just moved to Idaho. I go to Washington Costco to get potatoes from California. I don't even know what the hell is going on. I've never seen a potato plant since we've been up here. It's pretty fucked up.
Really?
Oregon. Wow.
That's so strange. Like, so what does what's I thought Idaho is just known. I know known for their potatoes, but what else is there? What else are you guys known for besides? It's like
Texas.
Texas.
Shit, no taxes, brother. You know what Idaho's known for Ruby Ridge, brother. Idaho's known for freedom. Idaho's known for fishing.
Really?
All this
That's dope.
nice shit that, you know what? Like I said, born and raised, bro, in LA, first 45 years. I get it. I get the city life. I get all that shit. But you know what? After a certain point, after battling all those fucking battles, winning all those battles, fought corporate America, all of it. You get tired. You get tired of fighting for the dollar. You get tired for showing, hey, I'm better than you, and this is why. And all of a sudden, you show up in Idaho, got acreage of land, berry bushes, fruit trees, wildlife, and it's a fucking beautiful thing, bro.
That's awesome, man. I'm really happy. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah. Hey, do you meditate, bro? I've seen you. I've watched your mannerisms. Do you meditate?
Who, me?
Yeah, Will.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I chant. I chant, and I've gotten
do you?
Actually, everyone on this stream to chant.
I've done the chanting with you, Will.
Huh?
I did the chanting with you once.
Yeah. I got everyone on the stream to chant with me. Yeah, I mean it's a very active form of meditation that I find kind of sets your day, really sets your determinations, and then also a great way to end the day with gratitude for everything that happened that day, to not beat oneself up for not being able to accomplish everything one set out to that day, and then redetermine from there. So I mean, I love the practice. It's been a thing that has created so many incredible conspicuous and inconspicuous benefits in my life and the lives of so many people around me. So yeah.
Did
Trump for you, brother? See, I'm telling you, man, a meditator can spot a meditator from a mile away. And have you ever thought about, not to make the stream too fucking weird, you know, not that it's already too weird, but have you ever thought about doing silent meditation where you're not chanting, where you're actually just digging deep in the mind?
Yeah, I have, and I find that like I get to a certain kind of mindset or place, but then it kind of gets disrupted because I go back to real life, you know. And although there's some elevated thinking and perspectives that, you know, I bring back to real life, I find the chanting is the activeness of it, or, you know, just achieves the same thing plus more. I mean, that's
man, DM me. You and I are gonna.
Yeah, we can have a.
You and me need to deal with this. Yeah, absolutely. Hey.
Yeah, we can't have it like that.
I'm in this shit for years, and it's a big deal. And see, we've reached peace of mind. Look at all these fucking stoners. Look at these stoners, you sons of bitches.
I look horrified.
Yo, T4.
Okay.
I've been thinking now for like 5 years that I actually really want to move to like Montana or Wyoming. I'm just really drawn to the isolation of it.
I mean,
even
you guys
though I don't necessarily want to be isolated.
Brother, it's legit. It's legit, dude. It really is.
Dennis, you just look like the future Matt, you know. Vice versa.
I love it.
Matt, I don't look like a future Matt. Matt looks like a prior me. See, we need to get this shit straight.
Yeah, just gonna go for my existence, you know.
The thing is, I can afford better booze.
Yeah.
I'm about to have some more ice cream.
I haven't
Dude,
stopped.
we should pick up.
What are you, fucking Pelosi? With your ice cream? Jesus Christ.
Oh, you missed out what ice cream really means.
Announcement to the Yang Gang here that is watching
Yeah.
the stream. I'm about to jump out here because we are past 420. We are 423 and 30 seconds. So, thank you, Matt, for the spotlight. Everyone, open spot. Join the stream. I'm sure Matt or someone will link it, but thank you for stopping by tonight on the world record stream of the Matt Show. We are setting a global record. Global record with the Zach and Matt Show. So subscribe then.
Mark, appreciate you coming on, brother.
Take me off this fucking single camera.
Hey, Mark, appreciate everything you do, brother. Really do.
No, seriously. Like, Dennis, dude, like, there is so much more potential for the Yang Gang. There is so much more potential for anything that wants to fix things. So, everyone, peace out. Love everyone. Thank you. And continue this as long as you want because we're at almost 4 hours and 30 seconds. Jesus Christ. If you guys keep this going to like 5 hours, you guys have made the record books. So,
yo,
good
Matt,
luck.
are you really doing 24 hours, dude?
I love you, Mark.
All right. Love you too, buddy.
Peace, bro. Peace.
See you, everyone.
Peace.
Good night,
brother.
Later, brother.
Night, everyone. Sleep well.
Yo, Matt, are you really gonna do 24 hours?
No.
No.
Unless I can find someone to monologue while I sleep.
No, you should do it, dude. You should do it. You should let this one run. Like
My problem is once I've been up for like about 20 hours, I start to feel like I've gone insane and it really sucks. Yeah. And I've actually been up already for like 14.
6 more hours. What?
Nah,
that's not
Matt,
bad.
suck it up. We have a job to do, brother. Hey, I have a question for you. I didn't get to see the Zach conversation. Did you talk to him about the campaign and the methodology as far as when they stopped and why they didn't go to South Carolina?
I did not ask about why they stopped. But Zach referenced it a bit in terms of like how in hindsight like they think it was like the right decision to end it then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but
you didn't think so,
ask,
huh,
no
Dennis?
shit. Do you agree with that? I mean, I don't. I don't, because you know what? We had Dave fucking Chappelle. We had Dave Chappelle. Had my man Jermaine. God damn, I love Jermaine. And we had some high-powered guys. And we at that time we had some money behind us. And so what I would have liked to do before we dropped, because I get this, it's long ball, it's a chess game, it's not checkers.
Yeah, sure.
But I wanted to walk into South Carolina and get 9-10%. So we can get some black vote, because that'll help us in 2024. And I thought we could do that. I thought we could accomplish that in 2020. And I thought that would be
I think you might have needed more than
only
Dave
assist
Chappelle,
us in 2024.
You might have needed more than Dave Chappelle for sure. I think I would have loved it to see it go through Super Tuesday back in California, where like we could do like a ton of damage. I was upset there, like, and also in the people in Nevada were really upset because there's a huge Asian American community there. Probably like third largest in the country. So. I mean, I don't know.
That wasn't enough to move the needle. The Asian community in Nevada. See, I think the black vote
It's
in
huge.
South Carolina was enough to move the needle.
Oh yeah,
California,
for sure.
It is huge, but
for sure.
The Asian
You're right.
community in Nevada is huge, but Nevada's small, and then the
as
Asian
compared
community in
to-
Nevada is even smaller. So again, just playing
I'm
chess
saying,
here. I think that we still. Yeah, I think it would have been interesting going to South Carolina so we could have a little clout, and then you know what, if we need to call up shop after that. But I don't know. I'd like to hear Zach's perspective on that.
Yeah, that would have been a good thing to ask him specifically. I agree with everything you guys have said. I just do feel like at the end of the day, even if we got 10% in South Carolina, even if Yang went on to California and held massive rallies, it would have been fun as hell, but we wouldn't have gotten enough for delegates in California. And they just had no way of making it back on any debate stage without delegates, and the money would eventually dry up. The fundraising would eventually, it was already drying up. Like, they didn't get a post Iowa surge. They didn't raise, a whopping $2 million after the debate. It was like $300,000. The Yang Gang was just tapped at that.
Yeah, Yang Gang was tapped out. And that's like one of the things that
and we weren't pulling in new donors.
When when I was talking to Zach on February 13th, at the poker event in Nevada, and he's like, we dropped out, and we're moving forward with a new kind of movement, a new venture, a new direction, and he's gonna be fundraising for it, he said. And he's like, I'm definitely not going to the Yang Gang. We're looking to fundraise like $5-10 million, and the Yang Gang's tapped, and this is not something that we'd want the Yang Gang to seed to start humanity forward with anyway. And I think their concern was just like, okay, they've gotten a lot out of the Yang Gang, and the Yang Gang has pushed us thus far. But as you said, it's given us a solid 3, solid 3%. But not like after, I think, before Iowa, I think we had a false perception of where we were, and I said it right before Iowa, like, we're going to see after Iowa if, do we live in a Twitter bubble, a social media bubble, or, do we really have a movement going on the ground? A little bit of both, but definitely we were in a Twitter bubble,
For sure, we definitely were in a Twitter bubble.
That Twitter bubble got us. That Twitter bubble got us 8 figures in a fucking quarter. And I think that we still should have proceeded to South Carolina, because this is big shit. And this Twitter bubble got us on CNN. This Twitter bubble got a lot of people talking. This Twitter bubble got us at Jack. This Twitter bubble got us at Dave Chappelle. And I love where we are right now. I would have loved
the Twitter
it better
didn't get
if
Dave
we would have went into South Carolina. How so?
It was
said how Dave found out about it. I think he watched it during the first debate.
Yeah, it was there was a Yang Gang from San Diego who was visiting the mom there, her mom in Ohio, and Dave is part of the community, and they were watching the debates at some bar, and this woman talked to Dave about Andrew and then sent him the book. Dave read the book on like a plane, and then that's how he became Yang Gang.
Oh, that's interesting. Really interesting.
One thing I don't think I don't think it's too fair to try to extrapolate the vote from Iowa and New Hampshire. I really don't think if we had gotten just 10% in Iowa, we don't get 3% in New Hampshire. We probably get 10% in New Hampshire again. There were a lot of, because the polls did show that Yang was up to like 7% in New Hampshire, but those were all pre-Iowa. And really, it's like, it's kind of a good thing, because, I mean, in terms of, I always felt like in terms of what the Twitter bubble is that people thought like, oh, if we're at 5%, that means there's 5% of people that are like super hardcore Yang Gang going at it, participating in all the trends, watching on all the videos, when really that's like maybe a couple, like 10, 20, 30,000 people. And then the rest is actually just normal everyday people that we convinced that Yang was the choice, which is a good thing. But
right,
we got to be mindful. Not everybody is on Twitter, like really not on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, I really believe that in Iowa we were top 3. Just from the feeling on the ground, and the energy that felt, but then I was like, okay, Iowa was like a wake up call, even though with the flawed system, with how the caucus was a complete shit show. You know, I went into like New Hampshire with like, okay, fuck this shit show. You know, we're gonna crush it in New Hampshire, you know, or like do really well or place top 3. And when those numbers came in, and you know, it was like a really disappointing show. It was just like, okay, this makes sense. And I would have fought through. I mean, I did fight through like, you know, Super Tuesday, but I ain't mad at the decision, you know.
So I'm gonna say it. No one has said it.
Okay.
Pete Buttigieg, his camp, they fucked up Iowa. Tell me they did not fuck up Iowa. Tell me they did not fuck up Iowa
They fucked
to
up
defeat
Iowa.
Bernie Sanders. And I know that we all as Yang Gang want to say, oh, well, that was about us. Don't just give me a second here. And I know we like to think it's about us, but that was Bernie Sanders. And that empty fucking suit with all that corporate dough, they fucked up. They threw the Iowa caucus. They threw the fucking Iowa caucus. I could not believe it. And this isn't conspiracy theory shit. This is legit shit. They threw the Iowa caucus to save Pete Buttigieg from Bernie Sanders. I couldn't fucking believe it. And both of them obviously ended up losing. They tried to hand it over to Mr. Moneybags over there. Mr. Moneybags can't speak human, and so he fucked up. And so they handed it back over to Biden. And Pete Buttigieg, his team, absolutely derailed Iowa. And the DNC, the Democrats, man, you guys are fucking corrupt as shit. I can't believe it. And that's exactly what happened in Iowa. It's unbelievable. But you know, I'll shut up for a second. I'd love to hear any rebuttals from that.
I don't have any rebuttals. I mean,
dude, Iowa's a total shit show.
It was a complete shit show, dude.
In terms of,
do you think it was Buttigieg's camp?
Well, sure. I don't know, but like the precinct chair in my precinct was a Pete guy, and that entire process was a sham. They completely they didn't follow any of the rules. They didn't make any announcements when the first round was happening. They didn't make an announcement of the second round, make a count of who was where. By the time, and then it was too late, and I protested and yelled, and people couldn't look me in the eye, look me in the face. They just kind of were just out for their candidate and their interest instead of their process.
I had the same experience at my caucus site in terms of the person in charge had no clue what she was doing. And that wasn't just like the Yang Gang that was there that felt that way. That was like the heads of the Biden and Warren camp. Literally, the Biden guy went up and took the mic out of her hand at one point. The Warren person was like on the phone with their like local whoever's in charge, like yelling and super frustrated. Nobody knows what's going on. Total pandemonium.
And there are precincts in Iowa. If you don't have a precinct chair or precinct co-chair, they just don't hold the caucus. There's no caucus, so people don't get to hear or be represented.
Yeah, see, guys, this was all bullshit from the beginning, and I appreciate all these onesie twosie spring precinct bullshit, and that again was protected by Buttigieg and his camp. And you hear Andrew,
my caucus, they reported
when they did their little interview.
They reported my caucus site results for Buttigieg wrong. I had the whole tape of it. I filmed it, right?
I was there live.
See, God damn it, dude. Listen,
check the count.
Dude, I'm telling you, this was a shit show from the beginning. And you saw Andrew compliment Buttigieg on your street game, right?
Dude.
When he was talking to him. I'm gonna do a full reaction video on
I don't like
Andrew's conversation with Buttigieg.
I don't
not
like
about not
Buttigieg, I
liking
never
him. It's
will.
about not liking the corporate sponsors that were behind him. You know what? It was the string pullers that were behind Buttigieg that threw the fucking Iowa caucus, that threw all these precincts that you guys are talking about. It's a dirty pool. And I know I sound all conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat fucking Republican guy, but it was bullshitting. And we need to be aware of this for the DNC next time to go gloves off, and you know what? Stick it right back to them.
Dennis.
I got flipped off at my caucus site by a Biden supporter. Like it was nuts. And but the fact that the caucuses were such a shit show.
Not by a Biden supporter. He must have been 85.
He was older. And I was filming him and he was like shaking. I don't know. It was tense. Point is, the fact that the Yang Gang was so unprepared with our caucus strategy, and the fact that we were still recruiting caucus captains like the day before the caucus, and then the fact that the caucus was such a shit show only made us do so much, like that much worse.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy. Like I was at my caucus.
It's not about us.
All we needed was
that was Buttigieg. It was Buttigieg against Bernie, and that's what that was. We are a non-issue in that thing. I think that was Buttigieg fraudulently took it from Bernie, and we were just a sideshow. It's really dirty
you know what
shit.
happened, right? But you know what happened with the app, right? The caucus app that they used to report was a lot of the folks in
who owns it, who funds it.
Yeah, exactly. It was from pizza coffers. And what happened was that a lot of the people who run the Iowa Democratic Party were like Warren people or whatever, and they saw that a ton of Warren votes flipped over to Buttigieg, and they started making the fuss about it. That brought light to like the discrepancies in the app. That that then blew everything up. So
And what that was is Bernie's going to take it. Hey, Pocahontas, let's team up. Oh, let's cry foul. And I got my backers that run this motherfucker, and we're going to throw the Iowa caucus. It's dirty shit, man.
I think there's still no clear. Is there clear numbers that came out of Iowa?
Of course not, because the moment that Biden becomes the nominee, nobody gives a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Even though you could make a good argument that if things worked properly in Iowa, that like the whole primary could have gone a lot different. But like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like
and
thinking,
I know everybody jumped on me when I was on Twitter running the numbers about a third-party run. It's going to cost $1.3 billion. You guys can go check my Twitter feed. I ran the numbers in distinct detail. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say they jumped on me. Well, I would say they jumped on me, but respectfully so, because there's a reason to. Because a third-party run is fucking stupid, right? I get it, but you know what? Running as a DNC is stupid too, because the DNC is corrupt as fuck. I would love it if I could grab him by both shoulders and say, you know what? Run as Republican, baby. We can make this happen. I already know he won't do that. And, it's going to be a DNC run. I understand that, but the DNC is corrupt as fuck. And I already understand that they said they took out, we put Tom Perez in charge. No more 2016 bullshit. But you know what? It's the same bullshit that happened in 2016. It's the same people running the show, even though there's a new face. And you know what? Fuck you, Tom Perez. Fuck you, string pullers, which are more important. That's that meditator.
I generally feel the same way you feel, Dennis, and I just wonder like how Andrew does it. He has like really.
He just wants things to work, man. He just wants it to work, but it's so difficult. Like, if you actually have honest intentions in this era of politics and ideas. It's like you really have to send that, and if you don't, then you just don't resonate. I hate this shit. I hate this timeline.
He's a good dude, but he's learning politics. And I don't know if you guys saw my interview with him, but he's learning politics. I try to set him up with the question. I shouldn't say set up, but lead him, guide him into the conversation about if Trump wins, that is going to be the best catalyst for you in 2024. But man, he towed that line, right? And he did it masterfully. But he didn't say, well, if Biden wins, it's all cool. It's the same thing. He didn't. He said it would not preclude me. And all the news stories ran with that bullshit. And all of a sudden I found myself, oh shit, man, it was fake fucking news. Like, everybody's running with this, even if Biden wins, Andrew's going to run in 2024. I was all, wait, what the fuck? No, not at all. That's not what he said at all, you fuck. But,
you can
it is what
Matt.
it is. It's
You can
fake
thank
news.
Matt.
And it's... I can thank Matt. You know what? Fuck you, Matt.
What I do? What did I do?
You blasted fake news. You blasted fake news. Breaking: Andrew Yang's running 2024.
You son of a bitch.
Yo, I was just reporting what I saw. Just
He's trying to be honest, boys.
What are we watching? What is this?
Dude, hold up. I just found a good clip.
I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's high as fuck. He's like Biden. He leaned his elbow on the wrong fucking button, dude. And you know what? Matt's just gonna switch onto something.
Wait, can you guys hear it?
But Biden's gonna blow the world.
Wait, can you guys hear it? Oh no, yeah, you guys can hear it. Let me play.
All right, what's up?
What's going on? Show me the money. Donate.
Yeah. Oh, we got.
Here with the 6. Was it 11 more?
Don't worry, guys. Matt's new to this. He's gonna figure it out someday.
Felipe with the 10. Richard with the 10. Who was it?
What are we watching, Matt?
66.
What is
No
this?
fucking idea. This here, right here. I don't know if everybody can hear my audio, but this here is a future prediction, a future insight of what Biden looks like. He's going to lean on the nuke codes. He's going to press that button with his elbow, and we're going to blow up North Korea.
Oh my gosh.
That just means
Matt, wake up.
Voice with the 6.
Dude, that was the moment. We raised 8,000. That's the.
Whoa, sick.
It's all right. I'm trying to find this video that someone brought up. It's this woman I met in Iowa, who I asked her what she thought of the event, and she was like, "How is the Asian man here? Like, why is she running?" China man.
All right. To the stream. I am going to officially.
Oh, hey, Dennis.
Myself dropping out tonight. So
Mark, you came back. You never explained why.
Yeah,
I came back to say goodbye.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, you already said bye. What?
I'm saying goodbye.
I came back to say goodbye.
You got the
I
title.
took you out to say I'm
know?
going to break up with you.
All right, Matt.
Hey, Mark, this is your show.
I'm sorry, friends. I'm gonna let my guests for tonight handle the rest of the show. But right now we have a running world record for the Matt Show. So, yeah, there you go.
Ruth, you can talk.
All right.
Come on and talk about your first time donating.
All right. Love you guys. See you guys soon.
Mark.
And,
Hey, I've got to say, this is all right, Mark. We'll see you later, brother. It was good seeing you again.
All right, see you again.
All right, brother.
So you've got to say what?
I've got to say, this has been a big sausage fest. I want to see some females come in to the live stream. Let's hear some women, Yang Gang. I know they're out there. I don't know how many people are watching this right now. It's been late as fuck, but let's get a female perspective on this. I wouldn't mind.
I think there's still about like 40 people on it.
Trumper for Yang, you should know this in 2020 that
there's still 40 people watching this shit.
I think you're assuming a lot of people's genders in this chat, and you ain't cut that out. Like, you Republicans, you think you can just run
Anybody fluid, any fluid fuckers want to come on, however you identify. If you identify as a fucking snapper, ooh, clappy clappy, just fucking shut up. Females, come on the stream.
Actually, that's like Matt's like the only person I've ever heard complain about that.
What do you mean?
That's my first time ever hearing like someone complaining about
No,
gender.
this is the second one, brother.
Dude,
you don't hang around enough Republicans, brother.
Oh, what? Do you get a lot of what? Complaints?
Will, you're taking me too seriously.
What do you mean?
You're taking me too seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't taking you
He heard
seriously.
you. He said, "What do you mean?" If you didn't answer him, come on, step up.
What? Dude, the show's gotten away.
I'm going to narrate this as the meditator in the room. Will wants to know what Matt means. Matt's high as fuck. Matt can't answer Will, and Will's confused. That's the helicopter view.
All right.
That's what meditation does, guys.
Yeah, I'm not a Republican. Someone said Will is stoned.
That's what I got.
About to be.
Yo.
Will's not stoned. He's the only one that's... Oh, shit, he is. God damn it. Oh, the humanity.
I thought that's what you do. You do identify as Republican, no, Matt?
Huh?
Don't you identify as Republican? No.
No. I don't like the fact that the Republican Party there's a group inside of it that I don't think it's the majority, but I think it exists, and I think people who aren't part of that majority aren't part of that minority haven't done enough to try to repel it. Like these bad ideas that have infected certain parts of the Republican Party. Like and it's the same thing on the left. It's the polarization that people focus on, like the radical parts of each party. So I don't know. I think both the parties suck.
Yeah, they do. Both parties suck.
And that's why I like Yank, because I was looking for like a
Am I
candidate.
the only one on here that doesn't smoke weed?
Yeah, dude. But it's
Will
like a
died.
prescription from a doctor. We should just.
Oh, then it's legit. Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Janet, we're just.
All right, let's see what Trump's been tweeting today.
Three years ago, after Jeff Sessions, total loser, recused himself, the fraudulent Mueller scam, which hadn't began. Alabama, do not trust Jeff, loser Sessions. He let our country down big time, very big. That's why I endorsed Coach, the best coach ever, Tommy Tuberville, at T. Tuberville, ending parenthesis, the true supporter of our MAGA agenda.
Dude, Trump just rips people apart. Do you guys know there's a tweet from him? I gotta show you guys.
Dude,
this is a real tweet. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, he kills him, dude. And since you and me, Matt, are the only ones talking, I want to dig deep, brother.
All right.
What do you think about Trump's chances in several months?
I think we talked about this before. I think it's a 50-50 shot. And I think I think if COVID didn't happen, I think it would have been more like 75-25. But I think it's 50-50. I think it's a toss-up.
You're out of your mind, bro.
Yeah, that's what you told me last time. All right, this is a legit Trump tweet. This is a legit Trump tweet. So, like, before I get canceled, I'm reading Trump's tweets.
At Ariana Huff is attractive. At Ariana Huff is unattractive both inside and out. I fully understand why her former husband
Left it for a man.
She didn't read the fucking tweet.
He made a good decision.
Oh man,
that.
damn.
He tweeted that. Like, it's crazy. Here's another one.
I know it's.
Sorry he loses in Hades, but my IQ is one of the highest. And you all know it. Please don't feel so stupid or insecure. It's not your fault.
Like, oh my god, it's hilarious.
Have you seen the
Dude, it's hilarious.
Sarah Cooper things? Sarah Cooper videos?
Koopa videos?
From Sarah Cooper.
No.
No?
Sarah Cooper, I have not.
She has a sound
I
from
don't know who
Trump
that
and
is.
just like lip sync. It's really great. Wait, I post a link in the chat. Wait.
In a private chat.
Have you seen
Oh,
his?
shit.
Have you seen Trump's new thing that just came out? Somebody tweeted me saying I have to react to this, and it's truth over facts #TOF. It is so goddamn funny. I mean, it's their new ad campaign where they're just lighting up Joe Biden, and they're just going over montages of Joe's Joeisms. It's really funny stuff.
Dude, I gotta show you guys a hilarious
Solar
video.
power bank. Let's see what's inside. Power bank has 20,000.
This stuff's fire. Trust me. If you don't like it, we'll stop playing, but you're gonna love it. Who's Michael? Yo, what up, Mike?
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's your name in chat?
It's was it Humanity Forward, Kentucky?
Oh shit.
Cool.
Will, you let me down, sir. You were the only my sober guy, and now you're getting high. It's a very sad day for me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a big proponent of ice cream, and sharing ice cream with all.
I'm a proponent of ice cream. I've been using a little too much during the current pandemic, but I'm not worried about it because when I get busy, I just don't even have time. Like, I don't even think about it.
You don't like you've never partake ever, Dennis?
Oh man, I'm just old as fuck, bro. I'm married. I got kids. I mean, yeah. Did I do it in my 20s? Yes. Did I do other things?
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
And so
Welcome.
I do not
Hey,
wanna-
let's go.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't want to cast judgment
What
over
just happened?
anybody, man. You guys are in different stages of life than I.
Appreciate it. You guys, watch this shit. It's fire.
See, and this is the point. Matt's all high as fuck, so he's pressing the wrong buttons. And that's the point.
Huh? Oh, did I not put audio?
Exactly. Huh? What? Wait. What? Exactly. Biden. After he blew up the fucking world. After I blew up the world, this is Biden. Wait. What? Wait. Huh? What? Yeah. What? Oh, shit.
I
What?
think
What?
if Biden smoked pot, honestly, like relax a little. I think it'd be good for him.
He doesn't need to
Think
relax
about
anymore.
think
brother.
about things like a new perspective, maybe, you know. You probably support UBI afterwards. I'm telling you, it's an eye opener.
Hey, if that shit worked, that would work then.
I've seen you play that game Call of Duty on YouTube, and you get tremendous numbers. I won't lie, but listen, I can do better than you, okay? I can do better. I can put up over right now and teach me how to play the game.
You see, you caught me at a bad time right now, Donald. I'm having dinner with Malia.
I understand. It's great to take you out for dinner, okay? It's always great, but listen, this is important. People need to see the new president of the United States play Call of Duty.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, I need to keep you in check anyway. All right, I'll head over.
Wait, what do you mean keep me in check? Truthfully, I'm not a big fan of this music. It's very tacky. Okay, Obama, so your last gamer tag was very silly, so I took the courtesy to make you a new one. Worst president. Donald J. Trump himself is playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
I swear that sounds like Donald Trump. I swear.
What the hell is this man doing? Please stop spinning around. Thank you. You too, buddy. Play the game like it's supposed to be played. Luis Eduardo, please.
Me falaron el carro.
But listen, you're speaking Spanish. That's a no-no. Okay? You need to learn English right now. There's a great new program. Okay, great new program called the Sorcerer's Stone. It can teach you any language.
That's no letter stone, you doofus.
Suck my balls.
God, I hate and love politics at the same fucking time.
Excuse me, I don't like your attitude. I would have went both. Stop talking.
Oh my god.
Dude, there's better ones. I gotta find a better one. Oh man, this is fire.
No, dude, listen to me, bro. Look up TOF. It's hashtag TOF on YouTube. Truth over facts. It's the new one that the official Trump campaign just released. Somebody on my YouTube channel said, "Hey, you have to react to this," and I was like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." I watched it 40 seconds in. Oh my god, dude! Trump's gonna fucking destroy this guy. It's gonna be a murder. It's hashtag TOF. Truth over facts. It's so funny.
Trump was a bad dude. Not going to be the oldest president in American history. Are you willing? Churchill.
All right, Chuck. Thank you very much.
It's Chris. But anyway,
It would put 720 million back in the workforce. We choose truth over facts.
Goddamn right.
And welcome to the first episode of what we call Truth Over Fact. Today we're examining the curious case
So
of
well done.
Joe and, the thing. Our investigation begins at a recent campaign stop in Texas.
We know these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing. You know the thing.
The thing was Mr. Biden, who had access to our nation's top secrets during his disgraceful 8 years as vice president, trying to reveal state secrets. Some have suggested he was.
Yeah, bro, I was the first to tweet that I know the truth about the thing. I've seen every national treasure over 87 times. Use snatch document. As it relates to the thing, I know exactly.
So we spent the last few days digging around in search of truth over facts. Thank you for sitting down with her. Let me ask, is there a second Declaration of Independence? So there you have it.
It was hard hitting in the first part, but then it's gotten kind of stupid in this part. But yeah, Biden said a lot of dumb stuff.
This is the first episode. I mean,
and you can make similar videos about Trump and make him look like just as much of an idiot. But the fact is that Trump's idiocy is already baked in.
What did you say? Trump's idiocy is already made what?
And you know what? Biden's not.
Everybody already knows Trump's an idiot. So all the people that already wouldn't vote for him, he's an idiot. Aren't gonna Trump doesn't need them. Clearly, he already won.
Man, it's pretty sad that it's 2020 and
It's not even about being an idiot. It's about. But it's not even about Trump being an idiot. It's about him being an asshole. Biden isn't an idiot. Biden is out for Biden. Biden's out for Biden's family. And, you can talk about his kid and all that shit. And, believe me, I will until the campaign is over and Trump's winning. But there's some real bad shit about Biden. Not only his cognitive decline, but all of the shit that he's done in the past. And you don't have that same history with Trump. And I understand I'm dancing with the liberals over here. I understand that. But Trump has a decent history. He really does, about wanting financial responsibility. And Biden has some bad skeletons in those closets that are going to be revealed.
This TikTok is pretty funny. Like she does it really good.
Ultraviolet.
Oh, I saw this. This is really funny.
Very powerful light. And I think you said that has been checked, but we're going to talk to it. And then I said, supposing you brought the light inside the body, which you can do through the skin or in some other way. And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right, and then I see the disinfectant. It knocks it out in a minute. 1 minute. Yeah. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning because you see, he gets on the lungs. So it'd be interesting to check that. But it sounds interesting to me.
Oh, what a shit show.
18 million views. Did you guys see Biden? You know how the keeping him in the basement strategy? They should have been sticking to that because he finally made the news today. Like I'll literally show you guys. It's interesting. If you go to Google Trends, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Charlemagne the God and the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Watch how much.
Help me, brother. Help me understand why these liberals think he's gonna win with this Charlemagne the God fucking video, bro.
This is Biden's search over the past 7 days. Like he was already really high, right? But compared to today, it just dwarfs it. And look at 6 p.m. Every 6 p.m. news show.
This shit was ridiculous.
Yeah. They let him out of his basement, and he said something dumb, and he finally made the news.
Oh, God. Don't talk to the blacks.
But that's all he needs to do. But that's all he needs to do, though. Biden, like, look, he's won states that he's never stepped foot in. You know,
just wait.
So he just, I mean, I feel like he's gonna get wrecked.
His history says, his history says all he needs to do is talk to the blacks. But then he talks to black people, and this is what happens.
Dennis, in what ways do you think Biden can win? How do you think Biden can win?
He can't.
There's definitely a way that Biden wins. It's if Trump, I don't know if you listen to Ben Shapiro.
If Andrew Yang is his VP, that's how he wins.
But
that's the only way.
Basically, if it's either whether Trump makes the election a referendum on himself or whether he makes the election a referendum on Democrats. So if Trump keeps going on about like disinfectants and stuff, he's going to make it pretty easy for it to be a referendum on Trump. But if he just like keeps his mouth shut, like Biden will do stuff like he does today, that would Trump rather this be the news cycle today, or would he rather be like the disinfectant one? He'd rather it be this one. Like then it becomes a referendum on Democrats. That's what Ben Shapiro does.
Matt, you and I talked about this disinfectant bullshit, and you were about to play that Charlemagne the God clip, and I don't think Will has seen this. So go ahead and roll tape, brother man. And I understand.
Have you seen it, Will?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I've seen it.
What do you think? What do you think?
I think like if a Republican had said that, they'd be like ran out of town. Like I think all these types of things they get blown up on social media and stuff. But like, yeah, it's a really.
I want to watch like a minute before and a minute after. I just want to watch it. You know, I hate watching.
Hell yeah, I'd love to see it again.
All right, I'll pull it up.
No, but I would love to see it like a little
Will
bit
likes
more
elder abuse too.
Man, it's just ridiculous. I think the fact that the left is more, dispersed compared to the right against the two main parties. Like, I don't see a chance of Biden winning after like this whole Amy Klobuchar thing.
There's no feeling like it.
If you're gonna go identity politics, you gotta go all in.
Is that
He'd have to get at like a black woman or.
I really think Kamala or Stacey Abrams are worse picks than Amy, because I think they motivate the Republican vote to come out more. Because I think they're because Stacey Abrams has a reputation of being like the crybaby who lost. Like this is right. I'm not saying how I think, I'm saying how the right sees it. They see her as the crybaby who lost by 50,000 votes in the Georgia governorship, and despite losing, she gets awarded with like national profiles about how great she is. So they see it as just like they don't like her. And with Kamala, like you can literally just point to things.
What's their problem with Kamala?
Well, for me, I actually don't really like Kamala. So,
oh my God, let me help you with the problems with Kamala.
She's very.
How was that little girl? I mean, that's all that they need. Bring
I
on
became
Kamala, and
at
then
Sundance.
watch her
Yo,
say, "I was that little girl about the busing," calling Biden a
Yo, at
racist. Oh my
Sundance,
God,
right?
Trump will dissect them.
In January of 2019 at Sundance, right? I met this guy who was in jail for several years, and they had the evidence that he did not commit the crime, but Kamala's office like kept him in. And then he came out, sued the city, and came out with like $7.5 million. You know, it's just what is it? Like her office, or you know, just kind of like lacks
It's the
integrity.
Kamala
and, like,
retirement program.
yeah, it's just her entire operation just lacks integrity, and that's what is disappointing. And this is what we want to clean out of like politics, especially where you know there's all this power. You know,
Dude, Kamala is full of shit. She goes on the Charlemagne show, smoking pot and having fun, right? But at the same time, she put thousands of people in prison, well, in jail, because of that. And it's, you know what? The whole situation is fucked. Kamala's fucked. Abrams is a loser. And the only thing you have left is mom jeans. And you put mom jeans as a VP. It all just doesn't matter. I love arguing with Democrats about how Biden's going to win. Kloby.
I didn't realize that's how. Like,
and mom jean staplers is.
I generally had
it's
pretty
not a
positive
thing,
feelings about Stacey Abrams. I didn't realize that how the right feels about her, or how the right, you know, views her.
The right literally sees her as a, and I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the right. I think they see her as a big
get it, Matt. Get it,
crybaby, like loser. Is
really?
Yes.
Yeah. Never won anything. No accomplishments. My only accomplishment is that I am a POC female, and that fits perfectly within Biden's ideology. And it's fucked up, guys. And we need to get beyond this skin color, gender bullshit. And I know that for coming from a white guy, that's scary. I'm not afraid. And I just don't think that Biden should pick only women and only black women. It's just a fucked up game plan, and he's gonna lose.
I know. I think you shouldn't pick a VP based on
Trump
like,
for the next 4 years.
What I was just gonna say about Kamala is, besides like all the obvious stuff, I can point to actually like actual things that she said that would make me like legit be like, no, she shouldn't be our president. Because she, and I've said it a lot of times before, so hopefully it doesn't get tiring. But during the debate,
I didn't like any other candidate. I've not
if
liked
they don't
any
pass
them
my
candidate except for
gun
Andrew.
policies in the first 100 days, I'm going to sign it by executive order.
I'm like, that's not how the shit works. And if you actually like Kamala, you should be like, that's not how shit works, because you're not actually going to get any of the gun control legislation I want, because that's going to just get challenged and not done in the court. So you should probably have a better plan than, oh, I'm just going to sign it into law.
Get out of here with gun control. Hey, Will, what did you just say?
What did I say? I don't know.
All right,
I'm
let
trying
me
to
say
say
this.
something.
No,
God damn it,
I don't know.
Jones.
I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump,
No way.
then you ain't black.
Oh no! I didn't realize I had it right on the hot moment. Oops, that was supposed to be a minute earlier.
Dude. I mean,
that is a
come
really
on.
actually. I didn't realize until
That's
just
worse
playing
than-
it there.
Dude,
in
that's worse.
Playing in isolation is really bad. Let's see what the.
I don't know if you saw
It's actually played in isolation. That's why I've really heard it.
was being vetted, and a lot of people on social media, they're not too happy about that. And it's because they want your running mate to be a black woman. I don't know if you saw the op-ed in the Washington Post by some of the leading black women voices.
Shut up, N-word.
Oh, chill.
Black people save your political life in the primary. And one of them
No, that's no bueno.
That's how it came off, man.
Is that I'm not acknowledging anybody who.
That's legit. That's how it came off, man.
There are multiple black women being considered. Multiple.
You know,
Thanks so much. That's really hard time.
Multiple.
I apologize.
You can't do that to black media.
I can't do that to white media and black media because my wife has to go on at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Listen, you got to come see us when you come to New York, VP Biden.
I will.
It's a long way until November. We got more questions.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community.
Tell me I'm wrong, guys.
And that's a fantastic response from Charlemagne.
Look at my record, man. I extended the voting rights.
Tell me I'm wrong. It is. He's legit.
Second to none. The NAACP's endorsed me every
Tell me I'm wrong. Walks it back like 3 hours later.
Come on. The word, I mean, come on.
Man, neoliberal.
It's tough shit, man. And I know you guys all recoiled because you guys are Democrats when what I just said, but that's exactly what the fuck the tone was.
What do you mean? Oh, from Charlemagne?
God.
From Biden?
From what do you mean?
No, Charlemagne's straight. He's legit. It's about Biden, man. Biden.
Oh, no,
God.
because I thought you were saying that to Charlemagne. I'm like, oh.
No, come on, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what was. I was like, that's what was shocking. I was like, whoa, dude, that's not cool. You
So
know?
it was a fantastic day for
No,
the
I'm
Breakfast Club. Like their podcast was bigger, a lot bigger today than it was yesterday, and it was already big. Everybody knows about the Breakfast Club now.
Shit, I would have Biden on and just let him talk for 5 hours, see what the fuck he does.
Oh no!
I think we should euthanize all women and all them N-words. Get them all out of here. I mean, wait, I marched. It's a mess.
That just got clipped, posted on YouTube. You're canceled. Or Twitter, sorry.
Oh, shit. Cancel me, bro. I just want to go fishing. I really do. I don't even know how the hell I arrived on Twitter. I don't know how I arrived on YouTube. I don't want to be part of this shit, man. I just want to get UBI done. I want to get Andrew done. I want to go back. I don't want to be part of this shit anymore. God, I want to go back to semi-retirement. I want to go back to retirement. Fuck the semi and be done. But you know what? We got to do this shit, man, for UBI.
I kind of feel like that too. Like I'm ready to just retire, call it a life, but I got a lot of work to do. Like I'm ready to just,
Montana, brother.
Go back to my Amazon.
I know you're feeling it.
Go to Montana.
Hey, brother, my 12-year-old and my 10-year-old has an SBA account.
Nice. What were you gonna say, Will?
Do you feel stressed out?
Not as much as during the campaign, but yeah.
Yeah, some of this stuff gets stressful. Like,
oh yeah.
Especially
like Michael, I just was gonna say I like your Yang buck.
Thank you.
Nice. That is a pretty cool Yang buck back there.
Man, I wish I would have had it back when we had the truckers come through Lexington at the Trump rally.
Yeah. That's dope. When was that?
That was in
fucking birds up. That reminds me too much of peace.
That was in September, I think, maybe October.
Man, so
there's a generic question. What do you like about Yang, Dennis?
Oh my God. What do I not like about Yang? I mean, okay. Have I not done enough fucking videos about this? Listen, Yang is a legit dude. All right. He's my age. And one thing that pisses me off about Andrew Yang, he's going to be a younger fucking president than I am. That's going to piss me off. I don't want to be older than the president. But other than that, Andrew Yang
is a good guy. He's not a liar. He's not full of shit. He has this armor of bullshit, and I respect that. And what is far and above anything about being just a good guy is pure policies. And I've been, I'm pushing 50 years old, guys, and I understand I'm the old dog in this fucking hood here. And I've been through a lot of presidential elections. And Andrew Yang, by far, is the best candidate I've ever seen in my life. Well, it's true, and hey, fuck you with the old people. But his policies, man. Dude, you guys, you young fucks don't understand what a treat this is. And you probably thinking, oh, it's cool. If this doesn't happen, it'll come along next cycle. It won't. All right. I've been through a lot of cycles, and UBI, that revolving door. My God, guys, democracy dollars, these things are legit policies.
Yep, I love democracy dollars.
We have to jump on this shit. And my God, and you know what? As far as revolving door, fuck democracy dollars. The revolving door is a big deal. That's why I brought to him in with him. And, he tried to get democracy dollars, and I swayed him away. It's like, hey, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about revolving door. Revolving door is a bigger deal. You pay people 4 times as much, and you hold them back for 10 years. So they break those relationships. I've been in those relationships. I work in the banking industry, right? And if you have friends, you always have money because you have those things that go on for years that you can always keep ties. And Andrew sees that. He's ready to break it. And these things will transform DC. These things will transform our entire democracy, our country. And that's what I love about Andrew. There's nothing not to love about Andrew. And, he's towing the line right now about as far as the Democrat thing, doing the Biden dance. I get that. But he doesn't want Biden to win. And I'm not speaking for Andrew. Please understand that. I'm officially. But if Biden wins, he would not run for at least 8, maybe 16 years. And so understand something. What's going to happen, guys? Trump's going to win.
If Biden wins, you're saying
challenge
if Biden
me,
wins?
Will. Go for it. I'll give you the floor, sir. Go.
You're saying if Biden wins, he wouldn't run for another 8 to 16 years?
Explain to me how he would.
Okay, so isn't Biden only going for 1 term anyway?
Let's say that he is. We don't know that. He's not on record saying that. There's a lot of speculation. So let's say that he runs for only he goes the 4 years.
Yeah.
And he's got his VP, right? The incumbent VP. Is Andrew going to step up against the incumbent VP?
Yeah.
He will?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
And what historic precedents do you have for that?
But based on the interview,
I don't think so either. And that's your 8 years, bro.
But based on the interview that he did with you, that's why it was breaking. Andrew Yang is gonna run for 2024 no matter what.
That's that's technically not what it was.
It was fake news,
here
bro.
His quote
No,
was,
I know. I was there. I mean, obviously,
the Daily Caller article.
Obviously, I was there, and that's why. And look, that's why I was smirking, and I said, "Hey, I appreciate that answer," because you know what he said. If a Democrat was to win in 2020, that would not necessarily preclude me from running in 2024. What the fuck does that mean, bro? That was beautiful political bullshit.
Yep.
And that's why I looked at him, I smirked, and I said, hey, I appreciate that answer. What that was a couple of politicians. I'm not a politician, but I understand the dance. Understanding what we were saying. That was, God damn, I don't want to say it's bullshit because Andrew's not about bullshit. But he's playing the political dance, and he's doing what he needs to do. He's staying on CNN, and I understand the news agencies and whatnot. They ran with that story. Those stories were bullshit. Andrew Yang was not about bullshit. It was about political gamesmanship, which is needed in this game. But this is a chess match.
He's not going to
you have
run
to play the long game.
in
You have to work the
2024
system.
if a
You know,
Dem
you have to,
wins.
I do think it would be very tough for. I think it's a lot tougher for Yang to run in 2024 if Biden does win, because even if Biden does go one term, whoever his VP is, it's going to be a woman. Is going to be very, very strong, and she, first woman president. Like, it's just going to be a tough thing to even challenge, especially since by the end of a Biden term, like, she's going to probably be in charge, really. You know what I mean? Like, making all the decisions anyway.
I think Yang running in 2024 has everything to do with what the Humanity First movement does in the next 4 years. Like, if we can expand the base enough, I think it's possible. But if we just don't do the work,
so that's the one thing is, how do you expand the base necessarily without Andrew doing something that's gonna expand the base? And I can't really think of anything besides running for mayor, which I think is a bad idea. Like,
well, I definitely think it's about building.
Stop saying
that
shit.
I think it's definitely about building a movement that's not, just about Andrew.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Andrew's the figurehead of it, and that's,
there has to be some sort of catalyst for growth. Hold up,
Yeah.
we have a caller in on the Zach and Matt show. Hold up. Hello, Mark with a K. You're on the Zach and Matt show live.
Hey, Mark. Awesome. All right, I can't hear them, so someone's gonna have to translate chat or something. But I think it's saying 8 to 16 years. That's just completely ludicrous. There's no.
Mark, I don't know. How can you even say 8? This is what I disagree with, and I'm gonna, because I know what your opinion is on this. Your whole plan is to have Yang be mayor and then run in 2028. So isn't that 8 years?
Oh, 8 years, yeah, but 16.
Well, you just said that he said 8 to 16 years. You called it completely ludicrous, but you just admitted that 8.
Matt, who the fuck is this guy? Get him on the live stream so I can grill him too.
It's just completely. There's no way that happens.
Dennis says you need to get on the stream so he can roast you too.
Well,
absolutely, bring it on, baby. I mean, I got all the facts. You got the facts. I know you got Matt's cell phone. Who gives a fuck? Get on the live stream.
It's very simple, right? Either Trump wins, right, and then Yang runs in 2024.
Right.
It's going to be the same exact way it was this time. There's going to be 40 candidates, and he's just going to be another guy. There's going to be governors. There's going to be senators. Maybe Joe's going to run again. No, but there's going to be there's going to be people.
Joe's not going to run again. He's going to be done.
Right, and
literally,
still going to be that guy with no political experience, who he's going to be in the same exact spot he was this time, except he's going to be 4 years older, and he's going to have a base of 2% of support.
Well,
my God, it is so off base.
There's
so
a
off
difference
base
between growing from 0 to 2% and growing from 2% to winning.
Right,
and I also don't think he would get. I think if you took a 2024 poll right now and you put in all the same, mostly the same people, I think Yang actually would have 5%.
Oh, probably. He had 5% national polls this time around.
Yeah, so I think he jumps off with 5% next time.
Pull some from Bernie, but who knows? But here's the problem: is that he can't sit around.
Okay. If I can jump in here, I don't know who Mr. Telephone is, but Bernie's done. Let's exclude Bernie from the conversation. He can't hear me. Shit.
Let me find a way for you to hear them, Mark. I can hear you now. Mark, why don't you just hop in here?
My keys is up. Oh, whoops.
Hop, Mark, hop.
I'm gonna have to move to the next caller, but I appreciate you coming on.
No, it takes 30 seconds. All right, here we go.
What the fuck?
Limbs, he sits around for 4 years. By 2024, he's irrelevant. No one cares about him. There's other real candidates. He's in the same spot. He loses because
Mark, you're talking nonsense. I can't hear you. Get on the live stream.
Biden wins. He gets a cabinet spot. 4 years later, like you said, there's a female black
no cabinet
vice president. Everyone looks at her like she's the president, and if Yang runs against her, that'd be like primarying the first female president. It'd be like he was trying to take that away.
Mark, you said in 4 years it would be the same thing. You know what? 4 years ago, did you see Andrew Yang on CNN? Did you see all the world leaders talking about Andrew Yang? Oh, look at that pretty flower. I appreciate that.
Mark, I gotta take you off just because
my friend from Germany.
If you're having I can't have like a remote argument over the phone.
He has to come on the live stream, bro. It's really easy.
You gotta come on the live.
I guarantee you, I will decimate your argument.
And Trumper for Yang says he guarantees.
I welcome any argument. Any argument. Anybody. Decimation. Bring it.
Wait,
Bring it.
Say that again, Mark. Say that.
I know the facts, brother. Bring it.
Say that again, Mark. Say it again. I have you on the stream now.
They heard me, right?
No, say it again.
Well, how he's just going to sit there and go through his empty platitudes and talk with his voice and, oh, yeah, and Donald Trump and Joe Biden's old. I'm a Republican. Do you remember I'm a Republican?
So I just want
about Trump, baby.
I'm a neutral arbiter in this situation. I just want to say for background that Mark, in the past, 4 years, he has supported all of these following people. Marco Rubio, Andrew Yang, Joe Biden, Mike Bloomberg, Justin Amash, and I believe Bernie. So he's all over the map.
No, I never supported Bernie, but I am.
Oh, and Mark Cuban.
Cuban 2020. There we go.
He's not even running.
Okay, well then Mark just rose up in the polls to me. But you know what, Mark? If you're on the phone and you're talking shit, you ain't shit. Get on the live stream. I want to be able to hear you where we both have equal audio because I can't hear a goddamn thing you're saying. But believe me, if you're against what Andrew Yang has to say, I will decimate your argument.
Decimate your argument. All right, Mark. I'm gonna have to let you go. See you, bro. All right, thank you, Mark, from calling in.
Bye, baby.
Mark from Ohio. Welcome. Thanks for calling into the show. And we have a new guest here.
See, I did not call him any bad words, even though I wanted to.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Mark doesn't have an internet connection. Look at Will. Will's high as
Thanks,
fuck.
man. I appreciate it. It's kind of hard to hear you. Audio pretty low.
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, now it's better.
Nice.
Feel free to move on.
Oh, you're good. What's your username on YouTube?
YouTube, I think you would know me as thirdrail.tv.
Okay. Did you see the link on Twitter?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're the first person to come in from Twitter. What's your Twitter at?
My Twitter is T_Ray_TV.
Oh, I think I recognize your name. T_Ray_TV. Oh yeah. Thanks, guys. Everyone go follow at TRayTV. I'm gonna put it in chat. Thanks, man. Anything you want to say? Anything you want to say to the audience here?
I was not really prepared to be on. I just thought I was part of the audience.
Okay. You're good. I'll let you, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Let me. Sorry, I'm messing up.
Where are you from?
I'm from California, but I've been living in Missouri for I don't even know, 25 years.
Dude.
What part of California? What part of Missouri?
Southern California, Santa Clarita near Magic Mountain, and living in the Joplin area now.
Santa Clarita is nice. I've never been to Magic Mountain.
Yeah, I worked there, so I'm pretty familiar with it.
What's the Magic Mountain?
Magic Mountain? Oh my god!
It's a Six Flags Magic Mountain. It's a
okay
roller coaster park.
Okay,
killing me, guys.
We're East Coasters.
Yeah,
it's where we go in LA when we can't make it to Disneyland, and you know what? We're like, hey, you know what? We're gonna make this all day, and we're gonna go to Magic Mountain. And you go to Magic Mountain. They have better. But it's a far as drive.
Yeah, if you like roller coasters, it's a better theme park. But if you like the theme of a park, then
yeah,
second legendary.
Yeah, when I went to Disneyland for the first time, it was pretty underwhelming.
Really?
Yeah, because it was small. It was really like I thought it would be way bigger.
God.
Yeah,
'Cause-
compared to Disney World.
Oh yeah, it was tiny. You
Yeah,
know.
I've been to both. They're fairly similar. Disney World's a little more.
Yeah, we had season passes to Disneyland, so we would go like 3 times a week for like 3 years, and by the end of the time, you're just
Holy shit.
Yeah, I've only been there about 8 times.
Yeah. No, fuck that. I can't do that. I can't do 2 parts every year, like all the time. It's fucking 3 times a week.
Yeah. Well, did you have the
Where you
VIP
from, Will?
pass?
No.
Yeah.
What happened?
What's that noise?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay. It was brutal.
Yeah.
What is that?
Someone's oxygen
lighter.
Yo, so how long have you been?
Oh
yanking
shit, Biden, get your air mask.
Dude, I really wish Mark would come on the stream. I want to see Mark versus Trumper. In fact, I'm happy to set that up.
I wish Mark had the balls to come on the stream.
Time spot.
You know what? Mark can't come on the stream because Mark is afraid. Because Mark is talking a lot of shit that Mark can't back up.
I should host Yang Gang debates, and I'd be the moderator between like different elements of the Yang Gang. Oh,
That'd be fun.
dude. I just gotta find someone for Trumper to battle.
Yo, Matt, I would.
Yeah, get Mark
I'm
Cuban.
not trying to
Okay.
tell anybody.
Mark wants to make a TMS. It's gonna be called a Bernie bro / Marco Rubio bro / Biden bro / Cuban bro versus Trump Yang Ganger.
Oh, hey, I've seen that. I've seen that guy's icon. I've seen that guy's icon on YouTube.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? Come on.
Yeah, he's a
Come on the live
YouTuber.
stream. What's wrong with you?
YouTuber.
He's active.
I don't know. I've never seen what Mark looks like. 'Cause I think he's shy.
That's because he's afraid to debate. He's not shy on the keyboard, but he's shy on talking face to face. So come on, bro. Let's get with policy, brother. Because you know what? I know my policy. I know my history. I know my geopolitics. Let's dance.
All right, I have a question for you, Dennis. What's your it's kind of heated potentially. What's your opinion on abortion, and how do you feel about Andrew Yang's view on abortion?
That's the way to go.
Let's get the Republican guy to talk about killing babies. All right, that'll be good.
No, I'll go first. It's because I'm
not a
very
regular
pro-life.
Republican, and
I'm
it's the
very
same thing.
pro-life. I disagree with Yang on abortion, and I was annoyed when he said it's an issue that men should just get out of the room on, because I think that's identity politics. I don't think it was Yang at his finest.
You're pro-life, you Jesus fuck. Look, it's the same thing Paget and I talked about when she was grilling me. She thought she was going to grill me, but then she ended up not, because she was like, "Okay, well, what's your stance on abortion?" I was like, "Well, I mean, women have a right to choose. It's their body." And she was like dumbfounded, like, "Oh, okay, well, where do we go from here?"
Wait, you're saying not everyone just fits
think
in
it's
these
silly.
ideological boxes that have
sell.
stereotypes?
We don't bunch of dudes, a sausage fest. Horse.
Trumper, you're frozen.
Look,
No,
I'm not
you're-
some religious fuck that's on
I'm
the
not
Republican
religious.
side that thinks
So am
I'm
I
going
a
to
religious
stand up
fuck?
for what a woman can do with her body. And okay, I apologize.
Yeah,
Senor
I'm
Matt.
honestly, if
not
you're gonna say,
religious,
if
why
you're
do
gonna
you
say,
think
if
you have,
I
hold
just
on,
gotta,
hold
I
on,
just, no,
hold
I
on.
just gotta stop. If you're gonna say
Give me a
something like that,
second.
you need to put a microaggression
Go
warning.
ahead with your expensive microphone.
Oh,
What do I think of on abortion? No, I just, I'm really.
Fuck you and you guys and your microaggressions. I'm gonna ask Matt a question. If you're not religious, what makes you think that you have the say over a woman's body? Go.
I don't think I have the say over a woman's body, but I think the whole like argument that it's like a woman's body issue kind of
It is.
Isn't being it's no, I don't think that's a fair representation of the pro-life viewpoint, because you may disagree with the pro-life viewpoint, but it's a disagreement of how you see things. I see in my and I'm not religious or anything, it's a moral thing. Like I think the I truly believe that an unborn child is just as much of a life as a baby at birth. So I don't think like it's a woman's body issue. I think it's like a right to, or like whether an unborn baby should be allowed to see the world. Like it's a different viewpoint.
Okay. Can a woman cut her nails because those are living cells?
It's not. That's come on. That's not a good art. That's not a good counter. That's a bad
Same
one.
goddamn thing, brother.
No, it's not, because if you cut her nails, she doesn't die. Come on.
No, the good counter would be like, is like,
oh, come on.
Are my jizz
Tell me
that, like,
no, hold on. Tell me, if you don't cut that nail from the body,
there?
that nail doesn't die?
Come on. The nail doesn't have like a heart or like a brain.
Yeah, the part that you cut off isn't alive anyway.
This just in. That's full of shit.
I think that's a really bad, like a straw man comeback. I'm just saying.
It kind of is a straw man.
Good one.
No, hell no, hell no. Listen.
It's
no,
too
it's not.
for me to even respond to.
It doesn't have a heart cells. It doesn't have lung cells. Nah, hell no, bro. Come on, man. You can't. You think you're going to claim agency over a woman's body?
No, it's not a. It's not a.
At what point? After you have sex with her, the morning after?
It's not a woman's body issue.
It's inseminated.
And it's the same thing with what Darla says.
Yes,
it is. You can't live without the mom. Yeah, that's true. But again, I still see like the unborn. Again, I'm not like, and then trying to make it like a woman's body issue. I think that's kind of the whole. If you want people to actually try to like understand each other and meet in the middle, I think it's important to understand that the right's wrong when they say that the left is aborting babies willy-nilly, because people on the left, for most women, it's actually a very tough choice. It can sometimes lead to depression afterwards. It's not something that like they just decide easily. Usually it's because there's a financial implication at play, which sucks, which is why Yang's UBI is actually a very pro-life policy that Republicans should get behind. But at the same time, it's not like the right wants to control women's bodies. Yeah, evil Republicans, white men.
That's just that they don't care.
Oh, hey. See, now I feel you're making fun of me, and that hurts me deeply. Now,
no, I wasn't.
Is it bad that I want to cut my nails now?
Agency over a woman's body. I'm sorry, guys. You cannot tell a woman what to do with her body, and you have this philosophical argument about
pivot on you.
When does the life become a life? I know
mean,
you got this fancy fucking mic, but I'm still going to keep talking over it.
This is a cheap mic, okay? I just wanted to say, you talk about like controlling. It's bad to want to control women's body. Well, you're supporting Donald Trump in the 2020 election, and he's pretty credibly accused of sexually assaulting like 15 different women. Oh, I had to pull that one. That's a classic pivot.
Oh, talk about a straw man. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. You want to dance? You want to dance? Okay.
Hey, you pulled some fingernail crap on me.
You have a porn star that want to claim. Okay, Mr. Toenail. That's it. That's your new fucking name to me.
That was really funny.
Trump had consensual sex with a bunch of women, and they came and said, "Oh my God, Trump put his nasty parts on my nasty parts, and I want 100 G's." And Trump said, "Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. I'll give you 100 G's because I'm worth billions." And then they go off into the shadows until he runs for president.
Oh,
and then they say, "Hey, I want 10 times. I want 7 figures," and that's what that is. And so the argument about anti-abortion is complete bullshit, guys. And this is not a Republican issue. And I appreciate Matt's standpoint. I really do. But you can't.
I appreciate his standpoint.
And that's what it's all about, guys. You can't tell a woman what to do with her body. If you and I had a blister, and women ran the government and said, "Man can't have blister eradication. All their thumbs have to stay blistered," we would be up in arms. We'd have our fucking AKs pointed at the government. And you know what? It's the same thing with a woman's body. I'm sorry.
All right.
Blisters.
Yeah, you see, if you're gonna
I
go,
think the real argument comes down to there is some point where these two cells become a new thing, and at some point that new thing becomes a human life. And determining where that human life actually becomes a human life goes a lot into deciding at what point abortion is not or is okay.
I'm trying to find a poll here because I know that
it's like, almost viability, but it's all not viability. God, guys, this is a real sticky subject. No,
if you want to make it a woman's, if you want to make it,
I wish you hadn't pointed out.
If you want to make it, I can't find data that quickly right now because with these graphs, the way they have it broken down, I have to look at it for a second. Oh wait, percent pro-choice by gender.
Damn kids and their Googlers.
So, if this is interesting, according to Gallup in a 2019 poll, if it's a woman's body issue, then why? According to Gallup, that's not some right-wing source. Only 43% of women consider themselves pro-choice, while 51% of women consider themselves pro-life. So if it is a woman's rights issue, why do a majority of women consider themselves on my side of the argument? Are they all like, I'm just wondering.
Matt, I'm rude at numbers, brother, and I call bullshit. I want you to send me that information right now. You want to challenge numbers? I'll challenge numbers.
Gang.
That is absolutely not the fact. Women are not in the majority of saying, "Oh yes, men, please make the decision for me of what I get in my body." Bullshit.
Hold up.
Bullshit.
Hold up.
What I can't believe
we have it right here.
Actually asked Trumper for Yang to explain what women are thinking.
I just got to respond here. A percent pro-choice by gender with respect to the abortion issue.
Come on, sir. I speak for all women.
Pro-choice or pro-life. You'll see women here on the dark green, about 43%. That's 2019. A little
sample size 57 women.
Yeah, we'll check that in a sec.
In Alabama,
here, would you consider yourself pro-choice? The percent of pro-life, we have 51% of women here in 2019. Survey methods, it was a random sample of 1,009 adults aged 18 and older living in all 50 states, including the District of Columbia. Margin of sampling is 4%, which means it's out of the margin of sampling error. It is confirmed by this poll. The majority of women are on the pro-life side of the aisle. And you'll say, well, maybe they only pulled landlines. It says here, 70% with cell phone, 30% landline. Numbers are on my side. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next time on episode 13.
I would have to say about this.
I've never been happier.
Yeah, I would have to say about this. It just proves that, let women decide, and then whatever comes out of it comes out of it.
So I'm saying there's a really good argument.
That's not what Mark. No, that's not what Matt is saying. Matt is saying that us with testicles get to decide what women do with their bodies.
I'm saying there's a really good argument on the pro-life side of the aisle.
Yeah, it is.
I think there's also a really good argument on the pro-choice side of the aisle. There's a really good argument. I think there's also a really good argument on the pro-life side of the aisle. And I think it's disingenuous to say it's to try to make it out to be a men controlling women's body issue. I think that's ridiculous.
Dude, brother, how many kids do you have? I've got fucking 4. And you know what?
Dude,
a
put
kid
a
is a
wrapper on
woman's
that
body
thing.
issue. And
And I'll tell you what, the Republicans are hypocrites because they'll rag on. They'll rag on about.
No, maybe I wanted those kids, brother. It ain't about that.
But the Republicans will go on and on about pro-life.
Man, me and Matt have to have a fucking discussion about this shit.
But when it comes to actually,
see, it's not about putting a wrapper on that shit because maybe sometimes
like,
you want to have kids.
Companies, we can't cover that. Oh man!
Oh, don't bring out your cute fucking Trump impersonation. You know that's my weak spot, brother. I like that shit.
Look, I already won. I know I won because our
see right there. He's waving. He's waving a couple of dubs at you. He's saying, "Hey, what will you do for $20?"
Our view count went down by like 5 to 7, which means there's about 5 to 7 really pro-choice people who got totally offended by me being right and left the stream. That's fine.
That's because you want to make decisions for women.
How's it going, Will?
Matt, the totalitarian.
Oh, sick.
Total Matt, the failed fake. Total Matt left his Amazon business. That was a total failure to follow around. Total failed fake businessman entrepreneur Andrew Tiny Wang. Like a dog.
Matt wants to save all babies and all pre-babies and any babies that might want to become babies inside of the nutsack of the fathers.
Trumpy for Yang calls himself a Donald Trump supporter. Says I'll win no matter what against total loser, sleepy, creepy Joe Biden. Yet again, his name's Trumper for Yang. Democratic loser. Isn't even pro-life. I'm pro-life. All the evangelists love me.
Dude, I'll just the easiest thing is just roast people with Trump's voice.
Is it possible to imitate Trump?
I'm telling you, I
like
see how you default to that shit when you start losing the argument, brother.
I mean, you could, but no one would know what you were doing.
Nancy Pelosi was a liar when she said she was a supporter of recurring stimulus payments. I don't even know if that's the exact quote. I don't care. I just made it up. Because then she came out in the Democratic loser bill, do nothing Democrats, and only put one measly little $1,200 stimulus check. That's not enough. People want money. They need money to live so they can buy their Trump signs and their Trump merch and make donations to me.
All right.
You sound like an evil little person.
I assure you, I'm not little. Look at these hands.
Did you just say midget, sir? I think you just said midget. What the fuck?
They're very big. In fact, I had the most watched in our
Will,
it's like
hates midgets.
And online.
Matt for Congress 24.
Don't worry, Will. This won't live on forever in midget land. Don't worry.
Message to all the people that are doing Oppo research on me from the future. Yeah, your job's gonna be really easy. Check out my Twitch stream. There's a lot there. All right. Oh, why?
Matt, how many people are watching this thing still?
33.
All right, I'm gonna go to sleep, guys.
No.
What the fuck is your guys' problem?
No.
Night, Will.
Peace, y'all. Peace. Enjoy. Good hanging out.
Yeah, man.
Love you, brother. Hey, contact me about your meditation practice, brother. You already blacked out. Look at that shit.
You mean chanting? Chant.
What about to look at? Yo, Michael, what time zone are you in?
I'm central.
Okay. Nice. I feel like we got to bring in a sixth guest again to really spice things up. But I don't know. Maybe Mark should get in here. Someone says switch to Discord or Twitch. I don't know. Should we?
I don't care.
I don't know shit about Twitch, brother.
Yeah.
Did you get to argue with anyone
I mean, look,
over
if
Mark
Mark is
Cuban's
out there,
proposal?
and Mark thinks he has a fair argument, I mean, kind of bring it on, brother, because I got all my arguments if you think you have one. I mean, you and I talked a little shit together on this live stream. I've never seen you before, but you think you know your shit. but I know my shit. Bring it on. Not just on some weird fucking speakerphone connection. Bring it on right here.
Mark's 18, so he thinks he has the world figured out.
Oh, fuck. What am I doing around all these fucking 18-year-olds? Jesus Christ. I need to go fishing, guys. God damn it. Never mind, Mark. I don't want to be arrested for child abuse. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Oh, man. That's funny. Oh.
Shit should come with H's on the fucking side corner. God.
So that was some other hot topics. What else has happened lately?
Well,
the
hey,
new
I think
endorsement?
T-Ray came in with some stuff to say. I wouldn't mind hearing what he has to say.
Who?
I think he meant
T-Ray.
me, but has anyone caught any
Right
heat?
underneath you.
I wouldn't say I'm beneath him, but the Mark Cuban proposal for if you don't spend it in 10 days, they take it back.
I think that's kind of stupid, but at the same time, at least he's offering $4,000 instead of $1,200.
I didn't catch that part.
Yep, he would do for 2 months. He would do a $1,000 payment every 2 weeks. The one thing though, it's per household. Oh, it's also so I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Is that what I see it as? Is a month ago, Mark Cuban said UBI is like a terrible I forget what the exact quote was, but he said it doesn't inspire entrepreneurship. And now he's a month later, he's come out for direct cash payments. So I call it a win. By 2024, he'll be full on.
Mark Cuban's full of shit. I just did a reaction video today with him and him and Hannity, if you can believe it. And basically ended up that Mark Cuban ended up agreeing with Hannity and Trump. I thought I was going to go into a big debate, watching it without seeing it before. I wanted to do a legit reaction, and Mark Cuban ended up agreeing with Trump, and so did Hannity. It was stupid, but Mark he's a kid in his head. He became a billionaire very young. He made a lot of money in the tech field, and he doesn't have much to bring in the political realm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know his background enough to be able to weigh in on that part, but
Well, at least he didn't inherit it all.
Makes lots of money. I like sports. Now I'm smart in politics. That's the fucking background.
But at least he didn't inherit his money. I mean, Trump inherited some huge loan, right?
Wasn't it $3 billion?
I don't even agree with that argument. Anybody who gets their net worth into the billions, I don't care what ways they got there. They did something right. I don't care if they took some loan.
So Mark Cuban makes a shit ton of money off of the fucking the .com bubble, and Trump gets a couple million bucks from his daddy, and he parlays it into billions. What's the difference? I mean,
well, I thought it was he inherited $3 billion and lost $1 billion.
Who?
Trump, and then he made most of his money by licensing his name.
No, $3 billion lost $1 billion. Nah, you need to go check that again.
Okay, well, I know he lost $1 billion over a 10-year period that we know of.
Well, sure, but he made several billions over that. It's the same thing when they say, but he filed for bankruptcy 5 times. He never filed for personal bankruptcy. I mean, I'm a business owner. I've filed bankruptcy on several businesses, 2, not several. But it's the game that you play. It's the game that you play with taxes. It's the game that you play with the government. That's it. It's not a fair about a man's journey if he's a business guy and you say he filed bankruptcy if he went and fucked around with the banks and he danced the dance. It's
right.
He didn't inherit $3 billion,
and I think
and it's not just that he made $1 billion off of that.
And I think during the debate against Hillary back in 2016, Trump actually had a good response to that. Hillary was like, "Well, you've been evading all these taxes and using all these shady loopholes," and he's like,
Of course I have. Like, why wouldn't I? Am I an idiot? You've been in Washington for 30 years. Why haven't you closed any of them?
Right.
So,
Dude, he
I think
killed
we know
her.
the
He
answer to
killed
that.
her just like he'll kill Biden. It's yeah. Remember when he said that's
Hillary's-
because all their lobbyists are in the crowd.
yeah. That's the sound of all the lobbyists and special interests.
Oh God, dude! And when he brought in all of Bill's accusers, when he was debating Hillary in the crowd, oh my fucking
so good.
God, guys, that was legit cringy. But you know what? It stole the show. And imagine him and Biden with the little accuser that we're talking about right now in the front row, looking at Biden, saying, "Remember me?"
I kind of doubt she would show up.
Biden. Oh my God. You guys forget about it. It's done.
I do think that Hillary was at least like her head worked pretty well. Like she
Most
seemed
of the time.
mentally there.
Murderer.
And I do really think that Trump's going to just wall up Biden in the debates. I don't think it matters what Biden says or does. I mean, maybe here's the thing though, for Biden though, because his expectations are so low, all he has to do is not like suck, and the media is going to be like, "Oh, Biden won the debate."
Right. Biden's biggest problem is he won't drive people to the
Not a
poll.
chance.
Yeah. Like,
So Trump might win just by greater turnout.
Pat
or
says
reduced turnout.
Tara Reid is so full of shit, and then a native says Trump has 22 allegations.
Okay,
Yeah, no, that's
then let
from
me
the,
take
Tara Reid
Patricia.
interview. It seems
Patricia,
legit.
I trust that you're a Me Too, right? You're a believe all women type of person. I'll bet you believe that against the Fords versus Kavanaugh, right? Or was that just convenient because that was against a Republican? Even though Tara Reid's accusations are much more credible. I'm telling you, man, the hypocrisy on the Dem side makes me fucking sick, people.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Pat's
I would
saying-
never
One
say
side
man
is looking
Trump.
bad here.
Pat's saying he doesn't
Doesn't believe all women, maybe?
yeah. Or maybe I think Pat, what was your opinion on
I
the
think Pat
Blasey
just said
Ford?
fuck women.
Ruth says, I believe all women F Biden.
I believe only one woman F's Biden.
Who's
just
woman?
think,
Your wife? What does that mean?
I still don't think that there's enough evidence to quote
I'm not even
unquote,
sure about that one.
I don't think there's enough evidence in the court
Right?
of
Fuck
public
her.
in the court of public opinion to quote unquote convict Biden. But I think that anyone who says that Tara Reid's full of it, but then thought Blasey Ford was a hero, I think they're hypocrites.
Yeah, it's just a silly argument. I mean, it really put the Democrat Party on check. It puts everybody the hypocrisy on trial, and it just shows how ridiculous this whole election is at this point. Without Andrew and honestly without Bernie in the Dem field, it's done, guys. Trump is going to win. You can't have that old fuck running against Trump. It's just going to be a shit show, and
Aren't they the same
just
age?
a mess. And Trump's going to win.
There's no such thing,
Oh.
Darla, as being a
They
traitor.
might be
to
the
your
same
gender.
age on paper.
I think the
Yeah,
same
on paper.
That's like the same thing like Biden was basically saying today is if you don't vote for me, you're like a traitor of your race. It's kind of like
Yeah, didn't he just say if you're
And to address the question,
if you don't vote for him, you're not black?
Yep.
That was ridiculous.
ridiculous. See, here's the real question: if Trump is going to win
as a
anyway, who
as a
is?
blue man,
What did Michael say?
So, since Trump's already going to win, who are the most interesting or like most believable third-party people?
Whoever's libertarian.
There's
None of them are interesting, but when you say most interesting,
Yeah, like because there's some crazy like shit happening with all of them. Like there was a debate last or 2 nights ago, and they were just going at each other's throats. And then it was the conversation about legalizing marijuana, and everyone had yes, no opinions. And Vermin Supreme just lights up, and 2 of them start freaking out about it at the debate. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, see, that's the problem with third parties, and that you just surprise a lot of people that are politically engaged that there was just a debate, and that's a problem. And imagine the people that are not politically engaged, which are, you know, the 99% of the rest of the country. And unfortunately, the third party, it just doesn't matter. It's all about the Dems. It's all about the Republicans. And that's why we have to, well, first off, we have to accept that Trump's going to win so we can get Andrew in 2024 and then get ranked choice voting. And that's what you're looking for, brother man. And once we get ranked choice voting, we can get those quote unquote third party candidates in, even though they're not going to be necessarily third party candidates. They're going to be just people with third party candidate ideas. And that's how we move this country forward. And we no longer have a duopoly, and it's not run by this stupid ass double political party system. And that's how we're going to fix this shit.
Easier said than done, but yeah, that's the right way to go about it.
No, it's not. It's how it's going to be done, brother.
Like your optimism.
Well, it's not optimistic. It's being tactical. And what we're going to do is, I'm telling you, write this shit down on your chalkboard, brother, above your kitchen sink. Trump is going to win. After
what do you
that,
like about Yang?
No, hold on. After that, Yang is going to win in 2024. And after that, we're going to have ranked choice voting. We're going to have UBI. Shake your head all you want, but you know, you go ahead and you look back on this video a few years from now, and you're going to say, "Damn, I should have listened to that guy." You hear the crickets? You hear them crickets?
I kind of agree that that's the plan. I'm not confident that it's going to happen that way.
I'm just not as sure as you that Trump's going to win. I don't think you can just write it in. I don't think you can bake it in the cake.
Riding with Biden. Yeah.
I'm not riding with Biden. I'm saying
Dude, all the people that are being polled that say they're going to vote for Biden, not most, but a lot of those aren't going to even show up to vote.
That's true. I do think like there was a little bit of like there was a Quinnipiac poll this week that showed Biden 50, Trump 39. I don't give 3 Fs. There was a poll, Washington Post, ABC, 1 week before the last election had the same exact numbers. Hillary 50, Trump 39. So like I don't care. And I don't even think it's like a landlines thing. I think there's just the pollsters, they're basing it on what they think the electorate's going to be, and you know, it's a very dynamic, like it's hard to predict, especially with Trump and stuff. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
the polls were wrong in the Mike Garcia special election.
I just don't think the left will come out for Joe Biden, like as a whole.
That's my thought as well.
There was a poll that Kyle Kalinske was talking about in one of his recent videos that 51% of Sanders supporters apparently wouldn't vote for, or like searching for other options. But I haven't seen the poll, so I don't know. This seems like a big number.
Yeah, that sounds like a sample error.
And you know, yeah, I mean, forget about that because that's all bullshit. Kyle Kalinski's full of shit. He came out. I don't know if you saw that video that he did, really shitting on Ryan. And just because he was saying that Ryan is now for UBI out of the blue. And so I'm thinking, okay, well, what does this guy have to say? And again, this is another reaction video I'm going to do with Ryan.
It's a really stupid take.
Kalinske.
Really stupid take from him.
Dude, it was terrible.
Like, do you not want people?
Because you know what
isn't that what you want?
He was saying,
I think he was saying more.
he was talking all this shit, and at the end of the video, he was saying, "Didn't you yell at my boy?" At the end, and that's what it was. He yelled at Bernie, and that's why Kalinske is so butthurt about that. And
Well,
it's just, you know, it's watching Dems turn against Dems, and again, it's
Well, I
just
gotta
more
speak-
proof that Trump's going to walk away.
Well, speaking of which, he uploaded a new video yesterday that I want to talk about in a sec. But yeah, I saw that when I saw that
I
headline.
don't have time for this shit.
It popped up in my recommended. I was just like, I literally had just interviewed Tim Ryan, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's great. So I was like, I'm not watching it.
Right.
But he came out with a video yesterday about how Bernie Sanders apparently is making all of his delegates sign an agreement that says like you're not allowed to criticize during the convention or on like social media, like any like the Democrats, the DNC, Joe Biden, the media, et cetera, et cetera. And if you don't agree, you can't be a delegate. And Kalinske made a video yesterday in which he said, and I quote, "Bernie is a cuck and pathetic and weak." He called him a cuck twice. He called him pathetic, and he called him weak.
Can you call him a cuck? That's oh my
He just gave away all his power then, because having his delegates be able to at least show support for Bernie's policies, that is some power for his policies. But if he's just going to give that away, then he's giving away his voice.
Mark, I wouldn't say I support
trying
Trump.
to be one of the
Says not as bad as policy wise as Biden. All right, sorry.
Wait a minute. That's Mark. That's afraid to come on the live stream here.
Yes.
All right. Hey, Mark.
He
I'll
types
talk
in
to you
all
through your
caps
fucking
and yells,
icon, bro. If that's what you'll want to
all
do.
caps, all caps. So he's literally screaming right now into the keyboard.
Why do I support Trump? Okay. Here you go, Mark. Mark, listen to me, brother. Listen to me. Get ready to type on your little fucking clicker because you're afraid to come on the live stream and debate. Now, Trump is bringing back manufacturing. He is. I also understand that, oh my God, how is he for Andrew Yang and UBI if he's talking about Trump bringing back manufacturing? I'll tell you. Trump is bringing back manufacturing. He's redoing he killed the TPP, right? We all understand that. And the Mexico-Canada deal, he's bringing back manufacturing to the United States. And once we start to automate jobs away, we'll have infrastructure back in the United States where it should be, where, dare I say, Biden and Obama, they put that over into Mexico and abroad. And so we will have that infrastructure here. When we have AI ready to take over, at least we'll be able to make those widgets and we'll be able to make the services here in this country. Now, Trump has done a lot of good things. I defy you to tell me what Biden will do positively for this country and talk about bankruptcy reform. I'm from the banking sector, and when Biden passed bankruptcy reform, we cherished that because we understood that we could go deeper on credit quality, that we could charge more on interest. All right. This is going back 20 years. So I dare you, sir, make fucking sense about how Biden is better than Trump. Do your little icon clickety click on your keyboard.
Would
or
I
have
agree?
The balls to come on the fucking live stream.
I think you said it really well in terms when you said tell me what like Biden's going to do positively. That's kind of where I'm at. Is like I'm not necessarily saying like when I say I'm not saying like yeah Trump's the greatest thing ever. He's going to change things for the better. It's like no, but neither is Biden, and we already have Trump, and he's kind of has done like his policy is not the worst in my opinion. Who'd we lose?
Oh,
the devil that you know, right?
But Biden came out just like the other day and said he would repeal Trump's 2017 tax cut. That's like an automatic disqualifier because Trump's 2017 tax cut saved my business a lot of money. Like, yeah, that's a selfish reason, but hey, gotta look out for your.
And it's true, and everyone's talking about how that tax cut took money out of the economy. You know what? Fuck you. It did not. And that's people that don't understand economics. And dare I say, that might be a little Marky boy there. Oh, let's see what he's got.
Who here knows the real reason Matt supports Trump? I think it's pretty hilarious.
Look,
I don't
bro,
know, Mark. You tell me.
How are you still highlighting? How are you still highlighting his comments? I mean, I'm not a blocker on Twitter, but
Mark says that Biden's going to increase access to healthcare. I guess I'd put that in your column, even if you disagree with Obamacare. But you also say drug reform.
No,
Biden isn't even pro legalizing marijuana. He also wrote the 1994 crime bill, so I don't really see that.
He's just more neoliberal.
And Mark.
Oh yeah, because he's a small.
Dare I challenge you? Mark, dare I challenge you on the bringing more access to healthcare? You know what Obama and Biden did? They mandated everybody in this country to buy into a fucking monopoly. How in the hell is that a good plan? Please tell me. Because the healthcare system is a monopoly. And so they mandated that we all buy into that monopoly. And I'm old enough, I don't think you're old enough to remember when this the ACA passed, watching those stocks for the healthcare industry go through the roof. That was for a fucking reason. You got to pull your head out of your ass, stop being so ideological, and understand realism. God, I hate being old.
What do you think of this, though, Dennis? The fact that Trump would says stuff like global, even if you, because I think the position on the right about global warming is you kind of acknowledge that it exists and it's a thing, but the question is, what do you do about it? And I think that's what should be the Republican position. Like, climate change is obviously real, but how much are we going to change to, like, in our economy to do something about it? But Trump said stuff like it's like a Chinese hoax. So what do you think of that?
Yeah, and I appreciate original Native American. I've seen this person. You know, you don't know if it's a he or she. I got to be careful on the dem side.
Yeah, he watches.
I've seen that person on YouTube a lot. Okay. Yeah, and look, Trump's not an idiot. He understands global warming, climate change is real, but he is pandering to his base, and his base is a bunch of idiots, evangelicals, and I understand that. And you guys don't. But if you understand the numbers, look, we're 15% of global emissions. What are you going to do? Are you going to cut that in half? Bring it down to 7.5? What is that going to do for the world? It's going to do shit for the world. Yeah. And you have to understand numbers to understand that. And so if we can't rein in China, if we can't rein in India, our 7.5% of savings of world emissions means absolute shit. And you know what's going to save us is technology. And once we get technology in place, we're going to save that problem that we have looming. And basically, if we stifle our economy by slowing it down, by doing this Green New Deal bullshit, shoving the cow farts back in the ass, we can't do that stuff. We can't stop jet planes, this magical jet plane. We can't make everybody electric. We're not going to do it. We're going to stop our economy. And if we stop our economy, we lose to China. And if China wins, guess what they're going to do? They're going to shove coal up the ass of Africa, and they're going to make the air dirtier. So all you guys riding around your little fucking electric bikes and your scooters and eating vegan fucking kale salads, guess what? You're doing the damage to this world that you don't even fucking understand. And that's, I swear to God, guys, pull your heads out of your ass, understand global economics, and let's just.
So, Mark, Trump, Dennis, you're frozen. Yeah, Dennis, you're frozen. I was just going to say, Mark says lead by example, and I understand that argument. It's like the same thing around UBI. Like, if UBI passed UBI, if America passed UBI, it would be seen as a move that the rest of the world would be like, holy shit, look what America just did. We need to do that right now. And it's a similar thing on global warming. Okay, America's getting their shit together on the climate. Maybe we should too. But that's not a guarantee. And the idea that we should literally destroy our entire economy to cut 7.5% of world emissions without any sort of assurance or guarantee that and I'm talking like a Green New Deal thing, like 12 years, that they would just wreck the economy. The idea that that's worth it just because we might potentially lead the world is not. Which is why I like Yang's plan, because it's on a more, you're still leading, you're still getting your economy all green by 2049, but at least you're not destroying the economy in the meantime, because it's actually like a phased plan, because Yang actually thinks shit through instead of just putting up unrealistic grand proposals that grab attention but actually are not practical at all, will never pass.
Man, that's the real issue with the progressive movement.
Yeah. Which is why I don't
to start there.
It's why I don't like
require.
Bernie's
sorry,
policies.
Matt.
You're good. I talk a lot. When I have too much ice cream, I tend to just speak right when I have a thought that comes into my head.
When I have too much ice cream, I tend to speak out of my ass.
Yeah, I sometimes do that too.
But if you took like any new government project that was going to require power, if you required from the people, the construction crews, that they build it with at least some percentage of renewable energy, put solar panels on the roof. If you don't have solar panels in your plan, you don't get the government contract. If you started there, then that's just one more step where it wouldn't drive prices of government projects up that much, but it would definitely go a long way towards bringing the prices down for the general public.
Mm-hmm.
And then like with our big problem with Iran, if we would like go in with like Yang's, what is it, thorium? If we tried to develop thorium with Iran in a partnership, we would improve diplomatic relationships. We would improve our image in the region. Plus, we would get cheaper power out of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think on the Iran thing, I think there's like I don't really think we should really work with them. My personal opinion. I don't think they're a good state.
Well, I have a problem with their theocracy, but they are good people, and we're just dealing with the shitheads at the top.
The Iranian people are good people. It's the people who are in power.
Exactly. And if we make ourselves good with them, then we stand a better chance of that opinion pushing out the anti-American opinions that's driving at the top.
Yeah, that makes sense. Foreign policy is just so hard.
And
I'm sure I have it licked.
I just want to highlight real quick, Mike CK in the chat. Yes, the most important thing is getting Mitch McConnell out of office. Mike Breuer is the way to go.
Mike Breuer.
Love that.
I'm having Mike Breuer on Monday on the show.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to it because I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, man. Like they were having a contest for donations or something, and it was like a Zoom meeting with him and Scott Sannons, and I was in that. It's pretty dope.
Nice. The thing that
Matt, have you ever interviewed Scott?
I have not. I'm gonna have him on eventually. I think what I'm gonna do is
That's a good conversation to have, brother.
Yeah, he's gonna be on Yang Speaks soon. So I want to wait till after he's on Yang Speaks, I think. That way I can see what he said there.
Yeah, he and I talked for like it was probably 2 hours. And then after I hung up with the live stream, well, it wasn't a live stream, but after I hung up with the chat, he and we talked for another 45 minutes. We dug deep into policy, and he's a good guy, and he's got a good head. He and I disagree on a lot of funding mechanisms for UBI, but that guy's legit shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knows his stuff. Like, is dedicated his career towards trying to advance UBI. Like, knows all the numbers and all the stats.
Yeah, but he wants to take away the but he wants to take away the mortgage interest deduction and shit like that, and I disagree with that. I think that's a losing policy, and that's in Mike Breuer's policy package, and I just just disagree with that. I think it's too far too soon.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that specific tax. I don't know home, so I'd have to look it up. But what I was gonna say is what concerns me in that race is the burners are pushing really hard. What's his name? Booker.
Booker. So
Charles Booker.
what pisses me off about that is that they were bullying Marianne Williamson for endorsing Mike Breuer. I mean, like if you go through the thread of her endorsing Mike, like it's just burners being like, "Are you a racist now? Like you don't like Mike, or you don't like Charles? Ridiculous."
Oh, it's identity politics.
Yeah, like literally, like I think basically they have the same policies and views, other than Mike has like an expansive UBI policy and can pull more, rural voters.
I just think Booker and
the classics
Breuer will split a lot of the anti-establishment / progressive vote, and Amy McGrath has millions of dollars propping her up. But what I was reading today, according to the article I read, is there's enough like anti-McGrath sentiment that a candidate that's not her would actually probably win. But Booker and Breuer are splitting that vote.
So I think what might fix that is there's going to be a debate on a KET, which is the Kentucky Education Television or whatever.
I'm already watching that shit. I might live stream it actually.
It's June 1st, man. That's going to be fire. And the last debate they had, it's the Indivisible NKY one. Like I have the graph here somewhere, but it was like the survey poll from the people in the crowd. It was like Breuer 88%, the crowd would vote for him there. Booker 8%, McGrath like 2%.
Yeah, I saw that thing, and I was like, that's a really stunning number. But at the same time, it's like, well, how many people actually hear about, like, how many people actually know or hear about the Senate debate? And I also don't know, like, what poll or methodology it was. So,
yeah,
I saw the graph. T4Y, you have a question. Any thoughts on people for upcoming discussions on your channel?
Yeah, Tim Ryan. I mean, I'd like to, you know what? I DM'd him 2 days ago and he hasn't gotten back to me.
So I'll tell
that
you.
To me means that it's time to start.
No, I'll tell you how you get Tim Ryan on. I didn't DM Tim Ryan. I looked up his press secretary and I DM'd her. And she got back to me and was like,
okay, because I was about to put him on blast on Twitter.
She was like, oh my gosh. Like, I was literally just speaking to Congressman Ryan today about how we need to do more YouTube shows. So
I like your odds.
All right. Well, maybe I'll go through her then. If you can DM me her information, because I would like to talk to him, and I would like to, there's some stuff, and I watched your interview with him, and I liked what he had to say, but I saw some holes there that I would have liked to ask him, and I just want to know if he's not being disingenuous. And I'm not an asshole in interviews, but I kind of tend to dig deep.
Yeah, you press harder than I do. You have more balls than me.
Well, and again, it's not about being an asshole to people. It's about being straight up.
Nice. Gosh, I just
not willing to be disagreeable.
Expose myself as a non-hard hitting interviewer.
You're good, brother. You're fucking 20 years old, man. Look where you are. You're talking to people you should be fucking talking to. And you know what? That's because you're smart, you're confident, and I'm. You know what? Not to be too stupid here, but I'm fucking proud of you, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, ballsy. I like ballsy better. Look at that beard. That beard says ballsy, not tenacity. Look at that thing.
I just sent it to you. Her at.
Yeah, it's about doing things, putting yourself out there instead of just staying in text chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Fired.
And I spent a long I spent a lot of time just quietly and whatnot. No big deal. I mean, I've always been politically engaged, but that just means voting for somebody that I'm informed about. And I'm old as fuck. I'm pushing 50 years old, and I'm a business owner. I've been through the ranks, and I have never been engaged like I have been for Andrew Yang. And to turn the camera around on myself and start to make videos. The first video I made 15,000 views. I was fucking shocked. And so I was like, all right, well, maybe there's something here, because, I'm sitting here tweeting and shit, and maybe I'll get a few hundred likes and whatnot. But if I can make videos and say how I feel, and there's hundreds, if not thousands of people that watch it, that's the way to go. And because Andrew Yang is a once in a lifetime candidate with tremendous policies. And I think just the younger generation here doesn't understand that shit. And
it's like you're reading my mind.
It's up to us older guys. Then that's a good mind to read, because we have to get this shit out there. And I'm going to grab every fucking Republican, every independent, every non-voter, every disengaged voter by the nape of the neck, and make them understand these policies, because this shit's once in a lifetime. And what are we looking at? Are we looking at Trump? Trump's hilarious. What are we looking at? Biden? He's a fucking mess. What are we looking at? Hillary Clinton? She's a criminal. What are your choices? What have you seen in your lifetime as far as fucking politicians go? They're all a train wreck. And the only one that's not a train wreck, Andrew Yang. All right. And my God, even Bernie Sanders, which is the second. Bernie Sanders is a fucking nutcase. He has horrible policies, and you bring on anybody that supports anything that Bernie Sanders stands for, I'll rip them to shreds in 5 fucking seconds. I guarantee it, because I understand economics. And it's just, and if there's anybody in here that's pro Bernie, please speak up.
I would love that.
Not to be too aggressive,
Streams open.
I feel really good about
dinged here.
I feel really good about debating Bernie supporters, because I truly believe they're wrong. And I feel like I have a lot of
it's easy
data to back it up.
We want to make a socialist program where we're going to automate jobs. What the fuck, bro? Did you just say what? What did you say? It's a non-starter.
Man, I definitely think if we're going to get the Republican vote, we need to have more human-centered capitalism conversations with the right.
Yeah, and I think too many people don't understand that the opposite of free market is fair market.
Dennis, when you get a chance, you should check out the Zach Grauman interview. People said it was my best one yet. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Because I felt a lot of pressure after
that's the only one I missed.
Yeah, I felt a lot of pressure after that Bad Bunny disaster. I was like, I got to do a good one. People liked it, so
don't be a bitch, man. Hey, you ended that shit too quick. I was on there saying, bring me on and bring the little bunny bitch back on, and we'll talk. And yeah, come on, man, you're better than that.
Dude, that was
I shouldn't have said bitch. I mean mean woman.
that was a shit. Let me just say this. When I booked her, I was not planning for that to be what it was. But when I announced her, I got a mob on Twitter.
Bet.
And I literally had no choice but to go at her hard. I didn't want it to be that, because I'd rather just have a conversation with someone, even if they like I told you on the thing. What did
you do to her, Matt?
Oh, I attacked her out of the gate, even if she said some terrible things before. Oh, see, now I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter.
I missed that one. Like, how bad was it?
It's. I took
Breaking
it down.
News.
No point.
Matt it funny hard.
Man, I gotta get the file for that one.
God, I'm gonna have to take down this stream now too.
You like it hard, buddy?
You know what? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Well, the problem is I never even because you cut her off so soon. I never even, me as a viewer, outside viewer, I don't know who the fuck she was. I never got the chance to know what she said, and that was I think the point of the interview was to highlight the things that she said, even though she was obviously bullshitting about, she was turning the stupid little question. You would say a question and then she would spin it around. oh yeah, I'm wearing high heels. Well, are you wearing high heels? It was just stupid.
She didn't answer my
It was
question.
just very basic. Yeah, well, that's what it was. It was very
people
basic
said I
debate tactics.
my see, the people that watch me on Twitch, they say Matt lost it, Matt got owned, Matt owned himself. So I was very unhappy with it. I thought it went terrible, and some people were like saying I did a good job. No, I think I did awful. I just honestly, I was always going to address the issues and the things she said, but see, this is the thing about interviewing people. You're way more likely to get answers out of someone if you aren't antagonistic towards them and if you make them feel comfortable. And I'd rather just have a discussion.
Generally, yeah.
But overall, though, apparently it's a win because she proceeded to spend the next 2 hours of her stream with her like 300, 400 live viewers on Yang's website, like talking about his policies. So I guess that's
a win. Yeah, I mean, good for you. I certainly don't think you lost. You lost anything there. I truly do wish you would have kept it going a little bit more. And
basically, this is what I'd say.
I mean,
Trumper for Yang. If Yang Gang or Andrew Yang wasn't on the Democratic side of things, this wouldn't have happened. If I was on the Republican side of things, I would have been able to talk to her. And it's not about like appeasing racism. All the things she said is terrible. But she does claim, this is her claim, is that she used to be part of the alt-right. And what I wanted to do was go through all that and then try to like but agree, like be like, okay, but what about, maybe people who say that, blah, 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 like it's an act. I don't know. I didn't want it. It didn't go the way it was supposed to.
Man, I definitely.
Well, how about this, Matt? For the next time, you talk about taking somebody off their guard. Why not ask her? So you say you were on the alt-right. What initially brought you into the alt-right? And then that takes her off her guard a little bit, right? And then she starts talking shit about how she was on the alt-right, and then you can start to ask her about the alt-right. And then that could have led
that would have been a much better way to do it.
You bunny bitch. I fucking hate you, you bitch. Hang up.
No, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. That would have been such a much better way to approach it. That would have been a much better way to approach it. Dude, there's nothing like getting a Twitter mob, and I had a Twitter mob. I just was like panicking. I was like, what do I do? Oh, nice photo, bro.
Shit, man. You want a Twitter mob, bro? Try to get retweeted by fucking Tommy Chong. A bunch of stoners in their basement fucking attack the shit out of me after that dipshit fucking blocked me.
At least they aren't Yang Gang. Like these are like Yang Gangs. People are unhappy or want things to happen a certain way, and I kind of just have to roll with it.
I definitely think there's a better choice with progressive Twitch streamers.
Like no, there definitely is. So Darla, who's in the chat, she suggested Bad Bunny. I was like, who do you guys want on? Oh, Bad Bunny. Okay, let me message her. Now I take full responsibility. It's my job.
Fucking Darla. I swear to God.
But she still suggested it. So what I told her is I'm laying on the blame on her while pretending that I'm taking responsibility. Just kidding. No, it's still it's my fault.
Fuck Darla.
Do you have any thoughts on universal basic dividend?
What's that?
It's something I just heard about tonight. Some Greek politician was talking about it. I messaged Scott Santons about it. He said he's familiar with it and gave me some links, but I haven't had time to read about him yet. The idea is basically that the public would own stock in every company and get a dividend that way, and that's how you would fund your UBI. I'm probably not explaining it well, but
this is where
you haven't heard of it before. Agreed,
man.
Is that just the government buying stocks?
I don't think so. I think it's if you go public,
it is.
You basically 5% automatically goes to the government, or or effectively the same thing.
Was it like, is it 5% going to the government as it comes out of the
But it wouldn't
money
go
of
to the
the
government, it'd go to the public.
corporations, or is the okay? So it's like, so it's kind of like sort of, it's like nationalizing like 5% of all industry. And so-
Arguably, but
And that's
basically I'm asking you because I don't know enough about it. So I was hoping that you would know something about it so that you could share your opinions on it. I still need to research it myself. So me trying to represent it is a bad idea. I would be misinforming you.
Yeah, I haven't heard, so I'm just I like when I hear about things, I just try to collect information before I make an opinion.
Yeah, I mean, make assumptions, but you know, I also like to make sure that I don't ruin my credibility by talking smack on something I have no idea about.
Oh, dude, that's every internet.
I swear to God, guys,
that's how you get famous, right?
That's every person on the internet. So on Twitter, you can be an expert about anything. It's insane.
Yeah,
like especially the medical experts on Twitter. Those are my favorites. There's so many. You know, we have like a doctor shortage in our country, but on Twitter, if based on Twitter, I think everybody was a doctor. All right, I'll stop throwing
play
shade.
doctor.
I'm on Twitter too much to make fun of it.
Well, what Scott wants to do, and this is his. He and I disagreed on this, and you know what? Like I said before, Scott's a good guy. He's a very well researched guy about this, and he is along a little bit of the lines. And you know, love you, Scott, if you see this, and you know, I'd love to hear your pushback on this. It's about a little bit about that JFK kid running for Congress down in New York City, and they're talking about ownership of stock.
Oh, I don't like that guy.
You can't own.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can't. Oh, dude, did you see that thing with me and with me and him on Paget? But
well, that's why I don't like him.
Jump on this thing with Scott again.
Like
because of me and him.
Come on, if you're running for Congress, you can't have the temperament. And people be like, "Oh, Trump." I don't care. You can't have the temperament like you're gonna like say on a live stream that you're gonna punch someone. Like imagine if you were in an actual debate and you said you were gonna punch one of the people in the crowd. I mean, that's essentially what it is, just virtually. I mean,
oh yeah, bro, I'm gonna fuck your wife. Like, wait, what, bro? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you know, and so. Yeah, and so that's why I lambasted him on a video after that. But you know, he's a fool, and he's I don't want to draw
I also think he's
between him and Scott because
his policies are also too far to the left for me anyway. So sorry, go ahead.
Too far to the left. He's talking about our people and all this racist shit, and talking about taking. I don't want UBI to be taking. I want UBI to be us all coming together, all right, as a people. And you know, I don't care about your race, I don't care about your background, I don't care about what you've accomplished in the society. I want us all to come together and have a UBI so everybody has a floor, grown-up shit, not like what JFK is advocating. And god damn, I hope JFK is watching this. And my invitation still stands out to him. You know, you've got your little education and all this bullshit, you think you know what you're talking about UBI. Bring it, baby. I will debate you for hours if you would like, because you will fall to your knees in front of me because your policies are that bad. And you've already shown that by threatening to punch me because you couldn't argue your policies against me. And you're just silly. You're useless. And I can't even believe you're bothering to run for Congress. I understand you're basically pandering to a racial minority in your area in New York. I get it, but you know what? That's not what we need in this country. But you have terrible policies to fund UBI, and that's not where I want to take UBI because you soil what UBI is. And I brought this up to Scott when I interviewed Scott, and you know, Scott said, "Hey, you know, he and I are friends, and you know, all of that." And god damn, I just disagree with him on that, because if you're my friend and you still have shit policies, I'm going to say, hey, Matt, you're my friend, bro, but you have shit policies. And this is why I disagree with you. And, you know, that's where JFK and I polar apart. It's terrible. He's awful. He should just go and be a community organizer, like I said in my video. Scott has a great future. He's got great policies. There's some things that he and I disagree about, but that's no big deal.
Yeah, ooh, there was a lot there.
It usually is.
Yeah, when does the wrestling match start? That's what I was hearing.
2020.
I was going to say, I do think it's important that UBI be passed properly so that it doesn't end up becoming a partisan left-right issue, because it truly can be a bipartisan thing that both the left and right loves, that people unite around. But if it gets effed up in terms of the funding, or it gets means tested, like, it's going to end up just becoming another one of those, oh, you Democrats just want welfare, blah, blah.
Well, yeah, and it's
or we start owning
everything
stocks.
I keep seeing out of Washington tells me that establishment politicians, both left and right, it seems like their main priority is to make sure that big business will have a steady stream of needy, cheap labor. And UBI kind of undercuts that thinking because it gives workers a better bargaining position.
And it stops making them desperate.
Exactly. If I go to work and my boss is being a dick, or if I'm not making enough money, I have an option. I know that if I want to just quit today and go look for another job, that I can afford to, even if I'm going to take one. I might have to tighten my belt a little bit, but I'm going to be okay. And that is not a good policy for big business.
Absolutely. It's financial mobility is what UBI affords. And big business is not interested in that. But what's cute is that big business doesn't understand that. They don't understand financial mobility. And so if I'm a fat cat, I'm arguing against UBI because I don't want my 10% VAT, right? But I don't understand what that will do to people power. People power. Imagine 20 million people living in Los Angeles, where I'm from, all of a sudden have the mobility to move to whatever fucking city or town they want in this great land of ours, where they can go live off of their UBI, and they can put 2 middle fingers up to that employer. They can put 2 middle fingers up to that landlord. Everybody talks about, well, won't that increase my rent? No, you dumb fuck. It's not going to increase your rent. It's going to lower your rent because it creates mobility. Everybody can move wherever the hell they want. And it's supply and demand. This is Econ 101. And this is where we need to come in informed. And I know I'm an asshole. I get that. And when I'm talking to people, I calm the fuck down. All right, I do. People that don't understand these policies. But we need to be able to calmly and rationally make people understand these policies and how fucking powerful they are, because they really are. It's transformative. And it's like what I was speaking with Andrew about. This is a transformative policy, and we need to be able to reach out across the aisle to both parties. And when I say both parties, it's not about talking to dipshits on Capitol Hill. Dipshits on Capitol Hill will do whatever the fuck their constituents want. It's about us reaching out to the constituents, to the people on the street. And once we have their minds, we have the people on Capitol Hill.
Tom.
Yeah, I still think supporters have a little more pull than constituents. But yeah, if they can't get reelected, then they know they're doomed.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a 2-minute break.
I think I'm going to get back to work. I've been loafing for a while.
Matt's got to take a shit.
No, I'm going to grab something to snack on.
All right. Well, it's good talking to you guys. I'll see you around.
Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. We'll see you.
All right. Bye.
Nice meeting you, brother.
And then there were 4. Oh, and I just got to ask, how did you acquire a Tom 2020 shirt? I can't hear you. Oh, you're muted. Oh, I don't know why you're muted. You're muted.
With the line through it.
I'm not muted anymore.
Okay, there we
go. So I was at primary or caucus? What is the one where all people stay in the corner? Is this primary or caucus?
Caucus was in Nevada.
Yeah. I was at the caucus in Las Vegas, and there was wait, sorry. I was in the office, so there was a watch party of the debate, the first debate where Yang wasn't there, and it was there was a watch party in LA downtown from the Tom Steyer office, and I went there, and there I got a T-shirt and more T-shirt and buttons and stickers. Yeah, they are really rich. So really rich. So there was nice food and everything. So yeah,
nice food. The freaking Bloomberg with their catered
We're American.
rallies.
We like large portions.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Speaking of large portions.
Sure. I'm showing my
Hey, Owen, what part of Germany are you from?
From northern Germany. No, in the north.
I wish I knew more about it. I mean, I'm German by ancestry. My granddad came from Germany, and he came over here to the States. So I don't know much about it. But we have a neighbor here in northern Idaho that came from. She was actually in the east of Berlin, and she grew up there. And so it's fantastic speaking to her. I mean, like I tell her, she's just this living history book, and I love talking to her just because you hear about communism, and she says our life wasn't bad, but it wasn't excellent, and it's just I don't know. Do you have any? You're not probably as old dog as me, but you probably have some history there. I'm dying to hear about you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm too young for.
Gestapo's not coming.
Not? No sound? There should be sound.
No, I'm sorry. It was a joke. I said, don't worry. Gestapo's not coming.
So, yeah, I was born after the wall fell, and so I don't really have interesting stuff to say, but yeah.
You were born after the wall fell? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm just 26.
Oh man, you're young. Okay, shit. Okay, man, I watched the wall fall like live on TV. It sucks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I can't
So
really.
what's it like over there in Germany? No, is it just like nothing ever happened? I mean, is there still a difference between East and West? I mean, do you still see the East being more downtrodden than the West is, or is everything coming together? Is the East more like backcountry? What is it?
So, one point, I mean, I still feel guilty for the past of Germany. So, I really don't like if someone talks about like the World War II times in some way. Anyway, like, yeah, I still have this guilt in me. So I would never feel proud of my country or wave the German flag if it's not the World Cup. So, yeah, but to the war thing, yeah, I mean, it's nice that we're together again. I mean, I like to have as less borders as possible, so that people just talk together and come together and be one. I mean, I don't think that's a reason to be split, so I don't see a reason for that. So. Yeah,
so you can't comfortably wave the German flag. You feel like it's still controversial.
I also don't would know a reason for that, because why? Because why be proud of your country? I didn't make anything for that. I mean, I have I work, but I don't know why you should be proud of your country. What with the borders? I just don't get the border thing. I mean, everyone could be together and be one. I don't know. I'm. It's like 9 a.m. and I haven't slept for a lot of hours. But yeah, I mean, I'm really
that's
open.
understandable.
I'm really open to everything. I'm really open to everyone. I don't see. One thing I like to say. In America, it's always like you're left or you're right, and you have to be left or you have to be right. And if someone asks you, yeah, what are you? You have to say, yeah, I'm left or right. In Germany, you can always change your thing. There are like 8 parties you can vote, and not like 2. I mean, it's so stupid to only have 2 choices, like either this way or this way. That's so. I mean, I'm sorry that I have to laugh, but it's just. How can it be a democracy if you only have 2 choices? Like, you can only. Sorry.
The duopoly, man.
Dude,
I mean-
you have no idea how much I agree with you.
Europeans just laugh at us.
I don't.
Well,
know
but
how
everything
you-
doesn't always have to be so serious. You know what my granddad told me when I was probably like 7 years old? He taught me my first curse word, German. You know what he said? Scheißkopf.
Scheißkopf?
Did I say that right? Yeah. See that? Look
Say
at
it
that.
again.
Love it.
Say it again.
Scheißkopf.
Scheißkopf. Yeah.
Scheißkopf. Yeah. Shithead.
That means yeah.
Right? Yeah. So I don't know. I think that Germany is perhaps. I understand there's a lot of different parties, and we really do in the States have our heads up our ass with this 2-party system, and I wish we could get away from it. And like I was telling Matt earlier, is that I ran the numbers on Twitter and how much it would cost to even begin to flirt with the idea, and that's $1.325 billion. It's not a small number, that's the GDP of many countries. But also in Germany, do you think that there's also some kind of a stalemate that's created by having so many different parties? Or do you see parties coming together and making different factions, which in essence make, dare I say, a 2-party system at the end of the day?
I mean, it's hard because you have to get like a majority of the vote. So parties have to get together even if they don't agree with a lot of things. So, but I think it's better for the voter, like for the peoples, to have like more choices, that they don't have to feel like, I have to vote for Biden because otherwise my vote would be unnecessary, like not worth. I don't know, but so in the US you only have to choose, like if I don't vote Trump or Biden, my vote will be like I throw it into the garbage, because no way the Green Party is gonna be like like gonna get some percentage. So in Germany there's always like, if I don't know I don't know how long it was, but like there's always gonna, in Germany you never know who, not never, but it's always gonna be like, who's gonna win? Maybe I think the last election, the Green Party got a lot of votes and got a lot of majority because of the climate change and everything, and like this girl, and so I feel like I have a lot more power in Germany with my vote, because if I were in the US, I personally would vote for the Green Party, but I also wouldn't, because it wouldn't make any sense, because this vote would be in the garbage, because who votes for the Green Party in the US if there's only the battle between left and right, like the blue and the red.
Man, a lot of Bernie supporters are going.
And do you know much about our ranked choice voting?
Do you have ranked choice?
That's on the talk of the town.
You have it in some states, or do you have it? What about the?
We do not have it nationally, and so if we had it nationally, it would be akin to having several different political parties like you do in Germany, and that seems to me to be very interesting. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think in Australia they have like ranked choice. Like, if you vote for a party but it doesn't get the majority, you can vote for another party and then your vote counts for that. So I really support ranked choice voting. But yeah, I really don't get it, because the US was the first like democracy in the modern world, and they fucked up really hard by just having to, like, I don't know how they did it, but after that in Germany, I mean, the Americans like made Germany like how it is in like after the Second World War, like America and France, I don't know who they just bring, and I think it's better to have like, I think I have a video. It's a YouTube video where it explains the German voting system. I don't know. Do you know how the system works in Germany? The elections, voting.
I mean, like slightly. You're patterned after Britain. I mean,
I know like a 3-minute video or something. Matt, would you mind me to?
Yeah, send me a link.
Wait, yeah,
yeah, I'd love to see that if you can share the link. But us here in the United States, we're not. I don't think the developers of democracy. I mean, we're kind of copiers of the Magna Carta. But I'm interested in Owen. What do you see as far as the immigrant influx from the Middle East into your country? Have you seen anything in the north of your country? Have you heard about any negative ramifications with regards to that?
Of course, I've heard about negative things, but as Andrew said, the immigration is not the problem, but the automation is the problem. I mean, the West, I mean, just imagine if the West wouldn't interfere into. I mean, it's difficult. It's hard to say for me. I don't want to say anything false right now, but
hey, Owen,
I don't mind.
Can I tell you something? Please offend us. Please offend us. I want you to offend us, because I understand that we interfere, we intervene everywhere, and you're with like-minded people here. Well, we're well-informed people, and we understand that we stick our fingers where we should not be sticking them. So please do not think that you're going to offend us by shitting on our country, because you will not.
Wait, I just sent the link in the private chat. So that's I think you. I'm not trying to offend you, but I don't think that immigration hurts at all. I mean, Germany is a really healthy country, really got a lot of money, got a lot of technology, and I mean, who are you to say that no, you were born there, so you are not worthy to be here in our country? I think that's so stupid, man. If I would be born in Africa, in South Africa, in some slum, I would, and I want to try to go to Germany to get a good education, and they say no, you can't go here. I would like say, yo, why? I didn't do anything wrong. I just was born in the wrong country. I mean, you can't decide where you were born. So, in my opinion, I mean, I know it's quite hard to implement it, but in my opinion, wherever you were born, you can move wherever you want. You can move wherever you want, and just try your best.
Yeah, and so I can appreciate that. So you're more for open borders, but have you not heard from your fellow countrymen about the negative ramifications of people from different cultures coming into your country? And that would be from your country's policies. And it's not about hating people of different races, cultures, creeds. It's about people coming over with different ideologies. And people from, let's say, the Middle East came over into Germany and other countries that perhaps had different ideologies, that had, let's say, there was points in time in Germany where different areas had rapes go up by 1,500%. And that was much attributed to the influx of immigration. And I don't know if you're privy to that in the North, or if you've heard about these types of things. But over here in the States, see, we don't see that. But I'm very interested in your take, firsthand. And again, I understand that you are for open borders, and I understand your ideology, and I appreciate that. But the facts on the ground is assimilation is extremely important. And I wonder if you've seen any negative, positive impacts as far as what you've seen in the recent influx of immigration. And by recent, I mean 10 years.
Yeah, and before you answer, Owen, I just want to make a quick distinction. I do think there's a difference between being pro-immigration and saying that that person that Owen was talking about, who was just born in the slum and really does just want a better life. There's a distinction between allowing someone like that into the country through legal immigration, I think, than having open borders and what's kind of now in Germany, which is like unfettered immigration. I think there's a distinction there. I just want but Owen, you can answer.
No, I forget what I want to say.
Well, absolutely, but Germany did allow basically open immigration, so it would be the same thing because it was still legal because the German government allowed open immigration through their borders, so it wouldn't matter if it was through the Middle East, South Africa, or whatnot.
So, one quick answer to Lil Massa. Yes, ich spreche Deutsch. Ich bin Deutscher. Ich bin Deutschland geboren. So, fertig. And yes, now the answer. So, I think, what if we don't let the immigrants in? Like, we close all the borders completely and don't let them in. So we live a bit better, maybe, and they live a lot worse. So I mean, sorry, but I can't really get it why we feel like the inferior people that, yeah, we live here in Germany and we have our border, and so we have it really good because our ancestors had made good things, and those people that were born like in Syria or wherever, just because they were born there and have their ancestors and they have a shit like location in the middle of the desert and they can't go things and everything. I mean, we have to work together in the world. We have to come here in our country. If you don't do things, if you are just silly and lazy, okay, I don't care about you. But there's so many people that just want to succeed in life, but they just can't because they are born in circumstances that just hold them, and just they don't have money, they don't have food, they don't have everything. But we have it. We have more than enough for everyone who can come. I mean, there are so many immigrants came, and Germany is still one of the countries that it didn't change really. I mean, yeah, that's my point. It's just so. Wait, I read the comments. So comments. So chat. If you don't agree with me.
I agree with you, Owen, but I also agree with Trumper for Yang, and that's why I think that you guys are both right, and there's a solution where you both can be happy, and that's where we don't have unfettered immigration, like open border policies where people can just come across in waves. But I think that there should be an actual functional legal immigration system that allows people who want to come into the country and want to assimilate and want to work hard and live the American dream or the German dream, whatever you want to call it. I think that should
We
also
don't
be a
have
thing.
that. We don't have that. But what makes the difference? I mean, how do you determine if someone is a good one to immigrate or not? I mean, they can lie, they can tell like I'm intelligent, they can learn stuff and just repeat it. I mean, you can't really tell. I mean, you know how it works. Those people come to the border and they talk with someone and sit across the table with someone, and that guy talked with 100 people before and on that day, and they just have to, like, there was one story where someone said, yeah, I'm being hunted because I'm gay, and I don't know where Iran or Syria where gay people are hunted. And the one said, no, I don't believe you're gay. You're just acting like you're gay. But how do you be sure that he's acting or he's real? So, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's I understand that you can't let everyone in and like have 400 million people, but it's so hard to decide who is real and who is not real. And I mean, yeah, it's
I agree. It is tough to decide, but at least in that scenario, at least you're deciding rather than what we have now, which is there's no decisions where everyone can just kind of come across willy-nilly.
In the US, everyone can come in.
Pretty much. Like, it's not that hard to cross. I mean, it's hard,
so right
but
now, because of
it's
Corona,
dangerous, but it's not that hard.
definitely not.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, definitely not.
No,
And
we have
right
a border
now, no one
crossing
can
where,
come to the US.
we stop them at the border, and we make them go through basically what would be considered a means testing before they come in. And
I mean,
see, we don't have the same issues that you would have in Germany because you're so close to the Middle East. And, of course, they could say I'm being persecuted because I'm gay. And that's a real thing. See, we in the States don't understand that. Over there in Europe, you do understand that because you're so close to the Middle East. See, we don't understand that people get killed for being gay. See, that doesn't even enter our minds over here. And I guess that's what being separated by oceans affords us. And us as Americans, we don't watch enough foreign news to understand what's really going on over there. And you bring up a fantastic point, because I would like to, if I was in the German parliament, I would like to have some kind of testing, some kind of means testing to bring in immigrants. But you bring up a great point in that, let's say 100% of them say, I'm gay and they're threatening to kill me. I'm going to let them in, right? And because you're just a human. And so that kind of kills the whole means testing idea.
But also, I have a question. Maybe it's stupid, but why are Mexicans so different from like Texans or Californians? I mean, they live like, if you take the border, they live like 2 meters from, like in Tijuana. I was in San Diego once, and like Tijuana is like exactly by San Diego. Why are they so much different? Why do they have to get so much more problems to get into the US? Sorry if it's a stupid question, but I don't get it. I mean,
it's not no, it's not a stupid question at all. And if you're looking at the map, you're absolutely right. What's the difference between Texas, Arizona, California, and Mexico? There's none. I mean, I grew up in Los Angeles. I used to go down to Tijuana all the time when I was a kid, because their drinking age was 18. Ours is 21. So we would go down to Tijuana, Mexico, and get blasted. And it's sad, because once you cross over the border, you cross over this magical border, and everybody's what you would consider wealthy in the States. And right when you cross over the border, you see these things as a teenager that you've never seen before.
and that's kids selling gum, begging basically, because their country's not wealthy. And it's heartbreaking. It really is. And I think that all Americans should have to cross that Tijuana border, with San Diego. I think every American should cross that border 10 times. And it would really see the dichotomy between our two countries, because we are all people. We really are. And to have such wealth and then go down just 1 mile and see such poverty is heartbreaking. But it's the same thing within our country. I come from a part of our country. It's Orange County. It has some of the most expensive real estate in our country. And at the same time, I could look up off of a hill and see some gang-ridden areas. It's such a strange dichotomy, and it's hard geopolitically to rectify that. How do we rectify that? And it really goes back to the argument of universal basic income. And I know I'm kind of a one-trick pony on that, and everybody sees me as some Andrew Yang, not apologist, but thumper for Andrew Yang. But you know what? Universal basic income will solve all of these problems. Value-added tax, which you guys have, but we don't, and that will solve a lot of our problems. You see, Germany doesn't distribute the funds like they should, and they do it a lot better than we do. But properly instituted, we can make a much more fairer country and a much more fairer world after we institute these policies.
Yeah, but I still don't get it why someone who was born in Tijuana isn't allowed to move to the US. I mean, like a few meters. Like I saw the border. It's like the houses in Tijuana are like exactly at the border, and then there's the border, and then the US. But it's so crazy that those people have to suffer. And like next to the border, there's a beach club, and everyone is drinking and having fun. I mean, I know it's hard to. You can't like let everyone in, because then like millions of Mexicans would come in, and that it probably would make a financial difference. But the US is like printing billions and trillions of dollars for banks, but they can't let like 1 million of Mexicans in. I mean, I might be stupid right now because I'm drunk and it's like 10 a.m. and I haven't slept for 24 hours.
No, you're not. You're not being stupid.
Yeah,
you don't say you're being stupid anymore. You're not.
Yeah, I think those are reasonable questions to ask. I think the one thing about in terms of we do have like trillions of dollars, and we're the richest country of the world, and there is like an argument like why can't like anyone anywhere in the world come here and assimilate and stuff like that, but I do think we like haven't even really taken care of our own population when you look at it, and that I don't think that's like not because we can't, it's because it's a flaw of government. But in terms of, I forget the numbers, but I think it's like 40% of that homeless people are veterans. Like that's just insane to me. It's like some high percentage, might be slightly off, but just stuff like that. Like we gotta get our own shit together first. That's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, but I mean, there are like 300 million, more than 300 million Americans in America. And I just Googled it, the population of Mexico is 126 million. And I mean, if like 10% of that were like fleeing, I don't know, maybe it's stupid, but that would be like 12 million Mexicans. That would make no fucking difference at all if you have like 340 or 360 million people in your country.
Yeah, well, the one thing about that is there are some months in the U.S. where there's over like 100,000 illegal border crossings. So over a year, somehow like
100,000 is nothing.
Yeah, but over a year, you do that for 10, 20 years.
No,
and
it's something.
We do have it's like some 10 to 15 million undocumented immigrants in the U.S.
That's like nothing. That's still nothing.
Yeah, well,
nothing.
it's an interesting conversation because you're talking to somebody that came from exactly the point of interest in which you're showing interest. There's cities in Los Angeles, and my wife comes from one, where all the billboards, all the signage is in Spanish, and this isn't close to the border. This is, let's say, 150 miles, 70, 80 kilometers inland from the border, where they're called sanctuary cities, and where those governors, the politicians, basically say the feds can't, the federales, our federales, can't come in and arrest people for being illegal immigrants. And so we have different policies in the states. Our money didn't just come from us, okay? It just didn't come out of thin air. We worked really hard. We worked and this might be controversial, but it's true. Absolutely.
But
I'm 47.
your ancestors, and like 100 years ago, but you didn't. Of course you have an impact, but not so. Sorry. Like, how long does the US exist? I don't know it. How long? Can someone tell me? How long?
1776.
Like 400 years.
We could argue that you exist after 45.
I still don't think that because you were born somewhere, you are like only if you. The Mexican kid from Tijuana, he didn't decide to be born there. He was born there, and he didn't ever had to choose where to be born. So how can you say, no, you have to stay there, you can't come here because you weren't born here? But no one ever said, yeah, I don't want to be born in the US, I want to be born in Mexico because it's much shittier here. And you said, no, I want to be born in the US because it's much better here. This is what I don't get. Maybe you can explain it to me, but you can't decide.
My friend, I would very much rather have a few acres in Germany, the Germany countryside, have some chickens, and not have to worry about the taxes and the obligations that I have to pay here in the States. Believe me. But I truly am in the minority about that. A lot of Americans, they want to have the big house, the fancy cars, the expensive clothes to show off to their neighbors. And that's the point that I was trying to press upon you earlier, is that we work hard. Americans work a lot, and I understand Mexicans work in the fields, and I get that.
Mexicans
that's
also
the point that I just made before you interrupted me, is that absolutely not compared to us. We work on average, and I'll give you the numbers. You say that you don't want to offend me, and I certainly do not want to offend you. So I want to have a respectful conversation here. On average, we work nearly 50 hours a week. Mexicans do not, and I'm of the guild where I would rather not work 50 hours. I'd rather work 20 hours and have a smaller house and have some property, like I said, with some chickens, and literally that's the lifestyle I have chosen to live in the States. I've chosen to live in a rural countryside, very much akin to Germany. I have German friends, and we produce a lot. That's why our GDP is so high, because we work so hard and we pay a lot of taxes. And so when we have poor immigration policies, and let's just say And it's not just Mexico, it's Central America. It's a lot of different countries that are bringing people. And we have a burden to bear with those people that come in, and we have to pay for their living expenses and their health care. Our health care is horrible, as you probably know. It's not akin to yours whatsoever. And that's something that we have to work on with policy. And our relations with the Mexican government are not good. We can't come up with an agreement with the Mexican government and say that basically we want to have the same work environment, we want to have the same living environment.
Okay, so
I just gotta jump. I gotta jump in real quick because there's a lot of audience pushback here on your point, Dennis. James says it's not a good argument that Americans work harder than Mexicans.
James.
Tertiary says, remember, folks, he's the
James,
facts and data guy.
How much time have you?
Mark calls BS. And
James, how much time have you spent down in Mexico? Because I've spent substantial.
Can I respond, please?
But we have 2 more open slots here.
Oh, absolutely. Please jump in. We're equal.
I want to hear because I kind of
like to ask James. Because I would like to ask James, how much time have you spent down in Mexico? Do you understand the Mexican culture? Because I understand the Mexican culture very well, and to say they don't work as hard as us as Americans is absolutely true. And if you ask Mexicans, they will say the same thing. Now, that's different than asking Mexicans in the United States. That's not what I'm talking about. Mexicans in the United States, immigrants work their asses off because they're keeping up with our work ethic. They work way harder than us.
What's up, Sunshine?
Can I respond, please?
Well, I just want to say really quick, what I disagree with you on Trumper for Yang is even given if your proposition is true, I still believe that if there's someone in Mexico who does want to work 50 hours a week, that they should be able to come here and work. That's where I disagree with you on. Like, I don't think these blanket one-size-fits-all policies work. But go ahead, Owen.
Thanks.
But I agree with that.
Would Trumper for Yang, once I got a question, would you have...
You can call me Dennis. You don't need to call me by that stupid thing.
Okay, what Daniel or what is it? David? Daniel, no?
Dennis.
So Dennis, sorry. So Dennis.
It's Dennis.
If you were born in Mexico,
yes, no problem.
Would you have worked less? I mean, I don't think that where you were born determines how much you work. I think in Mexico there are a lot of people that work much harder than in the US. So no offense, but I mean, there are a lot of people in the US that work hard, but a lot of you can't really say that's an argument. So that US people work harder than Mexicans, that's racist, in my opinion. But let me complete it. I forgot it. So James, please. Sorry. But I don't think that you can say Mexicans work
no problem.
Americans because just they are Mexicans. That boom. I don't get it.
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely not. And yeah, it just depends on how you define hard work. Because I've been Mexican countryside. I've spent months down there, and they work hard, and it's the same thing as the American countryside, and dare I say it would be the same thing as the German countryside. Rural people work their asses off. They really do. But that's not what I'm talking about. They're more sustaining folk. I'm sure that in the north of Germany, people that are more self-sustained than what would know in the U.S. And I know the same thing in the countryside of Mexico. And you have Mexican immigrants that come into the United States that are brought over by coyotes, and they are not expecting the lifestyle that they're being forced upon. And so when people like James, dare I say, come in saying Mexicans work much harder than Americans, that's not what I'm talking about. absolutely Mexican immigrants who work their asses off in the States because they come in owing coyotes that brought illegally, and they go out in the fields from sun up to sundown, and that's not the same lifestyle that they would have lived in their home country. And
So-
this is something that we need to address, because this is just a human issue that we should not treat people like that.
Okay.
So my
the-
point
the-
wait, sorry, James, just one moment. My point is my point is that it doesn't matter where you're born, how you are, how motivated you are to work. I mean, Mexicans, some Mexicans like to work, some Mexicans don't, some Americans like to work, some don't, some Germans like to work, some don't. It doesn't matter where you're born. It matters where you're like the people around you, like where you're grown up, like the school you met, like the teachers you had, like that all matters how you are, how you will end up, but it doesn't matter where you're born. And also people that maybe like are not motivated to work, maybe they have a depression, maybe they have like mental health problems, and you just have to get them right and help them, and then they will work like you, like normal people in like captions are. I mean, this is just the most, I don't get it. You were born in Tijuana, like 2 meters beside America, and when you don't want to work, you are like, no, you can't come to America. But if you are like 2 meters beside in America, yeah, you can live here because you were born here. Why not? I mean, sorry, but I think this is stupid and I don't get it.
But I'll tell you what, you would still live a very similar lifestyle in Tijuana or Mexico. You know, or I'm sorry, in Tijuana or San Diego, you would still live a very similar lifestyle. You wouldn't have the same government benefits that you would in Mexico, because as quite honestly, as we produce a larger GDP in the United States, and so people that don't want to work. I'm a guy that doesn't want to work. I've spent my entire 20s and, you know, dare I say the 30s, working my ass off just for money, for no good reason. Okay, I've made a lot of money in my life, a lot of money, and it was only to show off. And the realization, it sounds like much as you have. Money
So, I mean,
everything.
the argument for that is that it costs,
and that money shouldn't divide us.
it costs more to live in a first world country
I'm
than
sorry,
it
go
does
ahead,
in a-
James.
No, I mean, it costs more to live in a first world country versus a third world country. So to say, like, yeah, these people in Mexico aren't working hard. So yeah, because their cost of living is low, but they're also living in shacks. You know, that's what we're, you know, to say that, oh, Mexicans don't work as hard as Mexicans don't work hard as Americans, like, that's not the right way to word it. If you're like, it just sounds racist when you say it. I'm not calling it racist. I'm saying I understand what you're trying to say, that in these countries that don't have the amenities and everything that we have, that it does cost less to live. Therefore, it costs, like, you don't have to work as much, versus in America, it's our first world country. We rely on work a little too much, but it is a first world country, so we have to work harder to be here. That's the right way to say it, versus, hey, Mexicans don't work as hard as Americans, because that's where you're going to get pushback, where it sounds kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that's a good point, that in Mexico, you work the same as in America.
Well, my
but
thing
you
is that I don't care about appearances. You know,
I'm not saying it's appearances. It's just a bad way to form an argument if you're trying to, like, have a decent discussion.
I just wanted to say that I agreed with.
Well, I'm talking about geopolitical. I'm talking about if you're talking about basically GDP and hours worked, that you can absolutely make the factual argument that Americans work harder, more hours, they produce more GDP than Mexicans. That's just the facts on the ground. Now, you know me, brother. I'm not worried about appearances. I'm not worried about if I'm going to get pushback. I'm speaking fact, and anybody can come at me at facts, and I'll throw facts back at them. Now, I think I've displayed very prominently that I do not discredit the Mexican people at all. That they don't produce as much GDP as us, which is the exact same thing as saying work hard at us. Okay, it's an economic art as far as what I'm saying. I don't like to work. So put me in that Mexican realm. I would love to take the siesta during the day. I don't want to produce the GDP that the American standard wants. That's why I moved from Los Angeles, and I'm up here in northern Idaho on my acreage, because I don't want to produce GDP for America anymore. I want to have a lower GDP. I want to have a better quality, better standard of living, and to somebody down in the city would mean something extraordinarily different.
All right, I want to say I agree with everything Owen said, and I think it's actually a very humanity first perspective, as well as ironically a very pro life perspective for those on the pro life side of the aisle. What I disagree with is just on what to do about it. I'm not a fan of an open borders policy, but I do think that I feel like we're arguing here in terms of black and white when it's not a black or white issue. It seems like we're making it a okay. Nobody can come in or everybody can come in, when really it should be like we should have a secure border, but we should have a legal immigration system that lets those who want to come here and do good work come in. And yeah, it's going to be hard to have a perfect vetting process.
That's racist.
Yeah, it's an economic issue. You know what I mean? Because like for whatever reason, like the border like policy is very it's based on your political party. It's very like it's either you want open borders or you want closed borders for whatever reason. But the discussion should be, hey, we can give the people in the country that are like the undocumented immigrants a path to citizenship. If we're going to do things like UBI, we need a secure border. Otherwise, there are just going to be massive waves of people coming in. And then you also need a mechanism, for example, right now with the pandemic, that you need to be able to shut off the borders. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be a mechanism where you can regulate it. You know what I mean? And it's something in economics, just because with the world population going up the way it is in the next decades, you have to have a mechanism to be able to control who's coming in and out of borders for economic reasons, especially if we do a UBI, because if we institute a UBI, people are just going to want to come in like by the millions. And it's something we can't just like, we have to regulate because there's only a finite amount of basic income that we can give out.
Well, so I have a question. If someone from Mexico gets allowed to go to the US and live there,
so let me
do they get like
people don't work as hard as America?
So let him finish. Let him finish.
Do they get like written down? Like if someone from Mexico goes to LA and then live there, do they get like registered or like written down?
It depends on how they're coming in. If they're coming in with a visa to work and everything is documented. But the people that come in illegally, where they're just crossing the border, it's not really.
No, not if they.
But so just to say, if a Mexican comes to US, you write them
It's a
down.
vast majority. It's upwards of 70% that come over illegally.
I mean, and why?
Because living conditions in Mexico, and there's a lot of cartels in Mexico.
And honestly, a lot of the
it's
illegal
impossible to do that.
Hi, Mark. A lot of the immigration through the border actually isn't from. It's not Mexicans. A lot of it's actually Central Americans and Honduras and Guatemala that travel from Mexico.
Exactly, Central America. Guatemala, Nicaragua, Panama, all these countries. America has a responsibility.
You can't cut me off, bro.
You stop talking.
I did not stop talking.
He was literally still talking.
But why is that?
I'm trying to say the solution.
Hey, who is that to put T4Y cognitive decline? Is this just Mark, motherfucker?
Yeah, it's Mark. No, but I'm not.
All
done.
right, Mark.
No, I'm not done.
You're afraid to put
done.
your face on the screen. What's up with that, bro?
Not done. I'm not done. Okay, so the
Lying in
solution
bed.
to the immigration.
Matt, man, make this just me and him, bro.
No,
Mark,
I'm not
look,
done.
Mark, you're afraid to
Not
put your fucking
done.
your face on the thing.
It's not
Hey.
done.
Wootsa. Wootsa.
I just want to say before Mark and Trumper go at it that it's really not that the immigration crisis really isn't that hard. I don't know why.
Speak, little girl, speak.
I don't know why I don't know why anyone in Washington hasn't done anything about it in 20 years. This is what you do: secure the border so nobody can cross illegally. Give everyone who's already here illegally citizenship because it's the government's fault for letting them in the first place, not theirs. And then this is the hard part, but have a actual legal immigration system that works and is humane and not stupid. Like Ramble said, how kids have to rep themselves in court. That shouldn't be an issue. They should have a just immigration system that's efficient and allows people who want to come here. Okay, it's not that hard. Okay, you guys can go at it now.
I have one question. Why do so many people come illegally into the US?
Because our country is not as bad as people make it out to be.
No, here's the thing. With
No, but why don't they come legal instead of illegal?
Because our legal immigration system sucks.
Yeah.
And they're mostly escaping drugs and gangs and bullshit.
I mean, you can't complain about too much illegal immigration if you don't have a good way for people to legal immigrate.
Yeah, 100%. Which is why Republicans and Democrats, as usual, suck on this issue, which is why they haven't done anything about it in decades.
Yeah.
All right. So on South America, right? Nicaragua, Panama, Honduras. I think
All right, I'm back. I gotta get some water to destroy the fuck out of Mark.
Your picture was frozen on your bed. You didn't even see you leave.
My ears are about to fall off from this argument.
But basically, like, right? So first on the Mexicans working less, you have to account for the type of work they're doing. The work, like in Mexico, there are very few people doing, going to the office and sitting down at a desk, staring at a computer for hours. It's more hard labor, physical labor. So of course there are going to be fewer hours, but it's a lot more vigorous work. And so that's kind of a disingenuous comparison. And second, on the countries, like there's a reason all these people are coming from South and Central America, and it's because these are people, or these are countries where America has caused chaos for decades, going back to like the 50s, regime change and CIA missions, just causing chaos. And really America is at fault for a lot of the problems in these South American and Central American countries. So I think we have a responsibility to take them in. If we cause the problem, we should be there to help the people who are affected by it.
Dennis was talking, but he's muted.
That's just like basic moral responsibility.
Oh, is Dennis muted?
Yeah,
So,
his fingers
does
can't hit the
anyone,
mute button.
does anyone have a number how many Mexicans immigrated illegal last year? So just roundabout.
Dennis says your mic isn't connected.
Oh, Mark unplugged it.
Got me.
Number of illegal
Can you hear me?
immigrants.
Yeah, now we can.
Like in last year or year before, how much illegal immigrants come to the US in a year?
Well, I want to hear what Dennis has to say. Like, is there not a responsibility? Does the U.S. not have a responsibility to take in the people who
guys, can you hear
lives
me?
we have thrown in chaos?
So it says right as of 2019, estimates that there are approximately 14 million illegal immigrants in the United States.
Hey,
so
Matt,
that's
can you
total,
hear me, brother?
not by year.
Yeah,
we can hear you. So 14 million right now.
40 million total, like
Total.
from when did they start to count?
I mean, that's just over the years. That's total right now. So
Like 1950, 2010.
Okay, hey Mark, I'm going to first off, can you guys hear me?
yes.
Yeah.
No, we can't.
Don't listen to Mark. Just talk.
Okay, Mark, I'm going to I'm going to address everything that you brought up, and of course, I distinctly made the distinctions between the levels of work, the types, countries. I don't know, weren't listed Q-tip, brother. I
talking
made
about the
that
lifestyles
between the
Kept
country
on talking about the
and the
lifestyles.
city, Mexico, Germany, with all of my friends here. Okay, I was very distinct with the different countries and the different types of work that I was talking about.
You
Now
were
you are
talking about
absolutely
like
right.
you were talking about
in the
city
fact that
life
we
and
go
rural
up
life,
and we
but
fuck
city
Mark, you
life
gotta let
in
people
Mexico
finish.
American
is a
countries.
lot
Mark, you gotta let
different than
people
city
finish.
life in
And
Germany.
I
or
don't
the,
know if you watch any of my videos,
Mark,
brother, but
Mark, hold up. Mark, I remove you from the stream because this isn't going to work unless you allow people to talk. Dennis can talk till he's done, and then you can talk. And if Dennis interrupts you, I'll remove him from the stream too. All right, I'm gonna add you back, but just try to listen.
I like your hat,
you
Owen.
gotta let me respond again. You have you can't
Dennis
cut
has
me
to
off
finish.
after.
No,
You have to
Dennis
let him
has to
finish though first.
Of course, but I have to be able to trust that you will let me respond to him.
I'm good.
instead of-
Mark, go ahead and make your point. Take a breath. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
No, go ahead. You hear that? Go ahead.
Bueller.
That's your cue to go.
Like your
Me?
hat, Owen.
What a bitch. Anyway,
No,
what
I'm
I was
saying
saying,
go. I'm saying
is,
talk.
yes, I was making a distinction between GDP. Okay, there's a difference between city and rural life, and the United States takes a larger GDP. Maybe you need to rewind it back and listen back, as I was making very cognitive points. Now you're right in the fact that we go down and we have done so many atrocities, terrible things. Our CIA down in Central American countries. And do I think that every Central American should have now a visa to come up to the United States? Absolutely not. Do we owe it to those Central American countries to go down and fix the fuck up we did? Absolutely. I'm ready to spend billions of dollars to go down there and right our wrongs. The same thing in Iraq. The same thing in what we're doing with Iran, Qatar. I mean, you want to talk about, see, your vision is so small that you see the border that we share. We have done so much in this entire world that is so bad that we need to rectify problems.
The Middle East, like that's
what you see is Central Mexico.
No, not at all.
The Central American problem we can fix very easily. The Iraq problem is going to be difficult. Syria is going to be difficult. There's other problems that we've created in this world that we need to fix, and we do have the money to fix them, and we do need to fix them.
Oh, absolutely. Like that, what I was saying also applies to the Middle East, Libya, Iraq, Syria, Iran from, decades and decades ago. All these places, and that applies to like what you were talking about with Germany earlier as well. Because that's, the United States and allies, including Germany, have done a lot of terrible stuff in the Middle East, which directly contributes to the wave of immigration coming from the Middle East to Germany. So I think they have a responsibility to take people in as well. And I think you can say, oh, we can fix it, but we shouldn't let them in. Well, you either got to let them in or you got to fix it. And right now we're not even making an attempt to fix it. And we got people saying, we got to cut the aid, cut the funding, so you got to make a decision. And if so far we've chosen to just let them rot. So until we start, trying to help them fix their issues, we have a responsibility to protect the people fleeing from the issues we caused, which is what I said before, but adding that we should fix it, but we're not doing it.
Remind you are young and go so hard. I do agree. So what you need to do is you press mute in your own fucking voice box, bro. Like, I don't know if you didn't have a dad to tell you to shut the fuck up every once in a while, but you need to shut up. There are problems that we need to rectify in this world. Okay,
like Dennis's manners.
When you globally say that we broke these things, that we need to fix them.
I think that
when you globally say we broke these things and we need to fix them, please point out the specific point in the world.
Dennis, we need to give you a lesson in some soft skills. Damn.
No, he's just making stuff up. He's hurt.
I'm not running. for
He's kind of
Congress here.
wobbling, so
I'm not saying for Congress.
he's
I'm
just
saying
wildly throwing
general.
punches.
I like your hat, Owen.
I mean, I don't want to get in
I'm not
trouble.
wildly throwing punches. What I'm actually specifically asking you is to narrow your focus on your argument, so it's the exact opposite of wildly throwing punches. Well, you can't say globally that we've created all of these issues and we need to rectify them. You need to geopolitically pinpoint what problem that you're trying to solve, and let's solve it.
Wait, that's the exact opposite of what you were saying like 3 minutes ago.
TikTok.
I was saying, oh yeah, South America, Central America. And you're like, no, it's not just South and Central America. It's the Middle East and it's all these other places. So you gotta pick something.
All right, I just want to jump in here. I think you both agree that America has caused a bunch of foreign intervention that's still ongoing. That's
by way of incoming immigrants
around the world. I guess the disagreement is what to do about it. Now, again, I propose my solution that I brought up earlier. If you'd like to, you can call it the Matt Skidmore immigration bill. It's very simple, very easy.
And I have one point. Since the U.S. Interfered, like in the
Well,
Middle
Matt,
East.
I propose my solution in injecting money into these countries that we went in and broke. What I would be interested is
that's why
Mark solutions as opposed to just saying open our borders and let them in.
Well, yeah, so that's
what are your solutions for a specific country or a specific region?
I just want to, Mark, what I want to say though, but Dennis just said that he does support giving aid to the country. So saying like, but some people are trying to cut it.
Specifically,
is really
Mark.
fair to Dennis. What Dennis is saying, because Dennis isn't those people. But I do. This is actually an issue I switched on. I used to think it was kind of weird to give other countries aid, but now I think it makes sense in terms of, well, yeah, for like the reasons that you both agree.
It helps us in the long run.
Yeah,
as well.
Because we all.
So I have a. Since the U.S. interfered, like in the Middle East, Afghanistan, Iran, and so, how are they? Those countries are. I don't think they profited from the U.S. I think the U.S. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but I think the U.S. only go to places where they think they can profit from it, like from oil,
Absolutely,
or like attention. I don't know, but I don't think they really like Trump.
Owen,
say,
we're
like,
terrible people, and we sell bombs. We sell fighter jets. That's what we do.
Yeah, but those fighter jets, do they help democracy in Iran or Afghanistan?
They help our oil interests in the Middle East. I mean,
Thank you, whoever that said. That's it.
No, it's terrible. We need to stop. We need to stop what we're doing immediately. And I'm going to get back over to Mark and ask him, what is his specific fix?
Why would a young kid have a good fix?
No, I agree that there needs to be a lot of foreign. We need to increase. Well, we need to increase foreign aid to a lot of places, and one I would say lift sanctions on, Cuba that's another one. We have lots of Cubans trying to. Well, fewer now because Cuba's actually in pretty good shape. They won't tell you that, but in Iran, because those are only hurting the people. But like economic sanctions. For the most part, I don't like those. I would lift a lot of those, but yeah, just pump aid money into a lot of these countries. But what my point is, I agree with you on solutions, but I also know. Hold on, I also know that those solutions aren't going to happen for a long time because that's just not how we operate. So until those solutions can be implemented, we have a responsibility to protect the people we've hurt.
I don't think you can just say you can pump money into other countries because
there need to be
if you give money to a country that has a corrupt
all right, Mark. Let me olive branch you here because
I think Dennis is delayed.
He's lagging terribly.
Dennis, you want to try rejoining?
All right, here. Let me sing "Happy Birthday" the first verse, and then everybody can just. Oh, is it me?
Yeah, you're interjecting like 10 seconds after someone stops talking. See, he's not hearing it till now.
I also wanted to say,
that's hard to make a point that way.
In
All right,
fairness,
let me kick out.
In fairness of the discourse and the debate, while Mark is 18, he goes hard in the paint, just like Trumper for Yang. I've seen it based on his Twitter feed. It's the reason why I won't tweet out his YouTube videos and tag his normal account, because just dropped F-bombs left and right.
F-bombs are okay.
Yeah, but it's like, F you. I don't think it's productive.
I'm talking about Mark or Dennis?
Mark.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar. Owen. There he is.
Oh, I took my spot.
Yep, now you're bottom center. You get some Wi-Fi in Idaho.
All right. Did you hear my piece about increasing foreign aid and
don't talk
lifting
shit,
sanctions
Victor,
and stuff?
Bill.
What up? I have family in Idaho.
Delay, damn.
Yeah, really.
It's worse.
It is worse.
It's a beautiful pose you struck.
I have a business near Victorville. It's all good. It's worse. Shit.
Oh man. And you'll be able to go back and verify this on the video later that we're not just bullshitting you. It's like
All right, well let's do this, since I can probably do a quick diatribe of 20 seconds to Mark. Mark, look, I get it that you're young and you're ideological. I appreciate that, but I was like you. But you come in and you start to attack what I say. At you hard, and we had commenters and even James help remember that you're younger, and I don't sit here and I don't want to go gloves off with you, brother. It sounds like you have a lot of good shit to say, and you have a good thinking mind, and that's good. That's great for young people. And there's a lot of problems in this world, and there's a lot of problems in this world that we have created, and we need to fix them. But the way that we fix those problems is that we all work together, and not by being divisive to shit within each other. All right, and work together. I think that if we all sat down on the campfire without this fucking heck, we'd all agree on 90% of it. If we can do that, our economic power, we can fix.
I think I got most of it.
Lost you, Dennis.
Oh, we got the gist of it. Very inspirational.
So basically, we need to pass the UBI and get money to our people before other countries, right?
I feel like that
little motherfucker. You see, James, you wonder why I came so hard at that guy.
Dude, I don't even know. You're so delayed. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have a question. For Trumper, for Yang, and for Mark. You guys seem to disagree with each other a lot. Have maybe some antipathy towards each other. The question is, at the same time, you both decided that Andrew Yang was the candidate that you liked in the 2020 Democratic primary. So what I'm suggesting is that maybe you guys have more in common with each other than you think. And maybe if both of you just tried to empathize with each other's opinions a little more, it would lead to a more productive dialogue.
Well, okay, yes. I am 100% sure that on this, immigration specifically, we do agree. We agree on the problem. We agree that that America has caused probably most of these problems, and we have created the problem of the mass immigration. But what we disagree on is that he thinks that although we caused these problems and we caused all this suffering, we should let them continue to suffer until we get our act together policy-wise. Right? But I say, as long as we cause the suffering, we cause these problems.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, pretty much. You said we shouldn't just be allowing open borders. So which isn't what I'm saying. Which isn't what I think. There should
But
be.
I also said that we should inject money into these areas where we cause the problem. So no, you don't allow open borders to let people come.
I know.
Buddy in, Mark. You have to grow up. You can't let everybody in, but you can damn well.
Did you listen to what I said? I said that we agree on the problem, we agree on who caused the problem, and we agree on much of the solution, meaning increasing foreign aid money, lifting a lot of sanctions. But what I'm saying, the one thing we disagree on is I think we have a moral obligation to take in as many of these people as we can until we're able to, it's bureaucracy, it's policy, it's super slow. So until we can get that money injected, we have a responsibility to take these people in.
So definitions are important. What is define as many people as we can?
Billions.
I know, Matt. I'm on the same page. It's hyperbolic. You brought up Nicaragua. What kind of sanctions do we have on Nicaragua? I'll answer you. Fucking zero. And so, how many Nicaraguans are we going to bring in?
I didn't say sanctions.
And what you say is the right amount.
I said sanctions
don't talk over Iran. So there's a correct amount to bring in, but that's up to you.
And Iran
And
specifically.
so, what we need to do is we need to formulate a proper plan.
See, you're intentionally misconstruing what I'm saying.
Iran.
I just got told to shut the fuck up on my own stream. I want to say that the U.S. did intervene in Nicaragua
many times.
So even though there's no sanctions on them, there was. If you're talking about America interfering in other countries.
Yeah, I never said sanctions on Nicaragua. I said sanctions on Cuba and Iran specifically.
Mark, what is exactly your solution?
I didn't tell you to shut the fuck up, man.
No, I was summing it up.
He doesn't know.
No, like I said, that there needs to be a big increase in foreign aid spending, as well as infrastructure on the ground in a lot of these places.
Mark, you have to define big increase, though. It's important to define these things because someone's definition of a big increase could be, okay, we let 10% more people in, and others could be, we let 1,000%.
No, funding. There needs, like Trumper for Yang says.
Oh, there needs to be a lot more.
Yes, I know. Hold on. I'm saying I agree with Trumper for Yang that there. Listen, are you getting that we agree on almost all of this except for our response? What
we have to open the borders.
Responsibility is for the people who we have caused massive problems. That's where we disagree, is what our moral obligation is regarding them. I think we should take in as many as possible, meaning there should be a process to, place them in, their equations and different circumstances in different places, and say where we can play, how many we can put in one place while maintaining economic balance. And there are calculations that need to be made, but we should every person we can fit while, maintaining balance. That's what we should do.
Okay, and in that scenario, is the southern border secure or unsecure?
Well, that's irrelevant to that calculation.
It's not. It can't be irrelevant. It can't be irrelevant because if you're saying let us many people in, that's kind of more along as what I was proposing earlier, where you have a legal immigration system that lets people come in, and then it just comes down to how many people you want to come in. But then at least there's a framework for there to be a solution, and then you're just debating, okay, but what's the proper number?
Yeah, and I'm not sure what the proper number is. There are a ton of factors that go into how many people we can hold.
No, that's fine. But I just
But as for border security, no, it's not secure right now.
Should it be?
Should it be?
Should it be secured to a point where no one can get through?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, who was that guy? That guy from Texas. Remember you interviewed him running for Senate? Victor Harris. Is that his name? Victor. Yeah. So you know what he would say? He would say, we need a wall, maybe a physical wall, maybe a digital wall, But the point of it isn't to stop people; it's to funnel people.
Well, yeah,
You know?
you're always
So-
going to have points of entry. If you go through
Right,
a point of
but
entry,
not
that's
even
a
like
control.
not even like to point of entry.
now we funnel people to.
But the problem is, you still, even with a funnel, you have there's having
Right,
a
so-
funnel is no problem because a point of entry is a legal.
Yeah, right. But there
legal-
needs to be a big increase in the number of points of entries there are, because right now the ones we have are just getting massive numbers of people, like the
that's an issue
caravans or whatever.
That's an issue with the whole how the U.S. System for asylum is extremely underfunded, extremely slow, and extremely poorly managed.
Oh,
Which is
absolutely. Yeah, that's
separate
the
from-
point I'm making, is that
Which
there's
is-
just like abolish ICE doesn't make
The
sense.
point
It should
Mark
be
is making
properly
is Mark
funded.
wants to send X amount of
ICE.
dollars to somewhere to help some people and help X amount of countries. He doesn't understand what he's talking about. And, we need to be laser focused on.
Okay, you said the same exact thing. You said we should send money. Where? What countries?
The thing
what
is, you don't
cities
listen,
in
bro.
these
You
countries
don't
would you
listen
send
at
this money
all.
to?
That's your problem.
Well, Dennis, be specific when you say
I'm
he's
sorry, I didn't hear you because you fucking talked through.
Dennis. Hold up, Mark. Let me talk. Dennis, you got to be specific though when you say what things you disagree with Mark on, rather than saying everything he's saying is wrong, because then you don't really give him an opportunity to respond.
I'm responding very broadly because I don't know what
Yeah,
I'm responding
so
to.
a broad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be more.
Yeah, you're fantastic, and you have a very calm and soothing voice, Mark. You brought up
does, actually.
Nicaragua. What's your fix for Nicaragua? He really does. He's
Well, first of all, I don't know Nicaragua specifically.
There's a audience question. They ask, "Can we vote Trump off the stream?"
fuck
And I say no, because I think we're all on the same team, and it's important to have a healthy debate where hopefully it doesn't delve into personal insults and attacks, because that doesn't do anything.
And
Okay.
I'm speaking very broadly because I don't want to be too specific with, I don't want to say Panama we do this, Nicaragua we do this, Venezuela we do this, because I don't know I'm not I've never been to these places. I'm not fluent in the cultures of these places. But I do know that we have caused massive problems that still exist. And as long as those massive problems still exist, the people who do know what they're talking about should be working to solve these problems. And I also know that right now they are not doing that.
They aren't doing shit.
So, Mark, you've identified the problem, but you don't necessarily know the solution for it. Dennis, what is the
I
solution?
identified
if you
the
think there is
problem.
one?
I don't know the solution, but I also know that the people who should be working towards solutions are not doing that.
They're not doing for anything though, not just immigration.
They're cutting out.
Said I love you, and they ain't doing shit for anything, not just immigration.
Exactly. That is literally my point. They are not doing anything. As long as they are not doing anything, we have a responsibility to take in the people. Until we start doing something about it, that's our responsibility. You're literally making my point for me.
No, I mean, if they're not doing anything, then we definitely don't have the infrastructure to bring in extra people.
To some extent, I don't care, because it's like
What you talking about? That would make it
literally
more.
not making his point for him.
That was more that would make the situation here more unstable, especially with the pandemic. Like, how in the holy shit are you going to bring a bunch of people in during the pandemic, let alone without any program?
No, I'm saying that there needs to be.
James, you're racist.
There needs to be. There
I
do need to be
word it
programs,
better
and people
than-
do need to start. Expanding. These
All right, so Mark,
programs. They are
you
in
create
place.
an initiative that creates some kind of solution for this, and then you present it to us, and we will retweet the shit out of it and give you all the credit.
Darwin
Bam.
says it's because Democrats don't want to fund the wall.
Here's what
or
I'm wondering.
facilities.
You're
And I
pressing
think that's
me
true.
on specifics, right?
I think neither
And
Democrats or Republicans want to solve the immigration issue, because I think they both.
I couldn't hear what
enjoy
Darla
using
said
it,
because just in Mark spoke over it.
I was not.
I think I spoke
speaking
over
when he was
Mark.
reading. I think.
I think
Can I smoke
both
over that?
Democrats and Republicans prefer to use immigration as a club during election seasons than actually solve the problem. Which is why
that's true.
We're
That's
all
one of-
here.
That's one of many polarizing issues. It's just they want you on one side or the other instead of actually solving it, just so they could polarize it. So you're distracted.
Exactly. And then we go back to, so why doesn't the U.S. have multiple parties like in Germany, which is what Owen was
Because we have our system is built on two parties.
Owen, can I come visit?
Yeah,
Owen,
sure.
Can I
Every
come
time.
visit? Okay.
We just broke through all the crap and we identified the problem.
That's why as long as you have the electoral
It was a
college
really
and
productive
don't have
conversation.
ranked choice voting, you can't have third parties.
So glad this happened.
Everyone in P5 is welcome.
You know, you just have a little bit of debate on the Zagamatch. Next thing you know, you've solved poverty.
Legally identified some problems, but it sounds like
Bam. Need
my
that
in-
German flower. Shit.
I
Sorry.
miss those dispensaries in the US.
Yeah, I'm visiting Germany.
James
Where?
and Dennis sound the same. So
we're the same person. We're just different versions.
See, I wouldn't talk over James if I knew he was talking. I would talk over Trump or Yang.
All right. I think this is a great time to kiss and make up. So I think, Mark, I think it'd be a good idea to change your name. I think Dennis should possibly maybe apologize for
he
some of
can
your
kiss my
rhetoric. I think, it wasn't productive.
I don't think he can change his name unless he goes out and back in, right? Streamer would let you do that.
All right, but can I will say, I think Dennis here was misrepresenting what I
5
was
years
saying
from now, you guys are gonna be best friends
in a big way.
hugging
Gonna
each
be
other.
sharing a cabin in Idaho.
5 years from now when he's 25. Yeah. How about you go ahead and solve the problem of your little window there at the same time you're solving the problem with Nicaragua. Look, these are harder problems. You can't just come on and say America bad, everybody in.
This is
we
why
don't
you
need
should
to
run for
say
Congress, because
rules
you
to fix
take
things.
one thing
you need
I
to use
said,
your cognitive
completely
abilities to
misrepresent
fix
it,
problems.
and then just keep repeating it over and over and over again. You really like repeating yourself, which is good if you're running for Congress. So go for it.
I think he's talking shit, James.
What you got? I know. What you eating, Michael? What you got?
Lime and salt peanuts.
Oh shit! Got weed and lime and salt peanuts. Need more weed.
Anyone want to join from chat?
Owen is.
I think Mark's got to get to class in the morning. Maybe we should let him go.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll pretend I do, just so I can make my closing argument, which is there are problems. Okay, lots of problems. I don't have the solutions to those problems. This is what I was saying from the beginning, by the way. I don't have the solutions to these problems, but I do think that since we created those problems, until there is a solution, we have a responsibility to help quell the effects of these problems that we created.
Agreed.
For
But
the other
the
people.
answer isn't just letting tens of millions of people in all at once.
So, Mark, your job is to come up with a good solution and then report back to us, because you can't harp on problems without presenting.
I'm going to sum
good
up Mark's
solutions.
arguments.
Yeah.
My ankle hurts and it's my dad's fault.
That makes no sense.
I don't speak the older language. I don't
speak stupid hyperbole or whatever either. So,
oh darn!
My little brother ate my string cheese.
You guys ruined it.
I did.
It's a big word, brother.
All you guys had to do was be nice to each other.
I'm just playing along. Okay. Should we tweet out a random
I can't play
hashtag
in the
right now?
sandbox, brother. You know
What
that
type,
shit.
what type of host am I? I can't even get two people who like the same candidate to
okay, I got it.
say a positive word about each other without being sarcastic.
My
I like Mark's gray in his beard. There you go.
My argument is that my dad broke this kid's arm, and I'm a doctor. And although I don't have a cast for the broken arm, I should make a splint, a makeshift.
This is really
splint
stupid.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
We're reducing the issue. That
Jesus
nobody has been able
Christ,
to
what are you
solve
talking
in
about,
decades
bro?
into cats. I'm not letting it go down that way.
Thank you, Matt. So now, new topic. Matt, you pick. Since you're the
Wait, hold
host,
up.
and it's 5 a.m. where you are, so I don't know how the fuck you're doing this.
Okay, new topic. What else is really controversial?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Bitcoin. Dude, let's talk stocks. Do you guys into it?
Oh my lord.
Bitcoin.
About all the stock market advice. I might turn my channel into a finance channel.
You know what I would do? I would exchange all my US dollars for Pakistani rupees and buy up Pakistan International Airline stock.
Oh my god. Where does that even come from?
How about we just change our economic measurements to center around us?
Fucking Christ.
Oh, we should center the measurements around us, but that doesn't change the fact that the stock market can be a very lucrative career if you don't make mistakes.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about
if you don't make mistakes?
what do you think about not having what
Emphasis on the latter part.
Right. Don't make mistakes in the stock market. Wink, wink, done.
Dude, so I'm not gonna lie. I was on Luck and Coffee, and then boom, they just freaking came out with this financial fraud. Just defrauded like a third of their sales last year. What a disaster! I lost 90%. Don't take advice from me. Just kidding.
What happened with that
Still
lawsuit?
Doing good. I don't know. They never emailed me. I can't talk about that. I can't discuss ongoing litigation in public. I'm sorry, Mark.
Doesn't sound like it's very ongoing for you, huh?
Come on, man. It's bullshit. Invest everything you have in Alibaba. That's my advice.
Alibaba. It's good.
Kidding. Don't put everything you have into one company. You want to be very diversified.
So I got one question for you Americans. Do you agree with Andrew Yang to cancel the 1 cent and 2 cents because it's too...
Definitely the 2 cents.
Hell yeah.
Yes, both of them. The penny's stupid.
The
Especially
penny is stupid.
Pandemic.
Man, fuck the fucking penny.
This fuck the fucking penny is spot on.
At least
We should just
million reasons.
All right, next question from Owen. We knocked that one out of the park. All right, what else do you want to know about Americans? If we agree on,
So, if a European would want to work in the US, would you make it as easy as possible or not? Because I want to work in the US.
come on, do it. I don't know
Yeah,
I don't know what the rules are.
I
would
don't
make
think I don't think that the US is so open for me.
The job market. The
You're
job
white,
market here
you'll get through.
Ooh, ouch. I don't know if the job market right now is the greatest to do that. To just jump over here because there's a shit ton of unemployment. So maybe wait until jobs are a little bit.
You guys, I think you're in trouble. I mean, we are better here. I mean, I don't want to say that but I think we have like unemployment money. Like if you are unemployed, you get money. If you get healthcare for like mandatory healthcare. So I want to help you guys, and I don't know why. How can I help you guys?
Yeah, funny stuff.
I hear background.
Yeah, who's listening to Dennis on another stream? Like, why do I hear feedback of Dennis talking?
I think it's T4Y. Worst cognitive decline.
Mark, are you listening to Dennis's other
It's Mike
streams?
trying to study up.
Me?
Mike's the only one on mute. Like,
Mark,
it's
sorry.
not him. Mark.
No, I got earbuds in.
It's like someone has like a clicking noise in the background.
Well,
Yeah,
it was a voice for a minute. But Owen, if you want to help us, I mean, right now, I don't know what you can do on the ground over here because it's very unstable. Anyways, where is that talking?
Yeah, right now because of this Bona, it's difficult. But in general,
Matt, can you mute Mark and see if that sound goes away? Nope, it's not
No, it's
Mark.
not Mark.
Trumper.
Who is it?
Of course, you just expect it to be me, even though you have no precedent.
Owen?
It's not me. Independent restaurants?
Mute everybody.
What are independent restaurants?
Oh my
I
god,
didn't
Mac, you
mute
thought it was
everybody.
me, even though there's no president.
I muted everybody, dude.
Try Owen again.
One at once.
I'm just fucking with you. It's the same thing this Mark character said.
We have a bug in here.
Hold on, I'm gonna start just muting everybody till I don't hear.
Mute everybody and then
Fucking Russians.
Okay, now I'm gonna slowly unmute everybody. Owen.
Don't mute me.
Hello, Owen.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
Oh, I think it might be you, Owen.
I have been unmuted.
Wait, how'd you unmute yourself?
Where does the sound come from? What
You
is
can
it
just-
even?
you can unmute.
What is it?
Do you have earphones? Because if
No.
you're not using earphones, it usually
It's the
can pick up.
MacBook Air. Not a
I don't
phone.
hear anything. If that.
Well, I'm saying if you have these, it usually cuts out any feedback. Headphones.
Okay.
All right. At least we
What
figured it
is-
out, so it's not just
Is
random.
Andrew Yang talking? Who's Andrew Yang?
Andrew
I
Yang.
think we can all agree that whatever the problem is, it's probably the Germans.
Yeah, sure. It's the Nazis.
Oh, who's Andrew? Andrew Yang is the next mayor of New York City. So
Oh, here we go. All right, let's do a round table. Everyone can give a quick 15-second answer. What do you think of Yang for mayor? James, we'll start with you.
I think the risks far outweigh the benefits. I mean, if he went into it and either didn't win or because New York's funding is like completely cut off, so he's not going to be able to do shit. So the downside's way bigger than the upside.
Okay, Michael?
I think that anyone wanting him to be mayor of New York City is fucking that's a garbage opinion. Like, it like doesn't help his case at all. It only would trash it. Like he would be so much better
Don't
whether
talk.
in the administration or just like doing
Okay.
his nonprofit stuff.
Okay, Owen, what do you think?
I think he deserves more. Like I think he will get a position in the White House. So if I don't know how it works. I don't know how much power you have in New York as a mayor, but I don't think it's the right way. I think he should be like an advisor for Biden in the White House or for Trump even. I don't know, but I think mayor is too low for him.
Yeah, my thoughts is I kind of agree with what Zach Rahman said on Wednesday here on the stream. In terms of he mentioned, oh wait, no, this was something we talked about. Never, wait, hold up. Wait, never mind. Okay, I gotta cut that out.
You didn't actually go into anything. You just said a bunch of nothing.
I know.
The funny thing is that I met De Blasio in
I'll just say what I think then. I think you know, you have to remember New York, the governor actually controls the funding of things that are very central to what New Yorkers care about, like the subway funding, as well as the city's actual budget. It's not even controlled by the mayor. So Yang would be kind of handicapped, he wouldn't have the control that he would need to actually, like, it's basically like he's almost being managed by the state. Okay, Trumper, what do you think?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's very simple. Downside risk: run and lose political capital. Run and win: start a UBI pilot, and it fails. Lose political capital. Upside risk:
Bueller.
You get a title.
There you go. Yeah, there it is. There you go silent.
Okay, Mark.
All right. So first, if he runs, he would win. I think that's very, the polls.
I agree.
The polls show Yang winning. And
Polls suck.
no, they don't. Polls are overwhelmingly accurate.
The polls suck.
Okay. Clinton,
No, hey,
Hillary Clinton.
Tell me polls were
Hillary,
right. And you
Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, 2016.
Hillary
And don't
Clinton.
be like, okay, well, the national polls were largely accurate. I don't give a fuck if the national polls
Okay,
were
let me
largely
talk
accurate.
about mayor.
Wisconsin
I know, but
and
I'm trying
Michigan
to knock
weren't
that
even on the map.
mentality.
Hey,
wrong.
this is my time to talk about the mayor
Okay, well,
mayoral
just
race.
don't.
Okay, so
Let Mr. Nicaragua talk.
he would win. He would win, and you say that the really limited budget, coronavirus ravaged city, terrible economy would be bad for Yang, and just leads to a whole bunch of bad outcomes. I disagree. It gives Yang
15
somewhere
seconds.
to land. He either brings back the city, and
Or
he's
he
a
gets
hero,
demolished by a bunch of fucking New Yorkers.
or he can't bring back the city, and then just like everywhere else in America, it's just going to be because of coronavirus, and there's nothing anybody could do about it.
Nah, they would
So it's a fallback. What else was there? He wouldn't be able to get. Oh, the centralized systems. The one thing New Yorkers want more than anything is a decentralized subway system.
You would pick somebody to run for mayor. Great job.
Yang can't do anything about a subway system.
And Yang actually early in the campaign in September of 2018 spoke with a whole bunch of New York State representatives who were working to get the subway system decentralized.
Right. So if he has the same impact out of office, why would he go into office and lock himself into that?
Because then he would be the mayor who got the New York.
Here's
New
the
Yorkers
answer.
number
Mark
one
wants
wish.
Andrew Yang to run for New York City mayor so he can ride a train.
Do you want people calling Andrew Mayor Yang in 2024, like Mayor Pete, Mayor Andrew? Hi, Mayor Andrew.
Do we want people saying tech entrepreneur Andrew Yang? Do we want people saying
tech entrepreneur Andrew Yang in
Senator
2024?
Kamala Harris, Senator Amy Klobuchar, tech entrepreneur
They're
Andrew
not going to
Yang?
call him tech entrepreneur Andrew Yang in 2024.
And then
That's
Mayor.
exactly what they're going to call him.
For him. They'll have to because there's too many.
2020 Democratic candidate Andrew Yang.
No, that they won't call him that either. They'll call him like Humanity Forward founder, or that he's going to do something between now and 2024. Mark, I do think I understand what you're saying. Is that a key reason that people didn't vote for Andrew was because he lacked political experience?
64% of Americans say political experience is one of the main factors in making a decision.
I just agreed with you. I don't know why you had to interject there.
I just wanted to give you the
That was
stat.
a made-up statistic. Good job.
And now I forgot my
It was
thought.
made up.
No, it's not made up.
Compliment rescinded.
So
it was absolutely made up because that same stat, 64% of the early states named the main reason for voting was to vote Donald Trump out. You just pull that out of your ass.
No,
I dare you to send that to me.
You're not very bright.
I
are
don't
you?
think the
You're
stat
just
makes
not
sense to
very
me.
bright.
If
I'm
you
sorry.
if you just ask a general poll of Americans,
No, I'm not very bright at all.
What are the main factors?
Stop. Okay. I think the poll's right, and it doesn't seem unreasonable to me that if you asked a poll of Americans, do you think that it's important that someone holds political experience for going into office? Seems reasonable to me that 64% would say yes, just because that doesn't 64% of people voted for Hillary doesn't mean that just because it's important doesn't mean that they wouldn't make exceptions like they did for Trump.
Exactly.
Bam. Also,
So,
on the
it's-
topic
the
of polls,
poll was
Mark. On the
one
topic
of the
on the
main
topic of
factors.
polls, Mark. On the topic of polls, Mark. On the topic of polls, Mark. They're not designed to be accurate. They're designed to influence.
Cut out.
The polls aren't designed to be accurate. They're designed to influence.
Possibly, but
That's a very good point, James.
Do New York pollsters want Andrew Yang to be
Same thing
leading
as the
by
meeting.
large margins against the city council speaker
I
and the
think-
city controller?
I think we
I
just
don't
found
think
out that
it-
New York politics is corrupt as shit.
It's a given that Yang would win the mayor race for the most part, outside of something weird.
He would also win like a city council. Like just because he would win it doesn't mean it's not below what he should be going for. Like,
But look
Yeah,
at,
and if
okay,
you look at it from Yang's perspective, Yang's goal is to make the most difference he can as fast as he can, and he says every day counts in terms of this kind of thing. at the margins it does. And like, why lock yourself into something that has no guarantee?
Already said on record multiple times, and he said that he's not, because it's not executive.
It is executive, actually.
What?
So you might want to Google what that means.
What are we referring to? Is mayor or city council? Mayor's executive, city council's not.
All right, this is stupid. I think my
The senior home Wi-Fi is going out.
Yeah, I think my my connection's so bad, brothers. I think I should just cut out here.
All right, man. Well, we appreciate you coming on and spicing up the
Go
conversation.
easy on the youngster here. Whatever the hell he has to say, he's doing his best.
All right. Remember to listen to your own advice, Dennis, when you rewatch this too.
Yep. Don't intentionally misconstrue what you're saying. Don't make accusations with no base.
Well, Mark, to be fair, I think you sort of did the same thing at some
Mark, you're doing the same shit.
So, all right, Keith, you still in the chat? Do you want to join? You just got to join with video. That's required.
Here, do you have your? You want to send Trump here? Here, guys.
Matt, how have you been streaming for 8.5 hours?
Yeah, I like a good conversation.
I know, but you use the restroom or eat?
Yeah, a few times.
Okay, just checking.
No, dude, I've just been staring straight into this camera for the
I don't know if you had a bottle under I don't know, man.
Dude, I'm just rolling with it until there's nobody here to talk to, or I run out of things to say, or I get too tired. I don't see the point in ending it. We got an audience.
Man, fuck it.
19 people have been here listening to it all.
Trumper Dennis, if you see that link in chat, the YouTube chat, click it, watch the video. Poll is in there. It's very.
I'm just saying, don't base
all
of your.
It's in bold, actually.
Don't base all of your talking points on polls, because polls are literally just things that are put out more for influence versus actual facts.
Right. That's true, but to some extent, there is factual basis for us, especially when it comes to public polling and opinion polling, not on people, on issues.
Okay, for the rest of the election season, pay attention to who's funding these polls and which way they're leaning compared to who's funding ththese polls.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, like Fox News polls lean left. And
Fox News polls don't lean left. Fox News is rated an A+ pollster by 538. I think Fox News is just called accurate for the most part. Like,
oh well, that's very kind of you to.
I just don't
Joe
think.
Biden, you said that.
I think the issue is if you try to extrapolate a poll in May 23rd that shows Biden with a lead, and then you factor in the fact that there's going to be 3 debates. Elections always tighten in the closing weeks of the race, and then the fact that Trump doesn't actually need to win the popular vote, as well as most polls have a margin of sampling error of like 3 to 5%. All that weighs into there could be another Trump victory. So I just don't think I feel like playing this poll game this far out is just a waste of time.
Basically,
especially since I already stated before that there was a WAPO ABC poll that came out a week before the last election that had Hillary 50, Trump 39, and that's what the poll showed this week from the PIAC with Biden. So,
and
if anything, all these polls showing Biden's winning is actually just going to contribute more to his possible eventual loss. People be like,
fewer people are going to turn out.
Biden, he's going to win. I'll just stay home. That's what happened in 6.
Yep. Big Matt fan says, "Put me in, coach."
Oh shit! Let's get him.
Yo,
what up, Big Matt fan? Welcome to the stream.
And we are live, folks, coming to you live all the way from Canada. What is up?
All right, so let's do this. What's better, Canada or Germany?
Canada. It's all preference, I believe, to be honest.
Dude, Keith, can you just tell us a little bit about what you do, what you're about, and why you're here?
Okay,
your favorite ice cream.
Let's get right into it, folks. So, what I'm all about is I'm basically some sort of Yang fan. I don't really know what he's all about. I mean, I'm Canadian. It doesn't concern me. But
You'd
Matt
say
has
you're
really
Yang
influenced me.
curious?
I am Yang curious, of course. I am all. He was the only candidate I truly believe in, from my Canadian perspective. Like I said, it doesn't concern me, so I'm not all that into it. However, you know what I'm about is, I'm kind of Matt's somewhat online friend for the last 6 years. We've been talking about Yang actually for the last 3 years or so, and he's been
3
really hyping me
years.
up and really getting
I
me
didn't even know who
excited.
Yang was 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah,
Matt,
yeah.
you were early. Holy
I'm
shit.
early.
Hey, Keith is my friend. We met playing Minecraft like 6 years ago. But he likes Yang, I think, right?
Yeah.
He does. If he says he's the only one that he liked, then yeah, he likes it.
Man, there's a Yang Gang Minecraft server. It's going pretty good.
Is there?
I'm trying to start a Yang Gang faction.
It's pretty fire. I have Mitch McConnell. I have a turtle named Mitch McConnell, like hanging over lava. And I have
If
it
you, oh, sorry, go ahead.
So,
Okay, I was just gonna say, if you've heard of Sovereign, that was us. We're kind of a big name clan in the Minecraft factions world. Like, we were very known on Archon and Dynasty and Icy Craft down the line, Sexy Raids, etc., etc. Big name faction.
All big names.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and find that poll real quick. So I'll be
Dude,
back.
what is
in a
up with
minute.
you and polls? Forget
Mark
the
is
polls.
obsessed with finding this internal poll.
No,
Fuck off with the
Dennis accused me.
Dennis isn't
of,
even
quote,
here.
Pulling that out of my ass. So I am going to easily.
well-
It's in the video, but it's not.
Go send it to Dennis. Stop bringing it up.
No, I'm just saying. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna show you.
I don't care. Sorry.
Well,
I'm just
should care because baseless accusation.
I didn't make the
accusations aren't nice.
accusation.
Well, I think what James is
It's
trying to
called
say is like,
defamation.
no, I think that's just taking it too far.
I'm kidding.
Like,
Also,
okay,
it's not in
Like-
this conversation because Dennis isn't here anymore. So there's no point in bringing it up because you're talking to nobody. Who has the bomb?
Bomb?
I see him. Canada, eh?
Yeah,
I know what you're about.
lucky legal bastard.
It's all legal here, folks.
It's
yeah,
legal
dude,
here,
it's all legal here. Like down in Canada, man. Like we just did some crazy shit up here in Canada.
It's just all herbal medicine and
Yeah,
tradition
it's
and
a bunch of
stuff.
herbal medicine tradition.
Murder.
Like USA, they just try to make everything about the law. Like you just gotta live and be free.
The only law here is love and peace.
I totally agree, dude. Like, that's why,
And that's Matt's Canadian impersonation. By
dude,
the way.
I didn't know what he was doing over there.
It's not an impersonation, dude. Like I actually talk and sound like this. I usually just do my American accent.
It sounds kind of Irish too. It's kind of
Yeah.
in between Canada and Ireland.
Yeah, I gotta hone it in.
Neither end.
He has to hone it in because he sucks like a
dog.
Dude, Keith, what's your opinion of would be a good question for you.
A good question. A great question.
Google Andrew Yang.
Who is Andrew Yang? Andrew Yang is I believe he's a entrepreneur tech.
No, he's not even in tech. How'd that stick? That's the
No,
dumbest
he's
thing
not.
ever. Looking back on it during the campaign, I would have raised more noise about that shit.
It was so fucking
I would
stupid.
have made a whole video about it. Why? It would have been titled like, "Why do they call Andrew Yang a tech entrepreneur?" Would have gotten views. I would have played a bunch of clips of all the little mutants calling him a tech entrepreneur, and I would have broken and been like, "He's not a tech entrepreneur." And then I'd like go through his history. Oh, it'd be great. Exposed
And
to
then
me.
his video clips that he's taking right now that clearly shows that he's not a tech entrepreneur with his lo-fi videos and shit.
It's like you look at his career. He never was involved with anything that you could even remotely call tech.
He's so futuristic. He must be from tech.
And like they all thought he was from. I don't know how he got the
Silicon Valley. He's just.
And the
He's
worst
an
part
Asian
about it,
dude from upstate rural New York who lived in New York City.
It's kind of racist.
And
Assuming.
used to work on an education company.
the worst part about it, talking about Yang in Kentucky, you would have Bernie supporters being like, "Isn't he a billionaire?" And it's like, the fuck are you talking about?
Bernie's rich, more rich.
What was it? MSNBC who had on their Chiron like billionaire Andrew Yang or something?
What the fuck are you talking about? It's ridiculous.
Dude, Keith, as someone from Canada, what do you think of all this what do you think of all this blatant media bias in the U.S.?
I honestly believe the America's so controlled by the media and stuff like CNN and whatever, just it's all fake news and stuff like that.
Dude, are you do you think the media is the enemy of the people? That's what Trump
I believe that the people should just think for themselves, you know?
I agree, yeah. So I think for the news, you should I watch righty news, lefty news, establishment news, Yang Gang news. That's how you do it. Get a variety of opinions and sources. Keith, I'm just so happy you're here, man.
The accent, though.
Dude, your smile, it's just intoxicating.
I know, I get that a
fills
lot.
the room.
And honestly, Darla
Makes me wanna
pointed
smile.
out that I look somewhat younger or somewhat. And that's true.
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old, 20 years young.
Dude, same.
Individualism. And Chad, if you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to ask your questions.
Yeah,
We're all
guys.
for it.
Yeah, we love questions, guys. And make sure if you guys subscribe, make sure you like the video, but really subscribe just to make sure you catch our next one. We know that every single one of you is new.
What's that in the background? I hear some. It sounds like Obama or so.
Obama?
Obama's listening. Eh?
I hear something. I hear some talk.
Let me try to channel my Obama.
Oh.
Oh no.
I invited. Yeah.
I think I hear some background noise.
That's really good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Turn that off.
You barbecued it? Yeah, there's definitely feedback somewhere. Is Mark even around, or is he still looking for polls? Mark.
Hold on, let me mute him.
He's definitely looking for polls.
What? What's
I can't mute people in my own stream. So
What's
that's
going on?
messed up.
Oh, we were getting feedback from you, so I'm just gonna mute you.
Dude, people liked the Obama impression.
It was really good.
Obama, or am I stupid? What the fuck, man? You
was.
got some impressions. Surprisingly good. Hi, Obama.
Obama.
I don't want to ruin it. Like, that was hard. I had to think about it for a sec, really channel it.
You hear we're trending stuff again tomorrow?
What? What's tomorrow? What's today?
I don't know. I forgot. Nadler Herzog debates or some shit. Herzog,
Oh, really?
Nadler. Yeah.
I actually kind of like stuff like that. It's provocative.
Well, we were gonna do
Gets the people going.
Googlegate, but people got cold feet. So now it is.
Why were we going to do Google? Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, see, you know. Let me see. Herzog Nadler debates. There you go. Can't see this shit.
Nikola Tesla says, James, you low-key look like Adam Savage.
Adam Savage is a genius and a delight to watch.
True.
Adam Savage.
Used to watch that show all the time.
I don't know who Adam Savage is. I'm really bad at pop culture.
Mythbusters, the more funny one,
okay.
the less serious one.
I used to watch Mythbusters when I was like 8 years old. It's such a good show. It's
Yeah, I
my
guess
little 8-year-old brain. I love that
Guess
shit.
You would have been younger around then. Huh?
He has tested now. It's pretty dope.
What's pretty dope?
Dude,
YouTube channel tested.
Tested.
Nikola Tesla, can you tell us about some inventions of yours?
Tesla
Darla
coil.
says, Matt looks like the Guy Fawkes mask in V for Vendetta. Who's that?
The anonymous mask? No? Anonymous. Are you too young for that?
That, or I'm just out of the loop.
Anonymous, the hacker group.
I know that is, yeah, but I don't. Oh, so I look like a masked anonymous person? That's crazy. Oh shit! It's light outside. Wow.
Oh, shit. Because it's fucking. What time is it? Jeez, it's almost 6 over there.
Dude.
Want to look out?
As long as the people want it, we're gonna bring it.
Yeah, how many people?
Fuckface says, "What do each of you like most about T4Y?"
What do I like about Trump for Yang? That he brings a different perspective and challenges people on stuff. Maybe makes people rethink things. Dennis, if you're listening, I do think, Dennis, sometimes you could be
We'll
too
get Dennis.
brash.
We'll get Dennis polished up.
But I also know that's your style, but teach their own.
Oh shit.
At some points you can be a little disingenuous, and
well, I don't know.
He can twist. He's like a politician. He'd make a very good politician. So, maybe that's a good thing.
Welcome to the YouTube community. It's all about dunking on each other.
Yeah.
I could dunk on you right now, Mark. I'd take you to task.
He kind of pulled a Marco Rubio there with the Nicaragua thing.
You supported Marco Rubio. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I supported Marco Rubio, but it was still funny when he said the same thing 5 times in the span of
I gotta
4
confront
minutes.
you on this. I know what's the next topic. How do you support Marco Rubio after seeing what Chris Christie exposed him as? You talk about being a politician. Marco Rubio repeated the same line 3 times within 7 minutes.
5 times.
5, even worse. The most embarrassing moment in the whole debate cycle.
It was absolutely
That's
hilarious.
the clip that still gets recommended on YouTube 4 years later. How do you support
I've watched it many times in the last few weeks.
Didn't answer the question.
Well, why did I support him? Well, he was young. He was not Donald Trump. Ted Cruz is disgusting. John Kasich absolutely destroyed Ohio's educational system, and those were the only people contending. So,
dude, I'm telling you,
Hillary Clinton is like a reptilian, and Bernie Sanders is Bernie Sanders. So, Marco Rubio it is.
And Marco Rubio is Marco Rubio.
Yeah,
Bill Clinton's Bill Clinton.
The choices were worse in 16. At least in 2020 we had Yang. Just didn't work out.
And back in the day, back in 2016, he was definitely a more moderate Republican. If you look at contrasted Trump, you can't label him as a Republican because he's a Trump Republican. So, but he was definitely more moderate.
Oh man,
Man. Either way, this election's fucked. President was.
Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban is the way.
Out of office.
Mark Cuban can fuck off too.
I was saying.
Hey,
yesterday.
Mark, I just wanted to say, you know what me and Mark Cuban share in common? Neither of us are going to be president in 2020.
Oh, it's true.
I was thinking that if you want to be president, it should be a prerequisite that you are on Shark Tank to prove that you have the capability to make high stakes decisions in high intensity situations very quickly. You can think on your feet. You can throw away billions of dollars in just seconds.
And get just reamed by billionaires.
Yeah.
Taken to school.
Yeah, so I mean,
I don't want to keep setting the precedent that you have to be a billionaire to be president.
It just doesn't make good fucking economic politics.
Nah. Mark Cuban would get in there just to preserve his own fortune. He doesn't want someone getting in there and raising taxes and shit. He'd rather get in there and just preserve his own shit.
There's no reason for Mark Cuban to run for president because he wouldn't win. There's no point to run unless you think you actually have a chance to win.
unless you're pushing for something. But like, you can run as an issues person, but he wouldn't be running as an issues person. Like, there's just no point.
It'd be like Bloomberg,
At the
my
presidential level.
interest.
I was so happy with how Bloomberg crashed and burned.
Yeah, I was disappointed. I expected him to do better. How do you spend that much money and then so epically fail?
The debates.
Yeah, I know. Like, how
Fucking
was
opened his mouth.
most uncharismatic person ever? And Mark was a Bloomberg supporter as well.
Was he?
Stupid.
Oh, when you look cozy as hell up there.
Keep on getting kicked out. Yeah, Mike Bloomberg. And I think Mike Bloomberg and Rudy Giuliani, they are both the perfect examples of why Yang should run for mayor. They both entered their respective races as the clear front runner.
No,
Both
but
got demolished.
hold up, though. Bloomberg is a failed presidential candidate who spent $500 million to embarrass himself in front of
you gotta hear me out.
people on TV. And Giuliani is
Giuliani also ran for president.
joke.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, you got to hear me out. They both ran for president. They both entered their races as front runners for Giuliani and like
When was Bloomberg ever a front
people
runner?
expected Bloomberg to win a lot of states on Super Tuesday. He was polling very well.
I disagree.
What's the point though? So what? He was expected to do better and he got demolished?
No, wait.
Bloomberg was never a front runner. That's not true.
Hold on. Yeah, it is in a lot of states.
No,
like he was winning in Texas.
No. He was not winning Texas. He got like 4th place in Texas. You can't say
the polls were wrong.
That's not. But you
Oh,
can't.
now they're
Hold
wrong.
on. Hey, you gotta hear me out here.
The polls weren't wrong. What happened is the polls were taken pre-South Carolina.
Exactly.
Biden
Okay.
destroyed
Wait. That's exactly my point.
You can't say, and even
Stop.
if you can't say,
Let him finish and then we'll tear it apart.
even if Bloomberg.
Stop talking.
No, it's my
Yes.
show, Mark.
I'm trying to make my point.
But I gotta let me make mine first, then you can go.
Well,
your
point is
you can't say even if you suppose that he was ahead in a few states, that doesn't make him the front runner. The front runner is who's ahead nationally, and even when Bloomberg had his mini surge, Bernie was still the front runner at the time.
Okay, so Giuliani, Bloomberg. Now, all the polls were taken pre-Super Tuesday, right? Yes. So this Bloomberg and Giuliani both made the same mistake. Giuliani as a huge clear front runner, Mike Bloomberg as like a top 2 contender. They're thinking he was going to take over for. Yes, he was. You can't say he wasn't top 2. Fine, top 3. We'll say top 3 pre-South Carolina. What?
Neither of them were ever front runners. Giuliani was never a front runner.
Oh, look, no.
Bloomberg was not a front runner.
No, look at 2008.
Okay, let's say hypothetically they were front runners. Keep going.
No, I'm right.
No, you're not right. Keep going. Let's just say hypothetically they were front runners. So keep going, and I want to hear if they were front runners, why it's a good argument for what Yang would run for mayor. Because they are like, just keep going. If they're hypothetical.
Let me say, first of all, it's not hypothetical. Giuliani was polling at 40% for the entire run-up to the first 4 states. Giuliani and Bloomberg both skipped the first 4 states, banking on Bloomberg Super Tuesday, Giuliani on New York and Florida, in California, right? And
so answer James' question, because I'm gonna
let me finish.
Giuliani polling,
so
and that way we don't waste time arguing about something. I'll just look it up.
Yeah, look up Real Clear Politics 2008 Republican primary polling. So, and before the early states, Giuliani skipped the early states, right? And he was polling well in the early states. He probably would have won like 2 of them.
Why would he skip the early states if he was polling well?
Because they're small. He felt that New York, his home state, he would win it in a landslide. Florida, his literal strategy was there are lots of old people from New York who moved down to Florida. That was literally his strategy. So he said, why even waste time at all in the early states if I can just make a whole
keep going. Why are their examples a good example as to why Yang should run for mayor? What about their runs is positive that it would work out well for Yang?
Okay, first, they were both, Giuliani was a front runner, Bloomberg was a real contender, which Yang was not.
Can I clarify Giuliani, because I have the polling up and I'll put it up on screen.
There's a book called Giuliani, America's Mayor, America's President. It's really good.
Okay, so this is the run-up to the primary. It shows...
Here, show us the graph. Show the graph.
It's not about but you said Giuliani was the front runner. He was the front runner in the beginning of the race. He never pulled over. He pulled over 40% twice.
Can you zoom in a little bit?
No, show us the graph. It's the averages of the poll.
But he wasn't you said that it wasn't that he skipped the first 4 states, but it shows that McCain had a national lead of double digits a month before the voting started. So
that's why you look at the averages.
Okay. The average shows that on January 11th, which is like 4 weeks before the
look up when the first primary. The primary was very early. I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive on this,
bro. The primary was. I mean, the primary wasn't until the actual year, though. Like, it shows Giuliani might have been leading the year ahead, but up to the primaries, like, it's not even close. Look at that shit.
Here, fine. I'll do it myself.
Like I've been telling you this whole time, don't put as much weight on polls.
Okay, the primary was in January that year.
See, I know what I'm talking about with this. Okay.
Okay, finish the point though. Why does it mean Yang should run for mayor? Why is it connected? Like, you still haven't got there.
Okay. So first point again.
Quick. He was the front runner, but in December it shows Huckabee +2, tie, Huckabee +5, tie, Huckabee +4, McCain +2, December, Huckabee +4. So you could say it was pretty much a toss-up in December.
Yeah, and actually Giuliani kind of struggled in the debates, so that was like Bloomberg, where that was one of his downfalls. They thought he was very smug and arrogant. But the main point is that the two things is that first, the mayor of New York City, America's city, that gives you prestige, that makes people, like, it gives you a title, it gives you respect automatically, and it makes people want to vote for you. But secondly, more importantly, is how that title relates to what actually happened in their experience. Like as what they did as mayor, and what both Bloomberg and Giuliani show is that people don't really care what you did as mayor other than stop and frisk. But that was just something Bloomberg really screwed up in how he played it. And like, other than that, people don't. Bloomberg did some good things as mayor. He did some great things as mayor. He also did some pretty bad things as mayor for the city. But the thing is, no one cares. So it gives you like the prestige of holding the office and of holding the title without the downside of people looking at your record as mayor. Oh, what did you sign this? Did you implement this? They don't, that's not what people care about. They just care about the title of mayor of New York City.
What's the point? Why would it be good for Yang?
Because why did he lose? Because 64% of people want.
He lost because of name recognition.
No, he didn't. He had 99%. He lost.
He had 99% name recognition.
He had, according to a Yang internal poll of people who are like likely caucus goers, he had 99% name recognition in Iowa.
See,
he had name recognition in Iowa and Hampshire. He didn't have name recognition nationally. But I think
it doesn't matter if he had name recognition nationally.
I agree with that. So I think Mark is partly. I think it's more so that people didn't feel that they. I think the main thing media had more to do with it than Yang in the title. I still think the media was the primary reason that Yang lost.
Because they pushed him aside as a,
Because people didn't. Why would anyone take him seriously if the media and if you're not really into politics and the media doesn't take him seriously? Your thought is, well, why would I take him seriously?
Exactly. So we need the media to take him seriously, and if
But the media does take him seriously now. That's what I think.
But will they in 4 years, when there's governors, representatives, and senators running, will they take
Well, they'll
Andrew
have
Yang
to, otherwise
seriously?
they'll look like massive hypocrites when you have the DNC saying Yang's like his politics are the future and his son supported him, and all these like he has 4 years to keep working his way inside these circles, and he's already doing a fantastic job.
I just don't know if that's
like he works for them.
Like, see, so you're making the point that people, like Yang said in his interview with Nerds for Yang, people felt that they didn't have.
I don't know
permission
if
to
it's
vote for
enough.
me.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's
That's a
enough.
quote
Mark.
from Yang.
I don't know if running for New York City mayor though is gonna move the needle in an incremental way. It's not a guarantee. And then the question is, well, do you wait 4 more years to solve the problems, or do you let them get worse for 4 more years? And it's not even the economic problems. It's the problem in government. People not trusting our institutions anymore. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be worse in a whole lot worse in 8 years than it will be in 4 years. But I would rather have Yang solving those problems in 8 years than Yang losing another race for president in 4 years.
But there's still no guarantee that if he is mayor, that he's automatically president.
Hold on, and how is he going to lose in 4 years if we build a grassroots movement and they continue to give out UBI payments and COVID, vouchers? Like, they can basically go, we're helping all these people, but we can't do it, for the country. So just make the country do it.
I think that even if the Yang campaign does everything right in 2024, that they still really only have about a 1 in 3 chance, because that's how hard it is to become president. There's only been 45 in history. 1 in 3 chance of winning the primary. If he gets to the general, if the Republicans fuck up in 24, it'll be easy. Then again, the Republicans have some decent contenders for 24.
They're going to the Republicans are going to be really strong in 2024.
Unless they mess up with Donald Trump Jr., that'd be a mistake.
Good draft.
Well, if it's Trump Jr., God, if Trump Jr. is the Republican nominee, something has gone very, very wrong in America between now and then.
Something's already wrong, man.
Well, yes, but something has just gone off the rails.
Our choices in the past 4 years have been Biden, Hillary, and Trump.
Kanye.
Biden, Hillary, and Trump. How did we pick possibly the 3 worst people to pick in America for president?
Because we're garbage.
Yeah. Well, Mitt Romney and Barack Obama were pretty good in 2012.
Of course I follow Michi on Twitter.
Obamagate.
People just can't escape neoliberalism.
Did that make sense? So, James, if you look up my YouTube channel, Mark Madness Live, and scroll down, I think it's my 3rd video. There's a video called "Why Andrew Yang Should Run for Mayor of New York," and it's like 7 minutes long, and it's just a quick rundown of the reasons I think he should run for mayor and why that's the best path to the presidency.
I was just gonna say,
we're about to hit 9 hours.
Yeah, I forgot my thought. Oh, I was gonna say Obama. He talked like an outsider, but then he actually governed as like the same as Biden would govern, pretty much.
His administration was picked by Wall Street.
And I like Obama. I think Obama's cool. I'm just saying, like, it's not like Obama was the saint that maybe people thought he would be in terms of bringing change.
Yeah, like he wasn't. He didn't do 1% of the stuff he said, but he was. He's a decent guy,
Yeah, well, yeah, but I don't. Again, like usually I care more about like policies than decent guy, or like I don't care. Like that's why I said I liked Obama, but I didn't agree with a lot of his
I
policies.
mean, policy-wise, Hillary was pretty sound.
Well,
Like,
you also tend to like establishment type candidates.
I hate Hillary with a passion. She is terrible. She's disgusting.
But
She's the worst.
that doesn't change the fact that you tend to like establishment candidates.
Do I though? I
Well,
mean,
Rubio, Hillary, Biden.
Hillary is the worst. I hate Hillary.
But you like her policies, and you like Biden, and you like Bloomberg, and you like Rubio, and you like Romney, you like Obama, you like
I there's a
you
difference.
like Nikki Haley. They're all establishment. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
I like Obama as a guy. Like, you know, he seems like a decent guy. That's what I'm saying. And you know, that is one thing I would say. I don't think I'm a big fan of the establishment. And like you said, I have no problem with people who are. And I think that's one thing the Yang gang really needs to figure out is like anytime we hear someone like if someone says they like Hillary Clinton, it seems like the Yang gang wouldn't welcome them. They would say like, oh, they would get attacked. Hillary Clinton's the worst. She killed children.
I just get surprised when I hear anyone likes Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, but there are a lot of
lower
people.
approval rating than Trump.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people out there who like
people
Hillary.
who freak out when they meet a Trump supporter. So why am I not allowed to freak out if I meet a Hillary supporter? I mean, they're more rare than Trump.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people who like Hillary are like Hillary super fans.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. Well, I'm just saying.
And like people like them, they're a group we need to tap into if we want to win. But the Yang gang seems to alienate them and like Pete supporters. Pete supporters, they like Yang. Pete supporters like Yang.
Hillary
but
won
like
the
if you saw the
All right, do we got to pull out the polls? I guess we got to pull out the polls.
poll showed Hillary winning by 3%. She won by 2.5.
Hillary. Okay, but you have to look at the state polls. That's where the polls were wrong in 16. They were wrong in the state
In
level.
Wisconsin.
And Michigan. The states that if she had won, we wouldn't be having this conversation. It's kind of important, as well as Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania was the polls had a little closer. It was at least inside the margin of error.
Yeah.
Wisconsin and Michigan, not even on the map. I think like one poll had Trump up in Wisconsin, and it was like a Republican pollster.
Yeah, but Trump, like 2016 was just so weird. Trump really did bring so many people out of the woodwork.
So according to
Like,
the
an insane amount.
poll taken September 4th to 12th, 2018, Hillary Clinton has a 36% favorability rating. And if you look at Trump's favorability ratings, they're at like 45%. I'm just saying.
This is accurate ass polls, though. Come on.
Polling.
This is a Gallup, you know. You can say polling's bad, but, you know, Gallup, they're the standard. And they actually have Trump at a positive approval rating, so they go against the grain. So there's more reason to trust them. Gallup has had Trump up in their last two polls.
At this point, I'm not surprised if Trump's up because Biden's just imploding.
I think Biden's up.
Garbage.
But I don't know if that's going to hold.
No, I mean,
every election, it tightens by like 3 points at the end.
Yeah, this one's going to be a ton of fun to watch. Just two old, incoherent men yelling at each other and stumbling across the stage. And who knows?
RM says Biden imploding.
Yeah, if you saw any
RM, you don't even like Biden. You said like it made you sick to your stomach that the thought of like voting for him in the primary and that you decided to vote in Yang last second. Or maybe, wait, no, you said you wish you voted Yang because it felt so disgusting to vote for Biden. Come on. You don't even like him.
Okay, I am going to
This year's a Senate race.
leave the call. Okay.
All right, Mark.
James,
How long am I going to keep
you
this
should
going?
check out that video. It's very
How many people?
good, I think.
All right, Mark. Even though we disagree and I probably go too hard on you. You're still my friend.
Oh yeah, and the can't forget the well, never mind. We won't go
By the
there.
way, your political opinions are insane. Good night.
But my statements are accurate. When I say something and you try to correct me, you Google it and it's true.
That the polls are wrong?
That primaries were held in January back in 2008. Okay.
You had that one on me. I'll admit it.
Oh, 1 out of 10.
I
Nailed
know,
it.
I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I am perfect.
You may have won the battle, but you may have won that battle. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo,
All
what's
right, good night.
good morning, Vaughn. Good morning, Vaughn. What's going on?
Buenos dias. Damn it, I forgot to even say that to Dennis. He was like, have you spent time in Mexico? And I was like, I should have said it because I've actually lived there for like a month, so I should have mentioned it. Next time.
All right, I'm going to put a cap on the stream. We're not going past 10 hours.
Oh.
I totally just ruined my sleep schedule.
Let's see if we can get some outs in here.
10 hours. Do you think we could maybe make it 11?
I think Michi fell asleep.
Who?
Michi, Mike_CK.
Mark really wants me to watch that video. I'm not committing to watching anything.
Dude, first time Mark ever came in my stream, he was like DMing me links on Twitter, telling me to like read this study and that study.
Yeah, Mark, if you start DMing me shit, I'm just gonna block you.
I'm like, I'm like, bro, I'm driving home from New Hampshire.
Yeah, no, I ain't got time for that. I'll check it out when I have time, but don't like hold me to it. Oh, and I love your hat.
Yeah. Oh, and I think we're the end of the stream.
Thanks.
Everyone's really enjoyed the outfits.
I want to be in the show again sometime when I'm not drunk.
For sure, dude. I think I'm gonna do things like this every once in a while. Yeah, Owen.
Please.
I think it's cool just to bring in random people. Just chat it up. I think it's cool just
Did you ever
bringing
meet
random people.
another German youngster? No, I don't think so.
This is a podcast for the people. So we
We're
bring
for the
on the people. The only thing is we have a very high representation of male energy. We need to bring in there's a lot of females in the chat.
Hey, where's my
It's intimidating, I guess, to come on the stream with all these bowls.
Is Mick
I just want to say I have a very soft side, so please feel welcome.
Mick, are you a female, Mick? Mick CK?
Michi. Oh, welcome back, Michi. I thought you fell asleep. Yeah, Michi's a mother. They're gonna get mad at me. They don't like when I talk about them. RM, she's a mom as well. Moms for Yang. We got the mother Yang gangs in the chat.
So, Michi wants me to be mod.
You need to be mod?
No, I don't need to. She wants me to be mod. I never asked for that.
No, I'll mod you.
Thanks.
You're humanity
Thanks,
first.
Michi, you're the best. Well, what's your Twitter? I follow you, Michi. I retweet every tweet from you. And do you know who this is? It's
Jorge.
starts with a W.
Jorge.
Oh, and you're mod on Twitch, right?
No, I am
What?
sub for 5 months and paid like all my money I have. But I'm not mod.
Oh no.
What's your Twitter? My Twitter? I don't tell you. I'm not worthy. No.
OG Inslee.
Yes.
At OG Inslee.
That's
You are
all
leaving
my
this
name.
up, right? Should I take it down, Mark? Have I said anything bad? Have I embarrassed myself?
If you embarrass yourself, I embarrass myself 100 times more.
Am
Matt,
I
you're-
going to
Matt,
be
you're fine.
canceled? Oh, okay, I'm good. See, I'm good.
Nobody's canceling Matt.
Thank God. Because honestly, if someone cared about me that much, I'd be concerned.
I know I closed the stream.
That's the reason you're leaving it at Zach and Matt show, because if anything's controversial, you just blame Zach.
I know. Isn't that such a nice out? It's
Like, no, that was
genius.
Zach. That was Zach. Sorry. He planned that. He's your writer behind the scenes.
Someone said, "What if I had been making up Zach this whole time? He's like an imaginary friend I created."
Saw you guys in Vegas once.
Yeah.
He's real.
He's real.
He does a lot of curls. America, is that America?
in fun twist.
Michi says, other than Matt Smoke, it's okay. So I just want to talk about this for a sec. I think that it's important that to normalize what right now is unfortunately has a stigma attached to it, and that's marijuana use. Because honestly, if we were drinking right now, like getting wasted, nobody would care, right? But if you smoke, it's so terrible.
So we're chill
If
production.
we were drinking, we'd be a few guys hanging out on a Friday night, just chatting it up. But if you smoke,
Universal basic marijuana should be part of UBI. Be like, I want $200 of my $1,000 a month to be weed.
Can I just ask, what's UBI?
Universal basic income. I'll tell you all about it. When you first heard it, you probably thought it was a gimmick. You probably thought it was too good to be true. But turns out it's a deeply American idea. Thomas Paine championed it. The founding of our country called it the citizens' dividend. Martin Luther King championed in the 60s, called it the guaranteed minimum income, was what he's fighting for. Davis assassinated in 1968, blah, blah, blah. 2 years later, passed the House, 1970, 1971, under the Nixon administration. Then 11 years later, one state passed it, a deep red state. Deep red conservative state where everyone in that state got between $1,000 and $2,000 per year. What state was that? You know it. Alaska. How do they pay for it? Oil. What's the oil? 21st century. Data technology, marijuana, AI, robots, self-driving cars and trucks. Now raise your hand if you got your data check in the mail. I'm sure you saw that study that said your data's worth more than oil. Blah 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 blah. $1,000 a month, solve all the problems. Vote for Yang.
Bam.
See, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion. Like, I love the idea of UBI, but I'm way more into like thinking about the whole human-centered capitalism side of it, like the whole system.
Well, we need the whole system. UBI is one of the really good ways to move towards that system, saying, hey, we care about you and we're going to give you this to show it.
I was explaining Yang's policies to someone once, like one of my friends who's not really that political, and he basically was saying Yang's policies are almost so complex that it's actually hard to like explain.
No, there's a learning curve.
Because they all interweave together, every single component of it, which is
it's hard
bias.
to full platform in short time.
Somebody in the chat said Matt cheated. So
would I cheat?
I don't know.
Don't cheat.
You had a script in front of you.
Do I?
I'm making it up. I'm kidding. You're looking around like there's not a script.
I know we need it, but we repeat 1970. Just take the G. Just take the G. FK face said it. Is it Trump? Who listens to Trump the whole time?
Unfortunately, he's just all over the place. So try to avoid him, but it's kind of hard.
Impossible.
A little bit. I mean, come on, you're in a different country and you know all about Trump. Imagine how it is here.
I'm glad I'm here.
I know. I'm going to come visit.
I did, but then the COVID fucked me up.
No, I'm going to come visit you.
You? Yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah. Every time when you want. I have a bed and a room and a kitchen.
Hell yeah. My mom was born in Germany on a military base.
Like this Austrian.
Exactly, just like that Austrian.
Yo, I can listen to this Trump.
Listen to the Trump.
What do you mean you can't listen to me, you Germans?
All right, I'm gonna go sleep. It's super
All right, James.
entertaining. Love you all.
Thanks for coming in. Have a good night, dude.
Bye, Matt. Bye, Michael. Bye,
Good
Owen.
night.
Bye,
Bye.
Big Matt fan.
Bye.
We're gonna go to
Big Matt
Germany.
fan.
I don't know his name.
Yo, and then there were 4. All right, guys. So if any of you are would like to pop into the stream, we are currently taking guests. And in the meantime, we're still going here. We've been streaming now for 9 hours and 16 minutes. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you leave a like and subscribe. Now, Keith, I want to pass this question on to you. What do you think of the Canadian policy where they are giving everybody $2,000 a month while this pandemic goes on? How has that money been a game changer for you, your family, and your community?
Well, personally, for me, my family, and my community, and my Canadian citizens, it has been a big game changer. Personally, I have not gotten the $2,000 that's called the Canadian Emergency something. Anyways, how it goes is you get $2,000. Pretty much anybody qualifies for it as long as you've had $5,000 within the last year from anything, your own income. It's like anything. It's like really weird qualifications from Uncle Trudeau. And then there's a lesser qualification. There's for $1,000, which is pretty much anybody who's going to get it. So what I fall into the category is the emergency student benefit, is because I'm a university student. So that's actually $1,250 every 4 weeks, which runs right up until August. So that's
awesome, man.
Because we get jack shit.
Does it feel good that like, you know, that do you feel like your country has your back, that they came in for you when things went to shit?
Yeah, because actually Trudeau actually set aside, I believe it was a $9 billion fund, or kind of like a thing for COVID response.
Yeah, we did like $2 trillion for like bailouts, which is fine. I just, you know, as long as they gave $2 trillion to the people too.
So you guys got pretty much no money, no nothing.
We got screwed.
They gave a $1,200 check to like middle class people. It didn't go to rich people, and it didn't go to poor people.
And then unemployment, right? Instead of giving just more funds in general to the unemployment system, they were like, we're going to add $600 on top of the payment you're already getting from unemployment. So you had people that were making more on unemployment than working. And it was just, it's a ridiculous situation. And they're running out of money.
I know one of my friends who's making more on unemployment than she was working before.
No, my friend is doing
She's
that.
happy about it. She's like, I don't want to go back to work.
Man, I'm trying to convince my friend because, like, I'm moving. So I'm like, take my hours so I can, like, leave.
Yeah. Things are wild. Government is a failure. The people are going to lose faith in everything. Then the world's going to disintegrate. That's why we need Andrew Yang. What do you guys think? A good song?
Yang 2024.
Hell yeah, bro.
Movement.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty tired.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, apparently we lost Keith.
Nightbot is
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it night.
All right. Dude, thanks for coming on, Michael. I don't think I had ever talked to you before.
Hell yeah. It's just Humanity Forward Kentucky on Twitter.
okay, I'm following you now. What is it? At Kentucky?
I think it's at, let me see. I think it's that. Something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm the guy who runs the Humanity First Movement chapter of Kentucky.
Hell yeah, bro.
Twitter.
So hell yeah. Thanks for having me on, guys.
No problem, man.
Okay.
Have a good night, dude, or morning.
Night.
And then there were two.
But what's his Twitter yet? No.
Humanity Forward.
AFKY. Okay. Thank you, Humanity Forward KY. HFKY.
Dude, what do you think, Owen? You think you're gonna call it a night?
No, it's like half past noon. It's like 12:26. I'm not gonna sleep anymore. It's like
Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble
sometime.
falling asleep. Just because once I'm up this long, it's like I start
I
feeling
mean-
going insane and things snowball.
Maybe I'm gonna go. Yes, I mean I don't want to hold you awake,
Yeah.
but we can. I mean I will join you again.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sure.
I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna have it like once a month that I do a fun stream like this. Because I think if you take life too seriously, you're gonna be miserable forever. So it's important to have a few streams where you just are in your natural, just
Why is there Trump always? I don't get a stroke.
no. Our country's obsessed with Trump.
Yeah, I always hear Trump when I talk to Americans.
Yeah.
Yo, AFKY is what is this? What was his Twitter? HFKY is wrong.
I didn't
Man,
catch it. I'll be
oh,
honest, because I'm
why?
just so tired. I gotta finish this drink. Yeah, I'll probably go to bed.
Probably a good choice.
Yeah, I just gotta think of I just think of something smart to say. That way, the audience.
Can someone in the chat tell me from 17 people who the fuck is what the fuck? Sorry, but what's Kentucky? What's the ad? You hear Trump. We both. You hear Trump all the time. Human, thanks, Mick. You're my favorite.
Thank you, Michi. Michi's also my
Michi.
favorite as well.
Why Michi? It's
She's just so nice.
But why do you spell it Michi? It's
Oh, I could dox her, so I'm going to. She's
Okay.
from Japan.
oh, okay.
It's a very nice name. I like it.
I love Japan. I want to go there sometime.
Yeah, Mark likes Japan too. He's who we were just talking to.
So
I am going to Japan. I've never been to Europe either.
yeah, come over. Just DM me when you come over, and I have a bed and food.
Okay, dude. Do you know Spobos from Twitch?
Spovo? No.
Yeah,
I'm not
Spobos.
so often on Twitch.
SPOBOWZ.
I might, but I'm not so
Dude, you
often.
definitely know him because he
Oh.
is a stream addict.
I
But
mean, I was in LA when you were in LA, and I wanted to meet you, but it didn't work out. I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah.
was in contact with Aaron, but yeah.
yeah, Steve, he's also from Germany, and he also stays up all night. So you remind me of Steve, and you both are.
Is he right now in this chat?
He's not here.
So he's not gonna stay up all night. Yes,
Hold
yes.
up.
Was a nice stream.
Who do we have here?
Dude,
Is
did
this-
you have fun, chat?
Matt.
Did you have fun?
Is this I am Matt N?
Yeah, that's right, man.
Yo, dude, how's it going?
Pretty good. I just woke up. Are you guys been up all night?
Yeah, man. We're currently 9 hours, 24 minutes, 59 seconds into our stream here. We've had about 10 different guests on. It's been great.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. But I'm gonna have to call it soon, just because I'm 6:30 a.m. But
Patrick is the one that
I feel like it's cool. Test the boundaries.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee and wake up. But yeah. But now that I know that this exists, are you gonna be coming here more often, or like on
On
this site
YouTube?
or platform? No, on StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. I just threw out the link because I was like, it had gotten to the point where we had like 5 people already. So I was like, let's put it out there
okay.
so we get in. I think
Yeah.
I was just saying before, I was like, I got to do at least a fun stream like once a month where we just do something like this. Look at Owen. Like, he's just vibing. Anyways, man. It's good. I don't think I've ever talked to you before. So good to put a voice to the name, face to the name, even though I think I already knew. I think your profile pic is your face.
Yeah.
Anyways, man. Enjoy the coffee.
Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all have a good one.
Thanks, bro.
All right, man.
Enjoy the coffee, Matt. Nice to meet you, Matt.
Thanks,
Other
man.
Matt, not you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
It was nice to meet you, but I know you already.
Confuse me.
Yes, I got it. I'm Villarado.
All right. I think we're gonna take one more audience question and then a call of a stream. So we have a question for our guest here, Owen.
AMA. That's so. Can you please stop the Trump thing in the background? Or is it obligatory? Who works harder, Mexicans or Americans? Of course, Americans. America is the greatest country.
Michi says you would only do this once a month. He's got to break it up.
Kaga. Kaga.
More often? Maybe. I don't know. Any questions for Owen?
Please ask me anything. I also plan to make a live stream.
Ramble, you didn't have a question. It just says this.
What do you think about the polls? The polls are bullshit. I don't know. I don't believe the polls. I mean, remember when Trump won, all the polls were saying Hillary would win. Since then, I don't believe the polls anymore.
We did not ramble.
Yeah, I got the Twitter. I'm Velado. RMV Elado. Thanks. Mark, can you tell you Mark? What? Mark can tell you about polls. Who's Mark? I am Mark.
Mark is Mark Madness Live. Also Mark _0139.
I also hope that Biden wins, but I think it's looking bad. I mean, today was a bad day for Biden.
Yeah, he opened his mouth. Oh no.
Yes. he should just shut up or just get it. I thought about
put him back on the basement.
And Andrew Yang should tell him everything he should say.
Gosh. All right, dude. Thanks for coming in the stream and keeping us all entertained with the outfits, man, and the different scenery. I loved it. It was good to finally meet you. We'll have to do it IRL next time or in a future stream. IRL eventually.
Definitely.
All right. Thank you guys, everybody, for watching. This was TMS number 12 featuring the one and only, the legendary Yang Gang photographer, Marc Klock. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you watched this entire stream from the very beginning till the end in the after, like post upload edition, like you didn't see it live, put a comment of 348 in chat. And if you do that, that's how I'll know that you spent 9.5 hours watching this. And that's
also, if anyone in the chat got any questions for me, just send me a DM
on Twitter at OG Inslee, name on the screen. You guys can find me, of course, at Zach and Matt Show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys subscribe. We're gonna be back at it on Monday with Mike Breuer. It's gonna be fantastic. You guys are gonna love it. And yeah.
Yes. Thank
Yang
you.
gang.
Gang gang.